of blackberries.
I grow pineapples, and it's amazing how sweet they are when you just let them get bright yellow before you pick them, as opposed to
You live
picking.
in Florida. You live in Florida, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. That's a trip. Yeah, because see, all these different areas have different things that can grow. Just quite interesting.
yeah, we can grow, like papaya grows very well down here too, and
I
that's
bet you could grow those quince trees too, bro. I'll send you some seeds. Did you see the link I put at 6 minutes after and the voice text?
yeah.
Quince has like all this stuff. Has potash, selenium, potassium, phosphorus, magnesium, vitamin C, B6, B2.
Name a fruit that starts with an S.
That starts with an S.
Strawberry.
Strawberry. That's
That's not a
berry.
fruit.
The
That's
berry.
not fruit. You mean from a fruit tree?
Is soursop considered a fruit?
Yes. Soursop.
Soursoft?
Soursop. Part of the custard apple family.
I must be partly brain damaged. I don't know, or it's just too low. The volume's too low.
Whoop, not drop.
Sourdough. Interesting.
No, not drop. Damn it.
Sop.
Soursop.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Hit the wrong button.
Okay, good. Gotcha. Yeah, there used to be in the Midwest. There used to be persimmons. There used to be trees like that. That was pretty cool.
About the pawpaw.
You know, what else was there? I'm not familiar with soursop.
I'll tell you what I miss from the Midwest, because I grew up in the Midwest, is a good quality tomato.
Tomato, yeah, you have a point there. Although, you know what? I grew really good tomatoes in Washington State also. Huge, nice, big, giant, 5 foot tall tomato trees, 2 beds.
What about them cherry tomatoes or them grape tomatoes? Those things are delicious. It's like eating grapes.
Yeah, I like those too. I like those, yeah.
Ooh. Chili.
Put those in omelets and stuff. That's good.
Grow some chilies. Ferment them. Make your fermented
I don't have a plot. I like basically live in like an apartment on the 8th floor, facing south though. So I have these windows where I grow.
Well, you can get one of those tents for growing pot in.
I'm growing a mango tree. It's almost a year old now.
Nice.
But it's only in a pot, so I think it's going to need to change pots if I want it to get any bigger.
We have a ton of mangoes here in Florida.
Man, see, I could just live on some land that had that stuff growing. Man.
Yeah, there's not much that doesn't grow down here. Now, you don't always get the sweetness of certain stuff because you don't have the dormancy or the hard freezes like you do in certain areas, but there's a whole nother variety of stuff that grows down here that's amazing.
What about swamp cabbage?
Swamp cabbage? Are you talking about the palms where you take out the heart of the palm?
Yeah.
I haven't had any of that. Is that just out of normal scrub palm?
No, it's a special kind of palm. It's not a scrub. It might be a scrub palm for all I know. I don't know, like, what kind of palm trees you guys got there. I think the name of the palm tree starts with an S, but it's not straight. It's something different. But yeah, apparently, like, it's fairly large chunk of like edible flesh, right? Instead of it just being the small hearts of palm that you're used to getting in a can.
Yeah, it's almost like the size of a 5-gallon bucket.
Yep. Make a stew, cracker stew.
Yeah, there's some good stuff. I mean, strawberries down here are really good, actually. We're in a pretty good climate for strawberries. Most of the strawberries that you get throughout the U.S., if they're not from Mexico, a lot of them come from not far from where I live. A place called Plant City is where a lot of the strawberries come from.
Yeah, I get everything. It pisses me off. All the berries that we get down here come from California, and they're not sweet at all. It's like, didn't they come from Oregon or Washington? Like all the kiwis do?
So the best fruit coming out of California is typically their oranges, their edible oranges.
Mhm.
Because Florida is known for oranges, but the bulk of the citrus that's grown here is all for orange juice, not oranges that you eat like a navel or anything like that.
I guess because the area that I'm in a desert wasteland, blazing hot. It's like 117 out.
Wow.
Not much can survive, but cannabis sure is pretty heavy. Maybe these genetically engineered tomatoes, because the tomatoes have been yellow and like light orange or yellow for like 2 months, and they're still hard as a rock.
You know if dragon fruit grows where you're at? If you're in a
Yeah,
desert?
I got a couple dragon fruit cactuses. Well, they're not really dragon fruit per se, because it's a different kind of cactus, but it's same flavor, same
Gotcha.
structure, just not as juicy.
I have some dragon fruit starts that I just took from seeds that I got from a dragon fruit that I bought at the grocery store. But they're still pretty small. They're only like 2 inches tall right now.
Yeah, where was it? Home Depot. I've seen some dragon fruit starters too. The trilobe. This one's more like a opuntia cactus, but a vine, because it likes to grow along the fence. Crazy. And the thorns on this one feels like fire. Not
Ugh.
pleasant.
Yeah, I need to find somebody down here with cuttings. My little from seed starts are taking a little longer than I want.
You should have started them a lot earlier, like last September.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah.
I mean, I did. I can't remember when I planted them, but they're getting there.
Good Lord, this freaking plant. I'm gonna have like a baseball bat by the time it's done.
Do you get a lot of prickly pear where you're at?
There's some of them, but I don't like the sourness. So, like I
I
used
don't
to
like
work
how
at-
many seeds. I don't like how many seeds they have in them. It's really hard to get all the seeds out of those things.
Yeah. But I used to work at a park where they just had rows of that stuff, and they would fall on the ground all the time, right? So I'd pick the ones up that fell on the ground that weren't damaged, and I'd put them in a bucket and take them down to the clubhouse for the resort, so they can take them. Right? But usually when the snowbirds are there during the wintertime, when the temperature's right and they're all like ripe, they'll just go there and start picking them up. People will drive in from like all over the place. Like, yeah, take them. I don't care. We ain't using them.
So I saw the strangest thing. I saw the strangest thing on a tree that I saw recently. Where you know how like a tree that has like kind of long, slender trunks, more than one, they kind of branch out from each other, right? Tree like that, kind of a lanky tree. They don't have one solid trunk that they just start out from several different trunks. Well, this one, like in the middle of that, there's an area in the middle, like of between those branches, where another one sprouted up. But that's not the odd thing because that happens, right? So, but then 4 or 5 feet later, higher up, it connected back with another branch and then just kept on growing with another part of the tree with this gap in the middle. How did it connect and then continue on through the other side of another freaking branch, connected to another branch? I never saw that before. I'm gonna have to take a picture of it. You guys think sure? Wait till you see this.
Sunny.
Yeah.
So in bonsai, we call that a multi-trunk planting. It looks like there's multi-trunks coming out the base.
Yes.
And then when two grow together, we call that grafting. You've grafted the one onto the other, but normally it's only through pressure. So if it was in the cavity in the middle, what kind of pressure could have exerted? Because those two, if they bumped one another, they'd want to just part again. So why did they merge?
Yeah, wait till I show you this. You literally won't believe it. Now, if it was maybe a short distance, I could see that. But this is this eye-shaped gap in between the two, reconnecting at the top, at least 4 feet higher.
It's a portal for a hobbit.
No, it's a really weird place, man. I'm telling you, it's something magical. I'm like,
Yeah,
what's going on right here?
Where the hobbit
Where-
disappears to Narnia.
Where am I?
You found the Garden of Eden, my friend. It's a blessing.
Something, yeah, really.
What I'm impressed is with the knowledge of Flat Earth Solar, man. He knows about bonsais and everything, and even
I know. We've had
the
those
words.
conversations. Actually, you should see my my sweet potato plant is still growing, still thriving. Hold on, I'll take a picture of it.
I've got a Japanese maple bonsai solar.
Yeah, that's one of my personal favorites.
Love those trees.
From an untrained eye, it can almost look like cannabis. The little five-pointed star leaf.
I was
why
just
don't
at
you
a
just make a bonsai out of cannabis?
Yeah, it's an
make that.
annual. It's typically an annual plant. You can grow it as a bonsai, but then you get like one bud or two buds.
Well, you just need to keep the light, not buy an out of fluorescent one, and just buy a one that's normal, and just keep the lights above 14 hours a day or something, and it will not flower.
Yeah,
just
keep it in the
growing.
veg.
Yeah.
But for the health of the plant, you would let it flower at certain times of the year, and then control it and force it back into the veg state.
Yeah, you can revert it, but you're risking it going hermaphrodite.
Yeah.
From what I know.
Have you ever re-veg? Like after you harvest?
No, I just
Not
read
after.
you can do it. You can do it theoretically.
I think next I'm going to start experimenting with the grafting.
I want to learn making bonsai. That just seems like such a cool hobby.
Ooh, instead of taking clones, do the air clone thing or air graft thing or whatever, where you take some soil and a patch and you put it around the trunk or a branch of like cannabis plant or something. wrap it in plastic and keep it sealed while it's moist, and just leave it on there. And there'll eventually be roots that start growing in there, so you can cut the branch off. You have a clone. That's another good technique.
I made my own cloning machine. I made my own cloning machine with atomizer with this mist makers and a timer. It's so cool to make and easy to make, like for cheap. You can make it for $10 in a distilled water plastic container. Just make the space for the pots and time it half an hour on, half an hour off with the mist. That's aeroponics.
So you probably know a natural way to induce rooting.
Yeah, you don't need hormone with that technique.
Well, I mean, if
it just needs
something to add to the water. Aloe vera.
No, from what I know, the exact environment for roots is oxygen and moisture, and the mist is perfect for that. So you don't even need hormone when you do it that way with mist.
Oh, I know it's not hormone; it's aloe vera.
Oh, maybe you can. That's a good idea. I
got
thought of putting
precursor for it, but it doesn't have chemical in it.
I thought of putting colloidal silver just for it to be sterilized.
But I'm thinking it might like keep the bottom from hardening off from dryness from being cut.
Yeah, that's I've seen people do like growing stuff inside bananas. I guess the moisture and stuff of the aloe is perfect for that.
An amazing thing is a natural hormone is honey. So you can dip your cutting in honey.
Mm.
Yeah.
But it's also a bacterial nightmare. So if you've got
bee vomit,
if you've got any bacteria in your grow room, you'll come in there after 3-4 days and there's just mold.
Potato and rose stem.
Very effective. But you've got to keep it out of direct sunlight. It's all about the control of moisture. You don't want the plant to lose moisture quicker than it can recover that moisture. When the plant has no roots, it's very slow at its recovery.
Yeah, that's to ensure you need to put the minimum. Cut all the leaves that are non-essential, so it doesn't need that much of water, and moisten. If you're making the cloner with mist, the mist to cover also the top of the plant, so you don't have to be spraying it all the time.
Now here's the thing: do you cut the whole leaf off, or just the frond, the palm?
The person
branch.
Because I'd always leave the water stem.
Correct.
So it'll take away from it and then dry it off and break it off.
Yeah, so I look at it, think about it as energy flowing through your plant. At the trunk, it had 100%. And at every point through your plant, every time it splits, it's obviously splitting by the proportionality of the thickness of that trunk versus the side branch or whatever. When you come to the leaves, it took a lot of energy to grow that. If you cut that leaf stem off right at the trunk, yes, it looks neat to you as the observer, but there's a lot of nutrients that could have been reabsorbed or regathered from the plant. So I take my actual leaf petiole where that stalk meets the leaf. I cut the remaining part of the leaf, I cut almost into a triangle. So 95% of the surface of the leaf is gone, but just the stalk and the tiniest little bit of the start to the leaf, where that energy started to spread out into the leaf. And then after 3 to 4 days, that will start to yellow as the plant redraws that energy in, and it converts that straight into nitrogen for root growth. Because if a plant lost leaves, it would want to reestablish its roots. So it's these little things that you can do to just help a little bit more. And when you meet, like even guys who make me feel like a absolute novice. You know, each one of these little steps towards the eventual goal it's phenomenal, the final result. And it's every man thinks he can stick a seed in dirt. And if something green comes out the dirt, they say, look, I'm a grower. But to take that plant and make it actually go and bear fruit is the metaphor with our children and other people. Can you actually nurture something for the full 15 years that's needed to get it to the point where it can bear good fruit? But God's design is awesome. Like when a plant encounters dry, the roots grow. So that time of difficulty causes you to become stronger. And that's the getting out of the comfort. If a plant's always wet, it's going to die. If a plant's always dry, it's going to die.
Yeah, the more
Needs
time
that.
you spend with them, the better. Like, not completely, like, fucking with them and messing with the time you spend talking to it, messing with it, looking at it and observing it, making sure there's no parasites that are taking house in the bud structure. I allow spiders because spiders predators, but they leave them wet. You know? But anyway, yeah.
But you know, if we valued like, you know, simple things like the way that you can clone a plant, every time you trim it, you could make another 500 of that plant, another 200, 300. So every season that you took fruit, you could plant 200 more of that fruit tree. Then you could also take the seeds from the tree and plant potentially another 100 or 200 seeds from that tree. Is every year we should be building upon the year before in such a proportion and such a scale that the abundance becomes overwhelming. Not this 10% gain. I had 200 trees, so I plant 20 more. Like, you know, you plant what you can. But then the guys say, well, it's about irrigation and it costs money and, you know, but it's like Sonny found those trees. Just plant, even if it's not for you. Plant seeds. Plant seeds with ideas and plant seeds literally. If your parents had chosen a good piece of land and had cultivated good crops and you inherited it and continued that trend, what would your kids be needing of?
Yeah, it wouldn't have even been that hard to do, you know?
Like 2 generations tops.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just so many things that we think about in the wrong way. I don't know why they plant retarded, useless trees down the middle of streets, like thorn trees and stuff. Why don't they just plant fruit trees?
Yeah, exactly.
Any person walking to work could pick a banana and an apple and be fed for the morning. Like, you know?
Yep. There's plenty of soil around to be growing fruit everywhere. So now my latest thing is that I've arrived at is I need to see an example of plants on a rotating sphere surviving with firelight.
Never been done.
They say it's a burning gas ball of fire. Show me some burning gas.
Oh,
and
they
show
don't
me
say
some
fire.
plants. They do
Well,
say fire.
No,
It's
they
a-
don't.
It's a burning ball of gas,
No, they don't.
helium converting.
No, they don't.
They don't say it's on fire.
Well, maybe we are talking about different people when you say they, but yeah, the scientific
Clover.
knowledge on this, why this, the sun, there's no fire on the sun. There's no combustion there.
Incorrect.
All right?
It's a fusion
Continuous.
reactor.
Yeah, that's not combustion. That's not combustion.
Continuous combustion. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
No.
Combustion is a chemical process. Fusion reaction is a physical one.
So how is it obtaining the heat that they're saying in the globe?
From fusion reaction.
Which is a chemical reaction, which
No,
is
it's
combustion.
not. It's physical. No, it's not. It's not chemical.
Fusion reaction. Yeah. Can you show that in a vacuum for us?
No. Those are different things. Demonstrating that it's true and explaining what the claim is are two different things. I'm just
not.
explaining what the claim is. I'm not trying to argue for it. I'm just saying
No,
that.
I get it.
No. You said they say there's fire. I'm saying no, they don't. Whether or not they're correct, or it's a different question. I'm not saying they're correct. I'm just saying they don't say there's fire there. That's not the claim.
They
We've
think
literally had
super
people say,
heated.
God, that the sun was a burning ball of gas. So
think it's
don't
super
say
Yeah,
they
burning
gas.
doesn't
say
mean
it.
no burning because it's hot, not because there's combustion. If you ask any
think so?
physicist if there's fire on the sun,
Superheated gas.
every one of them are going to say no.
Superheated gas called plasma.
Yeah, that doesn't mean combustion.
That's what's actually considered superheated gas or plasma. You know what else would be classified as a plasma?
Sorry,
Do you know what else would be classified as a plasma?
what?
The fire from a Bic lighter.
Yeah, if two things are fired, are plasma, do you mean two things are fire? No, it doesn't. Yeah, the sun is plasma. There's plasma on fire. It doesn't mean sun is fire. There's no combustion in the sun. There are plasma for different reasons.
Can you show us plasma in a vacuum, please?
The flame from a cigarette lighter.
That's a different question. I'm not trying to demonstrate that it's true. I'm just saying what the claim is.
Okay, but they're claiming it's in the vacuum of space, so you have to show this plasma.
Yeah, can you
reacting,
just agree
yeah.
that they don't claim there's fire there? Because that's my point.
Bullshit. We have recordings of them saying the exact words.
They who?
Globers, zealot globers.
Yeah,
That's
there
it,
might be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are people who don't know, that never learned about that. They just assume there's fire in the sun. That's a very common misconception, but that's not part of the model.
People who fantasize about being an astronaut.
Sorry.
People that fantasize about being an astronaut secretly, but deep down they really wish they could do it.
Well, that's your. I mean, I won't say what I think people have deep down. The only people who know that are themselves. But that's another subject. Anyway, the scientific claim about what the sun is and what exists on the sun doesn't include combustion. Just to make that clear. There's
I think the
there's not
images
supposed to be
that
fire
NASA
there.
provides is contributing to this confusion, even if you are right. The ball, the sun,
How is
the
what
lava
NASA
flowing. They show this lava flowing image of the sun, but then when you zoom
that's
in on
not
it,
lava. That's not
Well,
lava.
no, it looks like a.
Yeah, but that's not their
smoldering-
fault that
that's
it
not-
looks like lava.
No,
What
it's
is it
not.
then?
No, but if you zoom in on it with any other camera other than what they're showing, it doesn't show that whatsoever. That's not at all what it looks.
Okay,
You know
that's an entirely
Showing an
different discussion,
animation.
right?
Well, it could be, yeah, but I'm saying, don't you think that adds to the confusion for people that if you're right, that they're showing this like molten lava type get graphic image of the sun when that's not at all what it looks like when you zoom in on it?
Well, yeah, maybe people might misunderstand what they're seeing, but that doesn't mean they're claiming there's fire.
No,
there.
no,
Never
I
claimed
understand
that.
what they're seeing. I mean, they're contributing to the illusion that it's a lava planet, like it's a smoldering
No.
fireball.
If you ask them why that happened, they're not going to mention lava or fire. So just because people assume that when they see it, doesn't mean they're claiming there's fire there.
But are you assuming it's a real image that they're showing us when they show this what looks like a fire?
Flames
burning,
flying off of it.
flames?
Yeah.
Are you assuming that's a real image?
If I'm assuming, I believe it's a real image, but now we're going to have to debate everything from scratch now. But the only point I wanted to make was that there is no fire on the sun, and that's not the scientific claim.
So I'm busy
that's a
checking
common
that.
misconceptions.
I'm busy checking that at the moment, and it does seem like they do make this distinction since about 2019, 2018, where they say, in combustion, a substance reacts with oxygen to produce heat and light. The sun also produces heat and light, but there's no oxygen in space.
Oopsie.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's quite convenient. So it does the same thing, heat and light.
Yeah.
But
so what?
But because we believe there's no oxygen there, therefore it has to be a different process.
Oh, you might say that's the reason why they claim it, but they never claimed it was fire.
So, do you think you're on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, Bacon?
Yes.
Do you have any proof for this claim? Because that is a claim.
Oh, I didn't. You asked me if I believe. I do. I'm not claiming it's wrong, but
No,
that's
I
my
said,
belief.
do you have any proof for your belief? Do you have any proof to back up your belief?
Yeah, I think if you sum up all the evidences, then yes.
What proof? No. What proof do you have of curvature of the Earth?
Oh, that's a different claim.
No, you made the claim. I asked you. You answered the question. It was quite
I didn't make
clear.
the claim. You asked what I believe.
I asked, no, if you believe you're on a spinning ball in space, that is the claim. You made the claim.
I'd love to argue on why the Earth's wrong.
It's not our argument, man.
Yeah, if you want me to provide evidence, then I'm going to try to provide them. You're probably going to try to refute them, and then we're going to start an argument.
No.
Yeah,
no one's ever provided any measurement, a direct physical measurement of Earth's curvature.
Okay, that's not a response of what I was just saying. So I'll just I'll just finish the point.
Oh,
yeah,
you just finished my point that there isn't and there hasn't been
never said
anywhere from any source a physical direct measurement of Earth's curvature.
Let me give you a background.
Yeah.
I was here and then I unmuted because I heard a claim that I know to be false, and I just wanted to clarify that. I'm not willing to start a debate now because
it's not a debate. It's not a debate.
It's going to be a claim.
I'm asking you for proof of your claim. You made a claim.
No, if I start to try to demonstrate you prove, we are going to start debating.
I asked you for proof. You said you have proof. Where's the proof?
You're just repeating that. I didn't. You asked me what I believe, and now you want me to demonstrate. I didn't. No. I didn't come here claiming the Earth was wrong. I just unmuted because I heard a false claim. No. You asked me what my belief is.
Is a ball.
No. I just
when I asked you the question.
You ask it what my belief is, and I said yes, I believe that. That's all. I wasn't here claiming that.
Okay.
I just answered your question.
No proof. You have no proof for your spinning ball. Okay, good. Gotcha.
If that's your interpretation, you should.
Since you brought up the sun, could you just go back to that and just put something in the GIF in the live stream? There's an 83 times zoom on the P900 in this GIF, as well as the video that accompanies it, shows a max zoom on the sun, as well as the moon, which shows that it seems like they're the same distance away, and you can see the resolution of the sun. Actually, it's 4% difference that the sun's a little bit larger. How would you justify that? I mean, what do you think that's going on there if he's zooming in on a sun that's supposedly 400 times further?
I actually
still
didn't
filling
get
the frame and getting the same kind of resolution.
Sorry to interrupt, but I actually didn't get the thing you're describing.
Oh, it's in the live stream voice text. Are you in there?
Oh, let me
Know where that is?
check. Yeah. 1 sec.
I just posted it.
Okay.
I just like you to
the last
explain
video?
what's going on there. If the sun's 400 times further away than the moon, how do you think you're getting that resolution as well as the similar size in the frame at the max zoom?
Let me check. 1 sec.
You just have to say that the focal length is infinity.
And on top of that, if you think that the images they're showing us of the sun through NASA are correct, how would that ever translate to what we're seeing in the GIF as well?
Okay, I saw the video. What should I account for in the video?
In the GIF there, you see how it's 83 times zoom and it's max zoom and it's zoomed in on the sun as well as the moon. See a very sharp resolution to both and only a 4% difference. What's going on there? How is that possible?
How's what possible?
How's it possible for that resolution to be so clean and so perfectly the same framing as the moon if the sun is supposedly 400 times further away and a fire?
Because they're also supposed to have different diameters.
Can you really justify it when looking at that? Does that make sense to you, really?
For them to have this same apparent diameter while they are different distances? Is that what you want me to justify?
Yeah, with the same resolution and distinction.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get why resolution would be a problem. Like distance, that doesn't affect resolution.
Resolution does matter. I mean, if it was 400 times further away, don't you think that we'd see a little bit of difference in the way that it?
Yeah, distance doesn't affect resolution.
I would beg to differ. If it would definitely.
Okay. I mean, when things get further, of course, they get smaller in your field of vision. So yeah, it makes it harder to see them. Also, atmosphere starts to accumulate between you and the thing you're seeing. But if you look high up in the sky, there's not that much.
Let me put it this way: like, if there's either it's 400 times further away, and somehow it's still got this very sharp resolution, and it doesn't look anything like the images NASA showed us, and it makes perfect sense. Or it could be that the sun's only 4% bigger than the moon, and it's approximately the same distance away. Could you accept that that's a possibility from looking at that?
Sorry, could you? I'm sorry, but could you repeat that?
Could you accept that maybe there's a possibility that one of the two answers for what we're seeing is that it's actually only 4% bigger than the moon, and it's a similar distance away, and that's why it looks like it does, rather than the idea that it's actually 400 times further and it looks like it's that close.
Yeah, both hypotheses that you're posting there could be compatible with that observation. Yes.
Okay. And then if you give it, and then with what Sonny was bringing up about the fact that, the whole idea that it would be in the second law of thermodynamics violation may sway you one way or another if you were to look into that.
What would be a second law violation of the second law of thermodynamics?
Having our planet, if it's a planet, not have a container without. In the vacuum of space would be a second law of thermodynamics violation. You understand that, right?
Oh, one sec. Be right back.
Do you think he's looking up the second law of thermodynamics? Anybody? might be the case. Seemed unfamiliar with that idea.
I'm sorry. I'm back.
Yeah, the second law of thermodynamics. Do you know what that is?
Yes,
Okay, what is it?
that the entropy always increase, right?
Yeah, or that the vacuum of space or you high pressure to low pressure, right?
What do you mean? Is it about pressure?
Yeah, it would be high pressure to low pressure. Entropy is also a part of that. But the idea that, one of the main arguments, if you're not familiar with the discussion, at least what we end up pointing out a lot to people is that the vacuum of space existing next to a pressurized system like we have here on Earth would be impossible because the atmosphere would not be able to contain itself. It would spill out into the vacuum of space unless it had a container.
Oh, you do understand that in our model, there's gravity applies to the atmosphere as well, right?
Right, but there's a lot of reasons that doesn't work. You know that? Do you know the argument at all? Are you familiar with this argument?
That we shouldn't have atmosphere? No.
No, that
What the
gas
argument
can't
is?
contain itself. You're saying that gravity contains the whole
Oh.
thing, right?
Okay, when you say containing, you mean like preventing it from like spreading into space?
Yeah, it wouldn't be able to be contained. We wouldn't have a pressurized system because you need pressure.
Why?
You need a container for pressure.
Yeah, but you
Because
understand.
it's a necessary antecedent.
Yeah, but okay. So let me get if we are on the same page here. So you understand that in our model, gravity applies to the atmosphere, right? So
I understand
the
that's
air.
the claim.
Yeah.
I
I'm
understand.
just.
We're all,
yeah,
we're
I'm
all
not-
very
I'm-
familiar with the claim.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say that this model is the correct one. I'm just trying to say that it is consistent, right?
Well, it's not actually because it's impossible to have a pressurized system next to the vacuum of space without a container.
What do you mean next?
Gravity
the
doesn't
vacuum doesn't
answer.
do anything.
Magic.
It's a
Gravity
logical
is not a
fallacy.
gravity's
Yeah.
not a magic answer to this. Is the problem?
No, it's not. It's
consistent. It's consistently wrong if you're talking about being consistent. It's consistent.
yeah. Can you demonstrate that?
Yes. Can you demonstrate air pressure?
I can
Okay.
explain because you're talking about the consistency. I can explain why it's consistent.
Sir, can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container? Yes or no?
That's a different thing. That will be demonstrated the model is true. I'm trying to demonstrate it's consistent. There's no
Are you
contradiction
open?
on
Are
the
you
model.
open? So you're saying you're not claiming a model. Are you open to the idea that the model's not correct? Are you open
I
to that
am.
idea?
Yes,
Okay. So you're here to learn.
of
Possibly.
course.
Okay. Well, that's the claim that we like to try to pounce on right away. It's because there is a second law of thermodynamics, and if you're talking about violation of that, then you have to start marking off some of these impossibilities, and then looking for other options, right?
I couldn't understand. It lagged a little bit.
Well, no, I'm saying if the claim of the model you're talking about requires that it violates the second law of thermodynamics,
No, I don't think so.
let's not even argue if it does or not. But if it did, and it could be proven to you that it did, would you then be open to another possibility of the idea of where we live?
Yeah, of course. I mean, if there's something deeply wrong with this model of understanding of reality, then yeah, this should be changed. Of course.
Somebody else want to chime in here? It's an open door right now.
So yeah, I mean, first I'll have to see the inconsistency. I don't think there's anything wrong under this model to have a pressurized atmosphere, because the gravity would apply to the atmosphere as well. And by the way, the vacuum doesn't do anything, at least under our model. What do things is other things like the air, for example. So when you have a container that has vacuum inside, let's say, or the absence of air, there is the air pressure around the container is very strong. I mean, the air pressure is strong everywhere. But when you usually it's balanced. So if you have a high pressure in and out of a box, they cancel out. If you only have in the outside of the box, the pressure outside of the box is going to collapse it. Not because the vacuum inside is pulling it, but because the pressure outside is pushing it. And it always is. But if you don't have the counter force inside, the box is going to collapse, right?
Yeah, it's interesting you're using a box as an example, because that's a container, right?
Yeah, because I'm just giving an example of difference of pressures.
Right.
This is not supposed to explain
Can
why.
you give us an example of difference of pressures without a container?
Yeah.
Besides the idea that we're actually living in.
Yeah, for example, if you pile up water, for example, if you pile up something, or let's, have you ever did that when you were a child? Like a friend of you would fall, and one of the other friends are going to jump on top of him, and the other one was going to jump on top of the second one, and they all pile up, creating a big pressure on the first guy who is on the floor.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. It sounds like a wrestling game. We're not playing wrestling games here. We're talking about gas pressure, bro. Not a romp room visit.
Wait,
finish
are
the
you
analogy
on the floor?
Bacon,
You
are
do
you
know
from
what
Brazil?
analogy is, right? Oh yeah.
No,
Oh, you recognize
it's not
the accent?
gas pressure
Yeah,
is
I
not
like
an
your accent, bro.
analogy. It's not
Sorry?
an analogy, bro.
That momentary gust of wind that you felt, that air cushion, it equalized. That's a big problem.
Sorry, what did you say?
That momentary air cushion that you felt when you
air
got
what?
piled on your friends and they've all jumped on top of you and all that, like you said. It equalizes it, just like a steam kettle
No, I'm not
going off and blowing off steam. It
one second.
equalizes to equal evenly what's inside the vessel and outside the vessel, where the rupture in
You're missing the point of the analogy here.
the container
The
is.
thing is,
There is no analogy. There is no model
trying to make
you
one.
can create to explain.
I'm trying
the analogy doesn't work.
I didn't even finish the
An
analogy.
air cushion.
Yeah, you're not going to be allowed to finish because it's a red herring. We're talking about gas pressure and in containers. That's the only way you can measure pressure is in a container, bro.
He asked me an example of pressure without a container. So of course I'm going to give an analogy that doesn't have a container. If you want me to use an analogy that have a container,
no, we don't want an analogy. Stop. We want a demonstration.
Interrupt.
Or further the question, refine it a little bit. How do you have gas pressure without a container, without equalization? Without equalization.
Did he just dip or something?
Did that dish flop?
Oh, there you are. I'm sorry. My bad.
Do you, dude? It's very simple, man. Is there a way that we can practically demonstrate, like replicate, actually do it, right? That we can demonstrate gas pressure without a container?
Well, that would be very hard to simulate.
You can't see gas. You have
replicate.
to have a container to see how it
Okay,
works.
so we
No.
so we can't practically demonstrate it, bro, right?
No,
So
you
we
can't.
don't have-
One second.
We use
No,
containers
you
to
can't-
know that the difference.
No,
is
I can't
there.
replicate the exact thing you're asking.
Let him go.
Yeah, what I was just saying, you have to have the container so we can actually see the
Yeah, I
pressure,
get that.
you know.
Yeah, I
So
get that claim.
without the container, you can't see, but you know it's still there because you've done it with a container.
Well, we can measure the pressure without seeing any gas.
You can measure the pressure without seeing any gas.
Yeah, we don't have to see the gas to measure the pressure.
When do we see the gas?
You can never see gas. It's
Gas is not a container.
Yeah, so
What?
we need gas pressure without a container.
Yeah.
Oh, one second. One second.
If you fill a balloon with helium and you see it rise, you're seeing it. Okay, it's there. But if you let helium go, it's
This
still
is why I
going
call it the old heliocentric model.
What does that mean?
Because it's not what they believe in, not what's the academic society of science and metrics dictates as the running thing.
Sure, but what is the old heliocentric model? What was that?
It doesn't matter. Every version of it's trash.
Okay. So
Can you try to go
See,
back?
there actually are new ones coming up all the time because their model sucks so bad that they just constantly got to change it and make up new stories. Literally.
Nice.
Yeah, it's actually not called a heliocentric model anymore. It's called a Satan-centric model now. Thanks.
Yep, it's Satan-centric.
I thought you was going to mention how it's actually not heliocentric because our sun is also orbiting something. That we can't be the sun can't be the center
Satan.
of everything if it's not the center of everything. I mean,
yeah, the great attractor.
Did you just say orbit?
Exactly.
Yeah, there's no evidence for there's no evidence for the sun god model, bro.
Now
There's
they've
no
just
evidence.
admitted, right? But now
Great
they've moved on
attractor.
away from the sun god, and they're telling you that it's just Satan.
And just by coincidence, the
Touche.
great attractor cannot be seen. It's on the other side of the Milky Way galaxy.
Is he on the other side of the curtain? He must be on the other side of the curtain, right?
Yeah.
Now he freaking dipped.
Sorry about that. I should have kept my mouth shut. I just couldn't help it when I heard that. I hear the word heliocentric. I have to jump in.
As soon as that
it could have been Satan, the word Satan that scared him off. Who knows?
guy jumped, scared
What's
the
it? You
shit
should have been here. You should have
what
been
is that
here when we played the 3-year-old video of Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole, where he's playing like a clip of like one of Neil deGrasse Tyson's episodes, one of his shows or programs, and it's like a numpy wrapped into. It's like all of the numpies wrapped into one. It truly was. He talks about how we're crazy because there's science and science proves things, and we no longer have to believe just anything we hear anymore, not since Galileo, because we have science, right? He says that what else did he say? He help me out, Sonny, anybody that was here.
Sounds like he's in the spells and witchcraft.
Eratosthenes. We know these things because a guy named Eratosthenes did this. So we knew this a long time ago. That's basically exactly what he's doing. Like he's just like all full on the thing about how we just know these things and move along, kids. Nothing to see here.
He pointed out that geometry is Earth measured, is what he said. Earth measured, geometry, geometric.
It's hardly going
And
to
it's
be
like-
Mars measured. We don't live on Mars.
And it's like, oh, word. So when we talk about the Black Swan, I mean, he would implode like anyone else because the answers he gave was like, whoa, I didn't even know it was this bad. He deserves a numpty clip. Yeah.
Dude, a new tactic that I want to employ is like, how many things can I think of where you just demonstrate what has to be happening if they're living on a globe and it's just absurd, you know? Like I say the sun a lot, like during the sunset, the sun's actually sitting still and we're just falling backwards 1,000 miles per hour, you know what I'm saying? Because I think things like that make people think. I just want a list of them. I'm gonna try to come up with like the best list. Waterfalls are tilted backwards, going upside down. Just things that are like.
How would plants know they're growing up?
So the waterfalls are upside down, tilted backwards. Yeah.
And
Yep,
probably
that's
all
gravity.
different angles, actually.
Or like whenever a plane lands, so whenever the wheels of the plane are landing and it's going one direction, and if the ground it was landing on was actually spinning the opposite direction, in that very moment that the wheels hit the ground, like what happens in the very moment that it hits the ground?
Bro, complete obliteration of that whole entire wheel unit.
You would be subject to the Iverson effect. You break the plane would break its ankles.
Literally break
With
its
the
ankles.
quickness.
Crossover, it's over. Anyway,
think about that at some kind of angle, like even like a 15 or 20 degree angle to the side. Wham! Think about that. Try to jump on a treadmill that's angled that way.
Maybe that's how I should say it. It would be an AI crossover on steroids.
Yo,
What if it was 90 degrees?
It's time for me to. My bad.
Oh, it's okay. What if it was 90 degrees? Try to jump onto a thing like treadmill that's at 90 degrees to you and try to land that.
Right, dude. Like, all right, forget the one where it's gonna start spinning literally the opposite direction simultaneously, but smooth. Like what?
Yeah.
Let's just go the other way. Let's go perpendicular.
Yo, Widget. Check your inbox in like 5 seconds.
You're fucked
Never mind.
with that.
In like
You guys passing the bong around today or what?
You're fucked with that perpendicular landing, bro. You're absolutely fucked.
Dude.
So sorry, your plane was destroyed on impact.
So we're at Mount Rushmore, and so we got an RV spot, a park, and then we just went and checked it out. And we're gonna hit it tomorrow. And dude, it's gonna be so epic. It's crazy, bro. I barely saw like even any employees, and then you just walk. Oh, you just keep walking towards it. And there's this huge auditorium. I'll drop a picture, and I'm thinking about going and setting it up on this stage.
Oh, man. Live from Mount Rushmore shit, bro. That's awesome.
Here, I took a picture. I'll get it.
I'm daydreaming on the strawberry swing.
Okay, so that's the little like stage down here, right?
So it's like an amphitheater.
Yes, like so, like
Nice.
there's a lot of the people are all like most of the people are up. You're standing up here, and this is below.
Oh, right.
So I still think it would be hilarious. Like I want to do activism in both areas, but just to put it up there, like in front of the auditorium, in front of Mount Rushmore, is hysterical to me. And my signs and everything.
I know. Talk about the Indians that were moved, out of that area. Maybe not. That might be a sensitive topic. Well, that never stopped you before, though.
True that. That sounds like a great idea. And I'm
I
trying to think
know.
about how to integrate these creepy people's faces up here.
You know, this land all around you here.
Just
Used to
read
be.
quotes from the different ones that are like, cause like Abraham Lincoln has a quote about giants. You know what I'm saying? Just
Yeah.
read quotes from them that I want everyone to know they said. Has anyone ever tried to look into comments from them about the Earth though? Because it seems you're hitting a pretty big wall of censorship there.
Yeah, so nobody ever talked about Earth before.
It's like, are we supposed to believe that George Washington and everyone at the time believed the Earth was a spinning ball in a vacuum?
So the one thing that we do know for sure is that liars have existed for as long as the heliocentric story has existed, or at least that, not a plane. And if you can find in history anywhere where they're like Earth is a ball, there was some liars out there, like straight up off the rip.
Yeah, of course. But just like, am I supposed to believe that everyone alive in the U.S. thought that?
Oh, I got one, man. Washington.
Well,
he was
can't
he
believe
was
that
supposed to.
because there's already like articles and accounts from older people that they didn't. So you can't even think that everybody. It's already too late for that.
George Washington was a notable land surveyor. Keep that in mind. I wonder what kind of surveying they were doing back then. They didn't have anything about
The only kind of
idiocy, geodesy, numptiness. They didn't have any of that crap.
That's a great one, man. I'll definitely throw in the Abe Lincoln about the Giants thing, but I want more.
Yeah, go look into all the land. Like, it was Washington was in the Indian Wars too, but he did a lot of land surveying all the way up to the Ohio Valley, I think. Pretty sure.
Let's just go look at his surveys.
What?
Oh, we got an accredited source here from the Library of Congress. Uh-oh. Oh,
Dang.
I
Yeah.
love those ones.
Use the numpties. Use the numpties information right in front of our faces. Here's some actual books of his surveys, diaries, and that shit is flat.
Man, diaries would have to be the best, dude, because, the handwriting can be compared to, like, signed official documents, that kind of thing. I mean, sure, there's forgeries and there's good ones out there, but, how many coincidences would one need, I mean,
hold on. What is this map?
That would make you a coincidence, serious.
He made some maps. So here's one of them.
dude, I just would be inclined to make my own shirt that says, "Don't be a weird coincidence theorist."
Copy it.
Or something better than that.
Screenshot, or maybe just the link.
Yeah, I'm looking through these things too.
There's another screenshot from the LOC.
Oh, you got another one. Oh, that's right. The one you showed me the other day. What a trip. Yeah.
Journal to the Ohio.
You see that one,
So
Jenny, that I
what riot-
posted, the screenshot?
Yep.
That newspaper article. Yep. Read that.
I had the link. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Because I screenshot it and then I was like, what am I doing? I gotta save this. I think it was a PDF. I think that's the issue.
I think I have a better copy. I think I captured another copy of that.
Oh, and for the record, for the sake of the XO, I'm pretty sure they were able to fold this map of George Washington. I'm just saying.
That's right, because there's no evidence that any maps are flat. Correct.
Yeah, exactly. There's no evidence the maps are
I put the quote in there, Sonny. Look, make sure you look at the quote, Sonny, because your mind starts to get confused and says there's no way somebody said that. So make sure you read the quote. Thanks.
Okay, I'll make sure I do that. Let me get back there. I don't want to miss a thing.
So
this is 2021. Oh, this is the literal zealot atheist Dunning-Kruger sentence of the year. You will never ever top this one. I got this year beat. It's over.
Thank you.
Oh, I know. Dude, I was going to ask you your opinion on Bendy Flint, if you think he needs to go or not, but they're providing a lot of freaking material, so I think what do you say? We just leave them in there.
Wait, who? Which one?
Bendy
Bendy
Flint.
Light?
Bendy
yeah.
Finite Fight.
Right, Bendy Crack Pipe. Yeah, Bendy Crack Pipe. Yep.
Yeah. Bendy
Okay,
fixing the light. I fixing the light. What you doing? What you doing, Bendy? I fixing the light. I finna light.
Bendy the light.
Guys, so what's notable about the map of Ohio?
Well, besides it being flat, no.
Yeah, but all right.
Well, yeah, I mean, any surveying George Washington did back then was trying to map out the actual territory. The only way that you could possibly do that is just assuming it's all flat. Like literally assuming it, whatever he used to do it.
Everything is flat.
What's up, everybody? I'm sorry. Sorry.
Holy cow!
I love you guys. What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
I'm glad Enoch's on our team.
Are you saying that because I'm the crazy guy?
Yeah, you know, it takes one to know one, so. maybe
Right?
So.
I mean, at least we're on the same page, right? What?
Mhm. Could be.
Great minds think alike. So, any globe heads?
No, we were talking about Austin's future visit to Mount Rushmore.
Ooh, how? Ooh. I saw Mount Rushmore when I was a kid.
Well, I believe there. I wasn't too awful long ago. I did watch John Levy's video on Mount Rushmore, and it seems like it's the edge of a rabbit hole. I didn't want.
I mean, to be honest, I still think there's still some kind of underground tunnel of some sort of some kind of secret society underneath there. Like I still think that.
Well, I think this is what John Levy touched on, and that is that it could have been something else there before they put George Washington there for the first. Like, they just redid, they took out somebody else's sculpture alongside the.
I mean, because the tunnels, like the ones in Hawaii, and the Aztec, like Mayan. Like, if you know, like, all those tunnels, like, are all in the same form, the same shape. Like, they still they follow in the same shape.
Hold that thought? Can you hold that thought? Like, write it down for later? Because I was talking about Mount Rushmore.
Sure.
So,
that's what I was trying to get to was that.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm sorry. What I was trying to get to was that the tunnels were underneath the Mount Rushmore. It's like, I don't know, maybe they have the same.
Oh, I get you. I'm saying that again. Okay. No, see, I knew this was a rabbit hole, and you just proved it to me.
So, George Washington.
Elijah, have you gone down this rabbit hole?
I think that's the reason why he started singing.
I introduced majority of you guys to John Levy. Come on.
Well, I've watched the video, but I'm sure there's a lot more people that, well, a handful, I'd like to think, of more people that have talked about this as well. But yeah, I love John Levy. Is it Levy or Levy? I never know.
I don't even know. I say Levi.
Oh, okay. I'm sure he gets all kinds. I can totally relate. My last name is a mess too.
I think it's Levy.
So you're saying that John Levi is the one that was talking about this conspiracy, Elijah?
Say again?
I say you're saying that John Levi was the one that was talking about this conspiracy?
No, I'm saying when she asked me if I heard about it, I was like one of the first ones that I know of in here to say, hey, has anyone watched any of John Levy's or Levy's videos?
So did he only do one on Mount Rushmore?
What was that?
That you can recall, did he only do one video on Mount Rushmore?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay. But I did I don't know, several weeks ago watch it. I think I should rewatch it.
What's a quick little summary of what it's suggesting?
Well, it was either him or someone else. Maybe I could look into it, but that the detail of the rock behind or around the sculpture looks different than the other notable figures. And so the speculation is that there was another figure underneath George Washington. So, yeah. Dude, so hopefully I explained that well. So like the background, yeah. So there wasn't a lot of information, but it was, just an observation and a little speculation, which I think totally goes in with the big picture mainstream narrative that we're given. That's just their MO. They take over stuff and they make it like it's theirs. So something to kind of keep your eye out for, I guess, man. Wait, have you been there before? Have you been there? Oh, okay.
Well, we walked through there today. We walked through there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but since you've been awake, like you didn't go to it like as a kid or anything like that to Mount Rushmore.
Nope.
Okay, nice.
There's a tunnel. Where? Where that arrow is? Because I wanted to just talk about the whole thing while I'm there. But George Washington, it says completed nearly 200 surveys, totaling more than 60,000 acres, and his equipment was a circumferentor. Yeah, which is just assuming is like horizontal measurements. Then you got a plane surveying compass, and then a brass encased magnetic compass and perpendicular sights. So everything he did was, just measuring like a horizontal assumed flat Earth.
Mm-hmm. With elevation.
And that sounds like all mechanical equipment, not anything electronic.
Yeah, then you would measure elevation heights and stuff, but from a horizontal datum.
Yep.
All right, we got some. Anybody heard from somebody named LVIGI? Let me see. It just got a really weird message. I don't even know if I want to. Oh, he's in VC check-in. Okay.
What's up with that tunnel, Willis? What the heck? Look at that. It's like someone's standing in there.
Idols.
Yeah, it's super weird overall. It's the vibe in general is weird. You have people walking through the all the state flags up. You have to walk all the way just to get closer and closer to these dudes carved in a stone.
Bizarre rituals. How strange.
You basically went to one of the largest satanic ritualistic monuments on the planet of existence. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
Yeah, I concur.
Well, it's not what it felt like. It's not what it felt like, it's what it actually is.
Those men have reached apotheosis. That's why they were idolized giants.
Sasha, have you found an example of biological adaptation in nature yet?
Define biological adaptation.
Oh boy. Well, you believe in evolution, right, Sasha?
Guys, I prefer to keep the topic on flat Earth.
Okay, I'll let you go. That's fine. You request that, I will let you off the hook, Sasha. Just checking if you found it.
Oh, that's a
We
good
already
one
went
right
through
there.
this.
That's a good
We
reply
already-
right there, Sasha.
Yeah, we went through this a month ago, and so you already should know what the terms mean, but I understand you forgot, just like all evolutionists. It's okay. We'll move on.
Gotcha, Exa.
Got me. He doesn't even have a claim. He said, let's talk about something else. I'm trying to figure out why people believe in evolution.
Like he avoided you. Like
Well, of course. I'm just trying to. Why do people believe this? It's 2021. We still think fish turn into monkeys that turn into internet heroes. I don't get it.
Yeah, and on the exact point. Hold on, on the and I'll just jump in for a second for now. On that point that you were making about them making a claim, they're so scared to make any claims at all that they can't back up. That more than likely they're just going to ridicule us for believing something when we haven't actually made any claims. We're just showing
Helio.
you. Go ahead.
Trillion has a claim for you. Are you ready?
Oh, well, I'm ready. I'm ready for this claim.
She came back with a new sock account and said she doesn't care about flat Earth at all. Just want you to know that.
Oh, I'm quite aware. No, I don't know which. It's probably I've already banned 20 trillion accounts. I don't give a shit.
Every time she makes a new account, it's to tell you, I don't care about flat Earth. That's why I make these new sock accounts. Why don't you? Do you understand or not? You stupid flurf.
This is insane.
They keep coming back just to let you know that.
I don't care, Sonny. That's why I came back to tell you that I don't care about any of you flat Earthers.
And I'll spend all day on here in the YouTube chat just to let you know that I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's kind of insane.
I don't care.
Yeah, but Trillion's an extreme example, but yeah, there's a lot of people that do that as well. When they get timed out or banned, they just create another account, come back in. Well, I mean, why should anybody listen to flat earthers?
Watch this. Now,
just don't go somewhere else.
Now watch. Hold on. Now watch this. It's a 3-step process. You guys all know it. You just didn't realize you know it. It starts out with what? It starts out with the Earth is a ball. Then it goes to refraction. Number 3 is I don't care. That's the 3-step process. It starts out with a ball. No, it actually is flat because it's refraction, and now I don't care. And that's Trillion is the antithesis. She is the outer echelon, the literal edge of the space monkey religion. So distraught, so upset, she just comes in telling you, I don't care.
With 20 different accounts.
Yes.
That's pretty
So
sad.
there's a tunnel on top of it. You can take a helicopter ride over it.
I see that. Wow.
Wait a minute. If you're doing Mount Rushmore, shouldn't we take this to the religious part of the server?
I want to just absolutely slaughter this monument live as people come to see it.
I was going to
Like
say
I
some
would-
stuff about it. I was going to say some very derogatory things, but it could risk the server's health, so I won't.
What do you mean by destroying Mount Rushmore? You mean
I want to just
taking-
expose the whole situation, bro. Like,
All right, cool. So I mean, we've been told for several decades that people go challenge Mount Rushmore, and it's very difficult to get to the top. And the further up you go, you have to use breathing
I'm talking about
apparatuses.
just going there and pulling a microphone out, like I work there, and just exposing all the people on it and what it's about.
Well, I mean, I've seen a lot of videos where there's like people they just leave dead bodies up there and stuff when they're people who pass by them while they're traveling up Mount Rushmore. It's like these frozen corpses and shit. Kind of insane.
These
It's like, hey,
Freemasons-
well, they tried, but nobody came and got their bodies and took them back to their family. That's pretty weird.
These Freemasons were good enough that they wanted all of you to discover the benefits of being on their plantation called the Corporation of the United States. Thanks.
Well, they wanted to show you, Sonny, what all that blood paid for. Thanks.
Oh, you're talking about the wars now? The wars, all that blood paid for our freedom.
The war continues. There are several.
Yeah, and in a sense, it's true, but it kind of depends on how you were brought up and what the history of your people.
Yeah,
is,
we discovered America, kinda. We tried it again. Okay, now we discovered America, so we killed everybody there. Now they're free. Thanks.
Yeah, there you go. Well, they're free to put big ass casinos and become millionaires, tax free.
Now they're really.
I don't know. Yeah. Anyway.
Free of taxes, free of their own land that they use, free of their culture, free of their sanity.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know that. I was just kind of taking the piss out of that, but yeah,
It's
I mean,
pretty
it's
sad, though.
disgusting. It's pretty. Yeah, it is freaking sad.
They took the top of the, well, I would say top 99% of the Grand Canyon, Helio, which I've probably told you this, is reservation, and that's how they justify that nobody can explore it, nobody can go there, you can't check out the ruins that they're hiding, all the.
Well, sure, that goes for a lot of the national parks, bro.
Right, but we're
What are they
talking
gonna
about
do?
a place where they could. Well, I'm talking about a place where they're hiding a city. That's that's how freaking
Yeah.
insane they are.
Yeah, that's true. That's true as well.
If you if you were able to go down there and survive down in there in that area, like what are they going to do? Come and like shoot you down at noon?
I guarantee.
Well, it depends on what type of equipment. If you just go in there clandestinely, you're gonna have a lot of supplies. So it's gonna take. So you'd have to use you'd have to have a lot of supplies to actually go.
Real quick
to
before
where
I forget,
they're
Sonny, Helio,
preventing
before I
you
forget,
from going.
okay, I hate doing this because it's a movie. Anybody see that movie Time Machine that was about 15 years ago or 20? When was that movie Time Machine?
Yeah,
They were
it
like,
was quite a while ago. Yeah.
do you remember that where the guy went, the moon gets like destroyed accidentally and all of society. Remember, then the guy goes forward in time like several thousand years. Remember that? Remember, the guy goes forward in time, right?
I may have seen that one. It sounds familiar. I
Now watch
don't
this.
necessarily
So I'm going to try to rekindle your memories of the movie. So when they show the civilization forward in time, they're living inside this massive canyon with people living all over the walls. Do you remember that?
No, I guess I don't know. Do you know any of the
It's
stars?
they're literally showing you the people living inside a Grand Canyon. Literally, it looks just like the Grand Canyon, but it's all green and lush, and the walls are covered with all the little huts where people are living. My assumption is that that is probably what it was like, 3,000 years ago, and they're trying, they've reversed it, they've perverted it, they've now put it in the future for their movie, but it looks so similar to the Grand Canyon, and it looked all, with vegetation. That was a really interesting depiction. It just came to mind, and I think that's probably kind of accurate as far as the past.
Yeah. I know that the Native Americans that live in the Grand Canyon on their reservation land are even barred from certain areas they cannot enter.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. I wasn't going to assume that, but that's excellent. I did not know that.
And
Thank you.
the running theory is uranium.
Let me ask you this.
Wait, Helio, what was your Helio? He just said something. What was your last statement?
The running theory on why is uranium.
Oh, I doubt that. I don't think so. I think they're hiding literally.
The government is keeping them off of that area. It's fenced off.
They're lying. Yeah, they're saying it's uranium when really it's probably a cavern with like literally an underground city. Yeah, that's my claim.
Could be. No, but this movie Time Machine is an H.G. Wells story.
I think it is. I believe it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's
they
about
made a
10
movie.
years old.
It looks like I found one created in 2002. Is that about the time?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yep.
It's
That's
H.G.
it.
Wells.
Yep, that's it.
Right,
when you
cool.
see the people living in the canyons, think Grand Canyon, and it will shock you. Trust me.
Check it out.
It's a decent movie.
Other than the evolved ape dog people.
Oh, but check this out. I mean, this movie came out, 40 years after H.G. Wells wrote it?
Yeah.
I also
There's a place you can watch it for free. You can watch it for free on Soap.
I got a book right here, guys. Since you mentioned H.G. Wells, I forgot that he wrote that. I got a book right here by H.G. Wells. Let me just open this up real quick. The date is 1921. You want to know what it's called?
War of the Worlds?
Close. The Outline of History. It talks about all the same evolutionary things that they talk about now, and they already had all the ideas before any of the dating systems existed.
I used to have that book.
Yeah.
Damn.
Before any of these dating systems existed, they already wrote all of it down and said this was our past. And now today,
H.G. Wells,
magically we have dating systems that prove what people thought 250 years ago.
Dude, a lot of the authors actually started that in the early to mid 1800s.
Right. This is the latest edition. This is the final word.
Wait, so that was 100 years ago?
Exactly 100 years ago right now, yes.
What was going on in the world 100 years ago again? Oh, yeah.
Fakes.
Maybe they predicted the future.
Stories. I mean, they had Universal Pictures, right? That nobody's ever been to space, but they had the little airplane flying around the globe on Universal Pictures logo in 1927.
I presented that to a Glober, and he said it's called cartography. Take a deep look at it or something. He said they knew the globe looked like that before NASA because of cartography.
How did you tell them they were wrong about that?
I just kept spamming flat Earth memes.
Yeah, they're just wrong. Cartographers, they just don't map shit that way. They don't put the globe first. They actually put the oceans and the land masses first, or even across land. You know, the surveyors are leveling. You know, they're using levels, theodolites, and everything to measure a certain distance.
Actually, most cartographers went off of other source maps and just compiled stuff. That's how you get like extra islands that don't exist. And
Yeah, that's actually true because like most cartographers will actually get information from the people that go out there and discover the lands, and then they bring the information back. Then a cartographer will map that shit out because they don't have big enough balls to go out on that shit for months on end. So.
Can I give a book recommendation really quick?
You have to take that down to the religious room, I think. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Which book are you looking for?
Oh, it's a flat Earth book. It's called "Flipping the Narrative." Sorry, I got interrupted. Hold on. "Flipping the Narrative" by Veronica Spencer. Anyone heard
astronomy?
That?
No, I haven't heard that one.
It's Zetetic Astronomy is actually pretty good too.
Yeah.
This one is pragmatic approach to flat Earth cosmology, and it literally goes off the Vedic cosmology, and I think it's pretty good so far. But I haven't read a lot of it yet. I'm still working on it.
Oh, hey, share a link to it, man. We'll check it out.
You got a link to that?
It's on many different sites, but I'll send you the website that she has. Hang on, let me see.
Appreciate it.
Give me a second. I'm gonna send it in the live stream voice text. It's a link, but here we go. Flipping the Narrative. .com. That's her website, and yeah, she's got some pretty good stuff going. So yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I just wanted to share that with y'all because I found that book to be pretty cool. But you guys can go on with whatever you were saying. I just wanted to share that really quick.
We're just spitballing here,
The
man.
Earth is
It's all
flat.
good.
That's what we're saying. What are you saying?
Yeah, you know,
I'm saying
well
that
done.
the Earth is
No.
flat too, man.
Now, what I'm gonna segue real quick before I forget to mention this, just because there's no Globers in here. So, in this 1921 H.G. Wells book, The Outline of History, which describes all the pseudo paleontological, ridiculous pseudoscience of eons before and evolution. But here's what's interesting: the owner of the book, I'm assuming, took a newspaper from the year after, 1922 newspaper, cut out an article of H.G. Wells and put it in this book as the bookmark. So I looked at the bookmark right now, and it says, Mr. Wells came to Washington to write about the conference for the string of newspapers, and he wrote about it and other things, and Samuel G. Blythe and the Saturday Evening. And there's another paragraph here, and some of the words are missing, so I can't get the whole gist of it. But then it says at Mesopotamia, it looks like it says Russia, something maybe the Soviet Union, of the states of the world, and how to get all nations under one governmental tent. The paths to peace, communism as a means to economic grace, collectivism as creed, and the difference between socialism and internationalism, and so on. When it reasonably may be his editorial directors made bold suggestions. And it says we learned so much from H.G. Wells, but this shows you the roots that were planted 100 years ago, telling us that we need a one world government right in this book. That's not even part of the book. That's part of a newspaper. He took the newspaper, put it in the book here, and it talks about H.G. Wells wanting a one world government. Man, I'm pretty shocked right now.
Yeah, it's predictive programming. That's what they do.
99 years ago.
Yep. Sounds about right.
They've been planning this a long, just like Bush was saying. And for the new order of things that we have worked so hard to achieve. Or no, that was Obama that said that. It was the New World Order, and we will succeed. Right? He had that. So,
Listen to what H.G. Wells said, 1919, Outline of History, Book 1, second paragraph. To the savage and primitive mind, the earth seems to be the whole flat floor of the universe. The sky is a dome above it, across which the sun and moon and stars pass. And
what page is that?
Again, it's like the third page. No, it's past the table of contents.
No kidding. So past the introduction, let's see. Roman numerals. Let's see, where am I? Do you have a scheme of, it says scheme of contents. Did you see that?
Yeah, I passed through all of that stuff. I could go back. And
Which book you read?
The Outline of History. What did I just do?
I wonder if they took that out of here. I didn't notice that. Of course, I haven't really read a lot of it. I just went right
It's on
through
page It's on page 13. If you want to know the actual page
thank
number.
you, Matthew, for providing this, Jewel.
Of 13. Yeah, page 13.
Does it start off at the top? But my page 13 starts off, it says natural selection and the changes of species. Does yours start off that way?
No.
Darwinism?
New version here.
It's on the page that Sunny posted at 01 past the hour. If you just click on
That was definitely Darwinism.
You're looking at another part of the book.
That paragraph is such brainwash.
Yeah.
To the
So right
savage
around
mind, the Earth seems to be the whole flat floor of the universe. The sky is a dome above it, across which the sun and moon and stars pass and pass again, returning by some mysterious roundabout or subterranean route. The Babylonian Chinese astronomers, after many centuries of star observations, still believed that the Earth was flat. It was the Greek mind which first grasped clearly the spherical form of the world, but even so, it did not apprehend the universe as relatively very large. The globe of Earth was the center of the being. The sun, the moon, the planets, the fixed stars moved about as their center in crystalline spheres. It was only in the 15th century that men's minds moved beyond this.
Mm-hmm.
crystalline spheres.
The great expansion of men's ideas of space and time.
The fact that they think we're all programmed, bro. We're just a program, is what they think we are. Everything is just a program. This isn't real.
Right around the time of Einstein, this book.
Yeah. Roadrunner inside the tent.
But you kind of see how they had to make sure they hid any type of semblance of advancement in the past because it just adds so much validity to their cosmological interpretations.
Mm-hmm. They have to. So 1919, he's already talking about Earth and space. Peoples. Freaking outrageous. Yep.
Sonny, they took that page out the next year. Mine does not have that. They took it out. They took all that stuff out about the flat Earth. It's not in this book because I'm holding it right now. It's in my lap. You're listening to the pages get slapped. It's not in here.
This is so offensive. I just got a direct message from someone that
slap the fuck out of that book.
I wanted to have anal sex with him. That's insane. Why would I want to do that? I don't even know you. And I don't even like anal sex, so why would I even want to do that?
Oh my gosh. All righty. Helioskeptic. Moving right along.
But I just get weird messages from some of these idiots sometimes. It's just, I mean, everybody likes sex, but I mean,
maybe they want you to repeat it in the
You can't
live
blame
stream.
Helio on that one. That's them bringing it up.
Maybe they were trying to get you to repeat it in the live stream. That could be.
no, that's okay though, because
No, it's not okay.
I just wanted to point out. I mean, people are so pissed off about some of the stuff we talk about. They get triggered and just send you these weird, stupid messages. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it, but this is, that's what we have to go through.
Helio, keep your private conversations to yourself.
I'm not having a conversation with this guy. I was just saying this is what happens sometimes when they get so freaking triggered. When they really have no answer but to insult you.
Hold on 1 second. Sonny, let me read this to you. Sonny, it says, this outline of history, of which this is the 3rd edition, freshly revised and rearranged, is an attempt to tell truly and clearly in one continuous narrative the whole story of life and mankind so far as it is known today. So this is the beginning of this book. They don't have that page that you have.
Bro, I spilled my butt after I grinded it, and now I'm picking that shit up.
You don't have carpet, do you? I pray you don't have carpet.
Nah, bro, man, I have a carpet, man.
The whole story. I'm so sorry. Oh my
I know,
God,
man. I'm like trying to separate the hair and shit. Oh, bro.
Let's bow our heads. We lost a bud. Please, everybody, bow your heads.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, I heard it. It went.
I'm right here just taking my time. How's that song go? Taking my time down. Blah blah blah. What?
Especially when it's like dash. Yeah.
Picking up my bud. That
okay, one more time. Hold on. Enoch, let me read this. No,
my bad, Enoch.
Hold on. Watch. Let me read this. Let me read this. So this is for Sonny. So this is what then after that. This is the actual first page after the table of context. Here's the very first line of the book. Ready? The earth on which we live is a spinning globe. Thanks.
Wow.
Wow.
That's not what mine says.
Sorry. Every time you say thanks, I just feel like I have to
Unbelievable.
He says thanks like it's like everybody's gonna agree with me when I say thanks.
Right, I just feel like I have to say you're welcome.
It crushes your soul extra hard when I say thanks.
There's another term as well that you use sometimes.
Welcome to.
Okay, let me do this right. I've been doing this the wrong way the whole time. Let me get my Richard Dawkins voice here. Thus, through it seems to us, it's a mere speak of a matter in the greatness vastness of the space. In space is, for the most part, emptiness. As great intervals, there are in this emptiness flaring centers of heat and light and fixed stars. Thank you.
Holy shit!
Continue.
I can't do that. I wish I could do that shit.
That was good. That was really good, bro.
Yeah, that was really speak the French like you do, but I wish I can speak like you.
No, that's more Swedish. I don't know what that.
I don't know what it was either, but I was.
That sounded like
It sounded a little Swedish to me.
That was the French Panther.
That sounded.
I was trying to sound a little French, but it didn't work.
Sacré bleu.
Sacré bleu.
Yeah, Pink Panther all the way.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was aiming for.
Oh, you were aiming for French. It sounded a
I
little
was aiming for French. I was like, give me a hamburger.
Oh, okay. Now it sounds a little more French.
I like to buy a hamburger. I like to buy the burger.
I used to work for a French company, so I can recognize the accent pretty quick.
Oh, for sure, because he couldn't say burger. He was burger.
Burger. I
thought it was burger.
It got to a point he was just like
No, it's all good. Yeah, the French people are great. They've actually built some of the best military freaking fighter jets in the world. I used to work when I worked for the French. I was building commercial aircraft. You know, and they. I don't know about their fighter jets.
It seems
you know, as far as everybody's concerned, as far as the military people, they make some good fighter jets. And I'll tell you, their corporate aircraft that I used to work on. They just
hold on, Helio. We got another issue here. I got to tell the Sunny again.
They weren't
Sonny,
very good at it.
Hold on. Watch this. So, Sunny, remember you were talking about earlier about the sun on fire?
Yeah.
Let me know if you're there, Sunny.
Yeah.
Sun on fire.
Watch this. Listen, watch this. It says, hold on. I got to find the spot again. I'm in the dark for crying out loud. Okay, so one star, however, is so near to us that it is likely a great ball of flame. This one is the sun. There it is, great ball of flame right there. H.G. Wells.
Are you in live stream voice text? Are you posting stuff? Or?
Did you hear that, Bacon? You numpty.
Ball of flame. Sonny was right. That was the claim. Of course, he said that they changed their minds.
I'll do it. I'll do it in a French accent. They don't claim that it's a fail ball. It's no combustion.
This uses the word.
There is no combustion. They virtually never claim this.
That sounds like never claimed this.
I will fight in your general direction.
No, I'm wondering if like EXO was saying something. It sounded like you were posting something and you were trying to describe it, but I'm not seeing it in the live stream voice text. Is there, or was that just a general voice?
I'm reading from the actual physical book in my hand that Enoch wants me to slap really hard. It was Sonny who posted what he remembers from when he
okay. That's where I missed it.
No, from an actual
the outline of history. The outline of history.
Yeah, from an archive.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. Never mind.
I'm gonna
ignore me. I'm just not paying attention.
So there's no confusion. Here's the link for the book that I'm talking about. Archive.org. So.
Yeah, so this is another H.G. Wells book. I mean, he was the guy that faked the world out with War of the Worlds. Well, he didn't do it himself, but they did cultural tests.
He had help.
Yeah, of course he did. From the government. I mean, everything, all that shit was programmed. Everybody's freaking out, and they thought that shit was real. War of the Worlds, and
I know.
I think we're pretty close to that. You guys think we're pretty close to that right now?
Interruption. So watch this. If the Earth were a small ball, 1 inch in diameter, the sun would be a globe of 9 feet in diameter. It would fill a small bedroom. It is spinning round on its axis, but since it is an incandescent fluid, its polar regions do not travel with the same velocity as the equator, the surface of which rotates is about 20 and 25 days. By the way, the sun rotates in every 25 days. The surface visible to us consists of clouds of incandescent metallic vapor. At what lies below, we can only guess. But incandescent metallic vapor, there you go. It says it's rotating.
On all of those points, is the sun tidally locked to Earth in a similar way that the moon is? What they claim about the moon? I mean, I know you haven't talked about the moon yet, but there are certain aspects that we can observe about the sun through solar filters that would say that it, what they're saying about the solar system, it cannot possibly be true. So I just want to ask about that, since whatever you just said there, I don't know if you're reading an article, but yeah, there are aspects of the sun that are similar to the moon, and if what they claim about our position of the sun, the moon, stars, everything, they have a story, and they have their radio telescopes that they give us CGI images from when they send it through their team of CGI experts. But they don't have any evidence that what they're saying is true about the distance from the sun, moon, and stars and all that kind of stuff. What we can actually prove is that all of these sun, moon, and stars, the zodiac system, what we're saying about history is true. They can claim all kinds of things about history. And here, the best part about what we're saying is that when you travel across Earth, or when you look across vast bodies of water, they're not curving. We're not the third globe from the sun. So anyway, we can go throughout history, different things. We may disagree on certain points, and don't what they call intellectuals disagree on a lot of this shit. Yeah, they all disagree about certain aspects of history.
You mean third rock from the sun?
Yeah, but we even flat earthers disagree about certain aspects of history. It's not like we're just totally ignorant about these topics. We explore them once they're introduced. We look over them and we share them together. Anyway, that's all I want to say.
Share knowledge.
Share it up. So it's not like boom, anything you can find in the sky, with radio telescopes is going to prove anything about the shape of Earth. That's actually and Earth doesn't have a shape anyway. We did, people like us. I mean, when I was growing up, they told me Earth had a shape, but I don't think it does anymore. Earth is a realm. And I can't even describe the entire thing about this realm. Yeah.
All I know is water is flat. They say 70% water. Might be less, might be a lot more land somewhere else, but
sure.
Yeah. So at least 70% flat, ergo 30% land, which kind of flattish, kind of hilly and mountainy with forests and rivers and valleys and shit,
Hey, when you go to the elementary school, and then you go into junior high, and then you go into high school, You're not allowed to. I mean, you're allowed in certain groups to talk about spiritual things, higher knowledge. Well, I would call it higher knowledge, but all of the supposed practical people would be like, yeah, we've proven that evolution is true for 4.5 billion years. I mean, so it's like when you're kids inside a platform like that, how are you supposed to choose? Now that might be, well, my dad has always believed this, but I've actually met a lot of people who's like, my dad was a total freaking, just blue pilled, freaking everything they say on the news. Just satellites and everything, all that kind of shit. So it's like, where do we find our place? And shit, I'm almost 50 years old, but there are a lot of new people, that are half my age that are finding this platform. Don't let them tell you what you should think. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, so Helio, listen to this part. So on page 3 now, Sonny, I hope you're listening. This is 1920, right? It says, we got to look this up. It says men have flown in airplanes to a height of over 4 miles. So that's 20,000 feet. Balloons of men which have reached very nearly 7 miles, but at the cost of considerable physical suffering. Small experimental balloons containing not men, but recording instruments have gone as high as 22 miles. That's 115,000 feet. And this is 1920.
What? That's pretty freaking high, bro.
That's very high, yes.
Yeah, that's where the balloons go these days.
Right. So they were doing this 100 years ago, and nobody told us what is going on here.
I know, and then they'll tell us about Picard, right? And it was like Picard and his little friggin' capsule.
No, that's what
he only went 50,000 feet. I'm not saying it's not.
Helio, listen, watch this. It says it. Watch, he's mentioning that, but he doesn't say his name. That's what I was looking for. It says men have flown in airplanes to a height of over 4 miles, and balloons with men in them have reached very nearly 7 miles, but at the cost of considerable physical suffering. That's who he's talking about.
Yeah, maybe because they didn't have a capsule like he designed, right? Because if you try... who'd be dumb enough to just launch himself in a balloon when
who knows?
they're going to explode, basically.
What year did Picard do it? This is way before Picard, and it's the exact same altitude. So we got a problem here. They've been hiding all these other missions, hiding all these other balloon missions. This is way before. When did Picard do it? Somebody tell me.
It was like
in the 20s.
It was like late 1900s or 19 teens. It was like around 1920.
I'll look it up.
Within a few years of that.
In 1931. August Picard.
31. Oh shit! I'm 10 years old.
Listen, okay, then I got you. Listen. That's 10 years after this. So 10 years before Picard, they were already doing it. Who are these men that they're not telling us about? They were already doing it.
So listen, so in 31, they went to 51,000 feet, 9.8 miles. Then in 1932, he went to 53,000. So from 51 to 53,000 feet.
They already did that. So right here it says 7 miles. That's what 7 miles is. I mean, isn't it? No, 7 miles is 38,000 feet. So they're saying 40,000 feet, and then 10 years later, Picard went to 50. So they were already at 40,000 feet in 1919.
Dude, we already know that if you rise a certain altitude, your body will start to expand. If you keep going up without some type of protection or a pressurized thing, I mean, that's why we have pressurized cabins on airplanes flying at 35,000, 40,000 feet. We have to have that, or else you just be like asleep the whole time. and I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of retarded.
Hey,
we all know that at a certain altitude that you can't. A normal person that lives within a mile of sea level can actually survive. But once you double that number, there's not enough oxygen.
In a small private plane, if you fly above 14.5, you have to use oxygen. I know.
Yeah, even if you double, if you go that, it's about 15,000 feet when you start to kind of get lightheaded because there's not enough oxygen to breathe. So you're going to have a cockpit that's pressurized, or at least a certain amount of oxygen coming in. But yeah,
we just had a bottle behind the seat that went to a couple of masks.
Picard's final.
Yeah, but it's not pressurized.
Picard's final record was 75,000 feet.
Didn't he go up one time with his son? I think I saw something about that the other day.
But my point, remember, they had cameras already. All these other men went up. We don't know who they are. They're hiding literally dozens of these events. They don't tell us any about any of them.
Yeah, and happened in the early 1900s, right?
They probably died, is why.
1915. Well, he said that they got sick, Godrock, and it says it. He explains it. Yeah, they became, what's the word? I'm not going to say it. But if
they don't have enough oxygen, they're going to have...
Listen,
it's similar to drowning or similar to
Helio.
Go on.
But at the cost of considerable physical suffering. That's what they're talking about.
Right.
Yeah. Called altitude sickness. Yeah. Oxygen.
Yeah, but it was a trial and error thing for people like Picard, who is not even really recognized in modern quote unquote technology. They don't.
Maybe they had spacesuits back then.
They don't talk about it. Dude, I mean, well,
it was a secret.
He made a space capsule, but he didn't try to throw it up on a rocket.
Remember, Picard was on the public side, so they made it a big deal that he was going up there. But the people that went high before him, it was on the private side, most likely.
Hey, I got a new guy here who's willing to do the 3 points. His name's Big. If anyone wants to, anybody wants to.
Cool. Yeah. We've been talking a lot. So yeah, please.
Okay, Enoch, ask him. It's Enoch's turn. Go ahead, Enoch. Ask him the 3 points.
Oh, righty then. How you doing, sir? How you doing?
I am doing amazing. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. So, what do you believe in?
I would say I believe in the globe, but I'm pretty interested and open to listen to you guys, see what you have to say.
That's amazing. Why do you believe in the globe?
With all the with school and all the proof that they have, and my parents, it's just every
what they teach you at school
and what they teach you at school, basically all that. That's why.
Sure.
Yeah, right.
So I have a question, if you don't mind, that's a simple question. Have you ever talked to anyone about this topic before?
No, because I think like everyone, well, at least in my area, everyone's like hard stuck on it being a globe. So if you really bring it up, everyone's like, you're stupid. It's a globe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I totally get that because we've been here for 5 years. Dumbass flat earthers. Yeah, please, okay, Enoch. Please continue your conversation. I'm sorry.
Sure. So I was just curious. So, they're teaching you in school about the Earth being a globe, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that on the globe? Did you know that it says that that the globe is not actually supposed to be used for educational purposes? Did you know that?
I did not know that. No.
Yeah, I just thought I'd let you know. So the reason what I was wanted to get to asking you is, do you know the radius of the globe that you claim and believe?
The radius of the, I can do a quick Google search. I don't really.
Yeah, sure, man.
I don't really have it on. I don't really have it on my.
Do it.
Yeah.
So radius of the Earth.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to
this one. We got 3,958.8 miles.
There you go.
Oh, man. That's amazing. That's awesome.
Actually, I didn't even use Google for that. I measured it myself. That's what I just did.
No, you didn't. You just Googled it.
Yeah, I Googled it.
Yeah,
that's all right, but that's okay. Let's talk about it. Go ahead. Enoch,
So-
you already know where we're going. Go ahead, bro.
So did you know that's a false claim? Do you know that?
False claim.
Yeah.
Nice, but
Did you go and
that's
measure?
not-
Did you go and measure 3,958.8 miles for yourself?
no, I don't think I have the time for that. But I think
You
other people
don't?
could. You know, if you have enough rulers, I think you do it. Well, it
Oh,
would
that's
take a
great
while.
because we actually did. So if you can look, if at the
Why is he
voice
grabbing
stream
his
live
grip?
test, and then can
How would you
if
get to
somebody
the
has
center? How would you get to the center of the Earth to make that measurement anyway? That's what I want to know. How could you even do that? Could you explain
Yeah.
that to me, please?
Yeah. It's like, hey, he Googled it. He's like, yeah, it's 24,901. Yeah, we all know that. How did they come up with that number? And, I don't know how long you've been listening to us, but just a few minutes ago, we were talking with someone else about the Cavendish and different stuff. This is really how they came up with the number. It doesn't have anything to do with actual measurements across the Earth. It has more to do with presumptions of what you see in the sky.
All right, Enoch's got this.
Thank you. So, where I was getting at was that does anyone have the Black Swan? If you do, can you please put the Black Swan on the voice in the live stream voice chat, please? What?
Yeah,
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Keep going. Keep going. I'll back you up, bro.
I'm just wondering why he's running what he's running. Capturing the JS script.
For the most part, when we ask them, all right, so what is the curvature of the Earth? They have to Google it. And we're like, yes, we know that's what they told us. And you say, hey, have you ever experienced that? They have different answers. Yeah, you asked for the Black Swan.
So, thank you, out there, I can't even say your name. I'm so sorry.
No apologies, man. Just roll on.
I'm sorry. I was speaking. Who was the person I was speaking to? Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Hey, you were talking to Enoch, and I was being a rude interrupter. I apologize.
Oh, you're not a rude interrupter. So if you could please look at 33 minutes after the hour.
33. That's you, Box Ops.
You see that? What?
We see 1,000%.
Look, dude, he's asking you if you see the picture in the live stream voice text.
Oh yeah, no, I see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Are
sorry.
we flat earthers just like trying to?
I was asking
Helio, let him
the Glover if you seen it. What?
My bad.
So if you go to 33 minutes after the hour, it says if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius 3959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times square root of observer's height in feet. Q geometric horizon curve calculator points out when you use the calculations, not Q horizon distance greater than 99.41 miles, therefore not P.
Yeah. box office, man. That's a really great gif.
So basically, the horizon is behind the oil rigs, which are over 10 miles away, when the horizon should be no more than 1.22 miles away based of the observer's height. Sorry.
That seems like a lot of math.
That's a good one, bro.
Well, the math is pretty simple, man. The square root of 1 is 1. 1 times 1.225 is 1.225. So if I'm 1 foot off the surface of the sphere, I'd see the geometric horizon, the curvature of the Earth, physical place, 1.2 miles away, no further than that.
Also, quick question: are all these people real people? Like, can they all like unmute? I mean, there's so many just muted people in here.
No, not all of these people are real people. And some can unmute and not unmute at this time, but I'm a real person. I just hang out here and have a lot of fun with all you guys.
Trust me, we have a very diverse culture here. There's literally, it's the only international culture on the plane of existence, so just bear with us. We're all different people, so just let Enoch continue.
So you see there is no curvature of the Earth, right?
Yep.
Right. Where's your horizon at? So he's trying to ask you.
Is this part of the 3 points?
This is one of the points, yes.
This is one of the points, okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, wait, what am I answering to?
Well, you're answering where's the horizon. Sorry.
Where's the horizon?
Yes.
Okay. Well, oh, man, let me actually look at this math one minute. Okay.
Sorry, I put you on the spot.
No, let me just give me a minute real quickly.
Right. You can either say it's before the oil rigs, in between the oil rigs, or after the oil rigs. That's what we're looking for.
Oh, okay. Let me finish reading this, and then I'll say my answer.
Right. So horizon is the apparent location between the surface and the sky.
Okay. So, after intensive research looking at this picture, I would say the horizon is after both of them.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's amazing, right?
There you go, guys. There you go.
Obviously show that there's no curvature.
There you go. I mean, that picture, for like any picture that, see, that's the thing, right? For any picture that you give me, I could say it's edited. For any picture that I give you, you could say it's edited. But I mean, this math, it kind of wait. No, I mean, the math though, it kind of backs it up though. So that's what I like. Instead of just like a random picture, it's nice.
Okay, so can you prove gas pressure without a container?
Oh, are you talking about like the vacuum of space and how this is a vacuum? Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me do some of my research. Give me about like a minute or two. This might take a bit.
Gas pressure without a container.
Right. Just to finish up, while you're looking for that, I'll just finish up on that last point we went over. To have the horizon at 10 miles instead of 1.22 miles from a 1 foot observer height, your required radius would have to be at least 264,000 miles, which is 67 times larger, right? So 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, you would necessitate the geometric horizon from 1 foot observer height to be only at 1.225 miles. That's why it's called a black swan observation. So the theory about black swan is you only need one black swan to prove that all swans are not white. Right, so if you do Pythagorean theorem to have the horizon, it's pretty much the Al-Biruni method, the foundation of your globe measurement, by assuming that you're on a ball and the horizon is a tangent point with a straight line to it. So that's where we came up with the 264,000, falsifying the radius value.
And this is why I consider myself the ugly duckling.
If it's really a swan.
Dun dun dun. Where'd the guy go? Is he still here?
Okay. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I'm still researching.
Okay, great.
Right, so you don't have to believe us. You can go test the surface of the Earth yourself to see the fact that the geometric horizon is non-existent, and the curvature rate also is not there. You don't have to. We don't want you to. We want you to go investigate it, not just to believe what you are told to believe. Right, basically verify the reality you live in yourself.
Enoch, is this the part where you walk off into the sunset as the
yes
balls?
This is where he finally sees that the earth is flat, 'cause the whole world was telling you it's not. So now you'll see that we expose the truth. When you look to the horizon, you'll see that it's no globe. Ooh.
Corey says, enjoy the pain. Enjoy the pain. Tell him, Enoch, enjoy the pain.
Enjoy the pain. It's insane that NASA lied to you. So you look to the horizon and watch the sun disappear as it goes further. As you go further, everything is further. So when we walk, it seems like it's closer.
Okay, clouds. Okay, last verse. Clouds tell the truth. Go ahead.
Okay. The clouds will tell you the whole truth, 'cause it's God speaking to you, letting you know the truth. Oh shit! Oh no, never mind. That was my water
So
bottle. I
awesome.
thought that was my bong.
No.
Rule
Good thing it
man.
was a water bubble.
No, it was a water bottle. It was a
That's right,
water bottle,
ladies
bro.
and gentlemen. 645 west of the Rocky, south of the 33rd parallel. That was Enoch with his tune, "The Clouds Tell the Truth." God bless.
Now we need to take a break for the next 2 hours. Okay, thank.
Oh
Now we're gonna have a moment of silence for 2.5 hours. Correct. Everybody, shut up.
Moment of silence.
And you're also gonna your next song though, Enoch, it's gonna have to be morbid and sad, and shit's gonna get real. Okay.
All right. Just because you said so. Just because you said so.
That's right, because I am the EXO. Correct.
He is the EXO because he said so.
You're getting it.
Hey guys, I would love to keep up this debate with you, but I have to go real quickly, guys. So I might be able to join back in 10 minutes. We'll see.
I mean, but like, dude,
I knew it. It's because I told you the truth, Big C.
Keep crunching that number.
Bye, guys.
Hold on one
I love
second.
you all.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'll look into the channels. Don't worry.
Okay. Let Witsit send them off, guys. Not everybody at once.
Yeah, just remember your questions. You know, like, can you get some physical empirical measurement of Earth curvature? We've already measured the Earth and falsified the radius. So what does the model look like with an inaccurate radius value? What is the implication of that? Of course, you're not gonna have any measurement of the Earth spinning ever, nor will you ever have gas pressure without a container.
Okay, I'll look into that. Thank you, guys. Have a great day, all of you.
Peace.
You too.
Any other Globers right now? I don't see any.
I apologize if I didn't like do everything on like you guys. How you guys perform.
That was awesome, bro. I mean, hey, man, he had to just handle, even looking at it.
I know everybody like comes at everyone differently. You know, they talk to them differently about it.
So
I wanted to come kindly. Come. Sorry. Sorry. Wow. Pikachu. Who? All right.
Where's Sonny? Hold on. Where's Sonny? Did he leave? He took a break? Dang it. Never mind. Save it for later.
For the next song.
Yeah, why don't I ever like when I'm up in a plane? Why don't I see the clouds curving?
The bottoms
Exactly,
of clouds
right?
tell the bottoms of clouds look like there's a piece of glass pressing against them. You ever notice that
Yes.
sometimes?
Yes. See all
That's
the time.
so beautiful. I mean, I saw a formation today. It went off over 100. I know it was 100 miles. I'm looking straight out over Mexico, and they just went on flat. It looks like I'm looking at a ceiling of clouds.
Yeah.
I love the clouds.
Clouds do not lie, ever.
Great. Just great. I just ripped an empty bomb.
I just feel like the clouds would have to curve, like on a ball, like if you're in a plane.
No, you don't understand. That's not how evolution works. They might as well say that. I mean, that just makes them just as much sense as anything else they say. Might as well just say that. That's not how evolution works. Yeah, clouds don't do that.
You know what else is a conundrum? Platypus.
What's a conundrum?
Isn't that like Darwin's paradox? Something?
Wait, Darwinism is a conundrum?
Well, no, because it's like a mammal, but it has a beak, like a duck, right? However, it lays eggs, like a bird. It's got fur, not feathers.
Would you eat its egg? Ew.
Nah, I'd stay away from that creature. It's venomous. Seriously, they have a barb on their back foot, like really toxic. Make you sick.
Yeah.
And no, I think that's classified as not food.
Wow. Should have told that guy, "Welcome to Flat Earth."
It was kind of weird how he was running that Visual Basic JavaScript grabber.
Did anybody else felt weird when I was talking to him? I don't know.
Yeah. Check it out. This is what his active was. His action. Objective blocks dev. That's developer kit. Kind of weird, huh? Been noticing that there's been a couple people talking about JavaScript lately. And this program runs on JavaScript.
Okay, Enoch, see if you can click that video real quick that I put in about 53 minutes after the hour of the clouds from below. Let me know when you see it.
Yeah, I see it.
Perhaps there's
Blood always finds its level.
Correct.
Alright, I'll watch it right now.
This is for everybody. Now, when you're done, click the link in the description to see them from above. I was so fast, I got on the plane and I got the same cloud formation. You know why they say there's...
So this is you when you were driving you were on your way somewhere?
That's correct. I was definitely on my way. You're right. After you're done, click the link in the description.
Wow, that looks crazy.
I was pretty happy with that. It looked like God spilled his cotton balls everywhere.
Bruh. That looks so amazingly beautiful, bro. Oh my goodness. I love the clouds, man. And that was very beautiful.
You see, I think the angels can walk on those different levels. I think there's literally physical levels. That's why when you have these videos of these clouds going in different directions, why aren't they they're literally not intersecting? Like there's I don't know how to describe it. Like there's
What's so funny, like you say that because like I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I see that all these rolls are on my fucking thing that you guys gave me. You guys are a bunch of assholes. But anyway, I appreciate it. But I consider myself as a, the first person, as the first human to be an angel. And it's like, when you said something about that, and it's like, man, I totally wish I could just walk on those clouds.
Hmm?
I just wish I could totally walk on those clouds. He's shows these videos. Like, I love the clouds. They look amazingly beautiful, bro.
All right, Enoch, 56 minutes after I just posted another video. I want you to look at this real quick.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna check it out.
This is never seen before. Never
Whoa.
understood by 99.9% of the population. Only a very small group of flat earthers knows about this.
Dude, oh wait.
Yep, I heard it. Yeah, you're on. So on the left side, you see darkness. On the right side, you see light. You are in the twilight zone. I was in the twilight
I
zone.
see it.
And here's the deal. Do you think there's any Earth curve blocking the light from my left to right?
Nah, bro.
Uh-oh, we got a big problem.
Dude, oh my goodness. You can see where, like, oh,
Light.
man.
Enoch, this is where light and darkness meet. So light and darkness meet with no curvature in between.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh. And I wish I could go. I wish I could fly. Oh man. I'm afraid of heights. Ever since I fell from the tree, like I got afraid. I was afraid of heights.
That's okay. You can't fall out of the plane. I've tried.
I don't want to think about it.
You notice below you, see that's California. That's probably near Los Angeles, I'm guessing.
It looks amazing, bro.
You could see the grid. You could see the grid, which is a flat surface down below. There's the
Valley.
Yeah, I don't know where that is exactly, but I didn't look at the map. I should, if I was focused now. Hindsight's 2020. I would have kept looking at my I have a map in front of me though. It shows you where the plane's at. On the West Coast and yada yada. Obviously, I'm heading south, but I was in the moment. I was really, I would say deeply impressed when I was able to see the Twilight Zone like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like the SGV area, like when you're coming out down the hill, wait a minute, no, just past Palm Springs, right? You got that area where you're coming down and you see like the same kind of road structure, and it just goes all the way to like the ocean, just nothing but city like that. That's the only thing I can think of where you have those hills, unless you went further north.
What y'all doing?
We're chilling.
I was
Hi, Jenny.
trying to show Enoch the Twilight Zone. I thought he'd get a kick out of it.
Oh yeah, definitely got a kick out of something. Got a kick.
Whatever you do, don't cross the streams. You don't want to hit that bong before you look at my videos. It'll be too intense, Enoch.
I already did.
Hey, calm down. Calm down.
Uh-oh.
Are you done now, Enoch, or should we do one more?
One more. Wait, what are we gonna do one more of?
Okay, go ahead and check out that last one. It'll take you through the Soundgarden.
Oh, the video?
Just make sure you're on mute. I'm sure you might get a copyright strike for the music. So these aren't public videos.
Yeah, I'm listening to it right now.
This is your channel, right? I just subscribed. Awesome stuff.
Thanks, man. Yeah, God is too good to me. I wish I could have saved all the recordings. I lost many, but he decides what I get to keep, so all the glory goes to him.
I have a couple YouTube channels. I'll post them.
Jenny, Jenny, can you?
Hello. Hey.
All right, I just got to hear you talk. You know.
Yeah, no problem, dude. I just something weird happened, and long story short, I logged out of my account, and then for some weird reason, even though I have a screenshot of what my email and password is, it said my email didn't exist, and I'm like, come on, man, I got stuff to do. I just want to hang out here, but instead, I'm spending like 30 minutes trying to figure this out. I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to get a new email. And what I really want to do is get into my original Discord account, but it's blocked forever thanks to Google Authenticator. So
mine's blocked too, but only on Discord.
Oh, yeah. So I guess it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, as long as you know who the person is, yada yada. But yeah, it's just a hassle. All the passwords and PIN numbers we have to know, and I don't think it's that. I mean, sure, if you're dealing with a lot of money, yeah, that's important. But otherwise,
Jen said, "Hey, Mike can give me my mod back."
I didn't. Yeah.
Elijah could have too. Elijah F.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. All right.
Yeah, any of the lead mods that's one row above the mod, you can edit all rows beneath you.
Oh, okay. All right.
That happens again.
I messaged Indio, so I just told him you got me. All right.
Cool. Now I don't have to post that.
Oh, you know what? If you want to delete the other account, I guess. I don't know if I'll be getting back in it.
No, but I could demod it. I won't delete it.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. So it's not confusing. Actually, rename it to just Gen L. If you can.
What is it currently?
It's Jenny with a little egg, too. I can change. Let me change this one. Let me take out the little egg so you can find the right one. Okay, now I'm just Jenny. That's it. Oh wait, it shouldn't have the little egg on it. All right, there we go. Maybe it. I don't know. All right.
What
Do you
a,
want?
hey, hold up. Are you on the account 0534?
Yes, I was just gonna tell you that.
All right.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay.
All right, old dude's my first friend. I ain't got no. Now I have a friend.
You got a friend in me.
Mm-hmm.
I've got your little sister. I've got you.
All right.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. The heart beats true. You're a pal and a confidant.
That one's like totally seared into people's brains. Like you can never forget that song.
There you go. Now you can see both your accounts.
Well, just take all the tags off it though. The other one.
He said, Forrest, what gen are you from? He said, Gen A. Gen A, that's the generation I'm from. My mama said run fast as I could. So I just ran.
What generation from? I say, I'm from generation Gen A.
Gen A.
What generation you from? Now say Gen A.
Forrest, run!
Mama always told me life is like a box of motherfucking chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. So go ahead and enjoy it. It doesn't matter what you're gonna get. Just go ahead and enjoy it.
Hey, I got a question.
Uh-oh.
So for the tags, what is leaf supposed to be?
What's what?
Leaf soup.
Oh, miso soup. Yow. I
Leaf
love
soup. That's what it's supposed to be. Okay.
I don't
Have you
know.
ever had miso soup? It's so
Yes, I love
My
miso soup.
grandmother makes
What is that?
green.
Is that a roll?
Miso love it. So sorry.
And it's a fermented food.
Enoch, much love, bro.
Did you just remove every role except for moderator Jen?
Yeah, I'm in it. Thank you,
Damn
for
it.
asking.
I
Why'd
put
you
some
do
work
that?
in there making sure you get tagged a lot.
I don't
Jen-
want to be tagged a lot. That's the thing.
Jenny, but Jenny.
All right, I'll pick a couple of them. I see.
I think you should have DJ Groovy Bot control.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's not alphabetized, so you gotta look.
You also
for it.
need ladies night.
Somebody ban that guy. I'm just kidding.
Get out of here.
Just as well you said that, boss.
I'm trying to find the DJ.
He said, damn it, I almost took him out. Better watch that open fire at will shit. That's not a joke.
Okay, I definitely want to hear. I definitely want to hear what the coincidence theorists have to say. So I'm gonna tag that.
Well, what a coincidence. So do I.
Oh, they can't pull that bullshit. Oh, it's a coincidence.
Quinky dink.
So yeah, leaf soup. I'm not sure why that's a tag, but all
Give
right.
yourself the tag just for fun.
No. Well, okay. Yeah, no.
Isn't that
We got bird enthusiast, space influenza. There's too many.
Isn't tea just leaf soup?
Like I said, miso soup.
Yes.
I can't stop
Okay,
thinking of miso soup.
Okay, I'm gonna do leaf soup. Okay, there we go. I think there's some great tags, like 3-point wig snatcher. That's gonna definitely be something we talk about. Good memory. We need to do more wig snatching, y'all.
Is the wig the Glober ideology, or what does the wig represent?
I've never had anybody officially from here explain it to me.
Stand by.
So I guess it would be
Wig snatching is equivalent to peeling one's cap.
Okay.
Cracking your cranium.
where you actually learn something about yourself. I'm taking it.
Peeling your muffin cap back blue.
Joshua.
Polish that boy, polishing.
Oh boy.
Jen, you got your mod back?
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. When you get into 20 minutes trying to get into your email and it's not happening, you just got to make another choice on what you're going to do. So I just created a Yahoo email. It's like, son of a bitch.
Who gave you mod back?
Me?
Yeah,
Oh.
Michael did.
How did you get that ability?
Hell,
Did
I
you
don't
verify
know.
it's really her?
Yeah, I made her sleep first.
He's like,
What a-
yeah.
what a queen
my
could be.
role?
And Helios.
No, man. I think it's a robot, man.
I need to change it back, Jenny the robot.
That's Jenny. Jenny.
The robot. Well, thank goodness I don't sound like a robot.
Because you don't believe the globe, man. Pretty.
No,
pretty
I am
simple.
not a government prototype. Nope.
Sorry to
So-
interrupt the conversation, though. Carry on.
No, you're never interrupting. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, you don't come in here enough.
Rumpus mode activate. Form of input talk.
Form of, under the right conditions, you can see your own ass with a telescope.
Woo!
Oh.
Yeah, Rumpus
Morphing.
actually said that.
Morphing to refraction now, sir.
Nice and kiss your butt goodbye.
Oh, so a few minutes ago, India, we were talking about the roles that we have, and I was curious about WTF, leaf soup. What's leaf soup? And somebody said, isn't that supposed to be tea? And I'm like, yeah. I said, there's some really, good tags on our server, like the 3-point wig snatcher. We need to do more of that.
I was gonna say leaf soup is leaf carrot after taking 2 bumps of heroin, but hey.
No, it wasn't spelled that way.
I didn't want to rumpus nobody, so 48 years later.
But it's not spelled that way. It's spelled LEAF, not LEIF.
I know.
Yeah.
We need fake flat earther / time waster. That's what we need. We need that role.
Fake flat earth.
I was thinking that because I'll openly give it out to a few people.
I say admins holds.
I hope that's not what you're calling me.
Hold on. I say the admins have.
Hey, we can call it the ridicule roll, and when they got the ridicule roll, we just ridicule the shit out of them till we ban them.
So
because apparently I have
baby.
a lot of roles that you guys given me,
R&B.
man.
Yo.
You got a guilty conscience,
R&B,
bro?
baby. I know. You down with the R&B? Ridicule them ban? What's up?
So I say the lead moderators and the admins have a weekly show. Are you smarter than a flat earther?
Yeah,
That
Mike
would be
only came up
fun.
with that idea like 5 years ago.
I know. Now we need to
Fuck,
do it.
I know.
We need to just do it. We need to take one of the little chatter. Hey, we need to take people from Chatterbox and bring them over here as contestants.
Listen, you know the problem. They don't want a fifth grader to come in here and destroy their accomets, and there's some of them that
sounds way better than any TV show ever on the whole earth.
There's a few of them that are probably a little worried. Me, I want to destroy some fifth graders. Hell, we just
Okay,
have
at
a
least
science.
once a month. Okay, once every week, that's a lot. Once a month, you guys should do it. Same.
Here's what I thought. We get a science trivia bot and we just make globe earthers play against flat earthers and see who destroys who.
Oh my God. That would be destruction. That would be bad. That would be horrible.
Okay, you could do that live. You could do that live and commentate on it. I think it would be fun. You guys should do it.
I want to do like Mystery Science Theater, man, that style.
Oh, yes. That would be awesome. Once a month, you guys. One time a month. Do something like that. That would be epic.
We should watch like Professor Dave videos and like Fight the Flat Earth videos and do like Mystery Science Theater and like make fun of them.
Dude, now that could be once a week.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We'll make fun of
that'd
Fight
be
the Flat Earth's breasts.
On Sunday. on Sunday, you guys.
But Mom, give me some money. Craig needs meth so he can fight the flat earth, Mom.
Sunday. That would be the best.
Just $20, Mom. He said he could go 3 more days on $20, Mom. Come on.
So it would have to have all you guys
3 more
together.
days on $20. That's about right too.
It'd have to be
flat earth till dies.
You're gonna pull it 72 hours.
It'd have to be like at least 3 of you guys. That would be amazing.
Gotta have crypto in there.
Hey, for 30 you can get a couple Adderalls too, Ma. I couldn't even.
That's so
listen.
bad. That is so bad.
I could not debate Craig because I would just ridicule the man.
Dude.
I'd let him say something, and then at the end of it, I'd say, so some meth head's going to tell me some shit that doesn't make no sense, and he's just making up motherfucking stories. Huh? What the fuck, son? Have you been asleep this week? Put the pipe down, and 24 hours from now, go to bed.
Oh my God!
No, you listen, dude.
Dude, I've known some meth heads that are way cooler than Craig.
Oh man, that dude is.
But are their
so
tits that
thin. So once a month, you guys. Oh man.
Craig only eats once a month, Mom, but when he does, he eats a lot.
You guys need to do that. So yeah. Sunday.
We could, man. We could do like
that didn't come out right.
We could do the graphic and everything. You could probably do that in like OBS. The overlay. You do the overlay with the theater and shit. And we have like Craig in the background.
We got Ladies' Night on Friday, Precious Metals on Saturday, Admin Lead Mod on Sunday.
Yes.
Well, we could get the Flat Earth OnlyFans.
What was the Sunday thing? What was that? I missed
for lead moderators and admins to do a weekly show like Misty.
Dude, that was my idea, but I mean, though it's our idea, but we can't get enough. Well, the Sunday thing is usually we talk about that stuff incognito. It's like it's. But I think I've always wanted to have a good, like 2 or 3 hour long show with just mods.
Well, I was kind of saying like lead mods and admins, but anything on Sunday, that would be great for everybody to be together, Yeah. So like the Precious Metals, they're doing their Saturday thing. we could do our Sunday thing. That would be cool. Whatever.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
What are you gonna name it?
I guess I'll just be quiet on that one.
I actually suggested.
I don't want to offend nobody.
Hey, Michael, I suggested on. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, something similar to that. Like for the last year, you've been wanting to get us to do that, right? Let's just ridicule something. Let's do something. Just make it a show. The OGs.
Oh yeah. This won't be on this live stream, but yeah, what I posted earlier will just blast the non what we can't talk about here, and I'll record it, and then we can blast it on BitChute or whatever, and I'll share the video with everyone, and then everyone that they can just really. What I want, it's the the jab situation and everything that's happened for the past couple of years. I want to create a situation where we can just totally vent the whole freaking thing. I'll record it on an alternate channel and then put it up on BitChute. Put it up, and then we can share it everywhere. And then, so...
no holds barred.
No holds fucking barred. Yes. All of this shit that's been happening to us for the past couple of years that we don't have to worry about. I have a BitChute account already. I'll put it up on BitChute. There's a couple other accounts, too, that I have already.
Speaking of that,
up there.
Right. Whatever happened to that Republicus dude? He made a website. We uploaded a bunch of videos, and then he vanished.
I'm pretty sure he's still a mod, but I can message him, and I think he'll get back with me. I still have his phone number, but I think he's really more concentrated on his family, and he's building a server farm, as far as I know. He's that's how he makes a living, is building a server farm and hosting.
Yeah.
So he does hosting.
Well, I was just saying, he got a bunch of people to upload all their videos to his channel. I mean, I know Ron Shackleton uploaded tons of videos, and then the dude did a disappearing act. He did a Houdini. I think he got stuck on Sheeple's server. I think he never left that.
I've never seen him do anything nefarious, so I think he
I'm
still
not saying
supports
that.
us. He's got other shit to do, basically.
I did some recon on that. Do
He's
you
a
want to
good
know
dude.
if he was a member at Mostly Level? I just cleared that recon lobby out the other day in my server where I was keeping track of who was in there. But then I thought, that's gone now. I can get rid of all that.
Yeah, Indio, if you want me to get a hold of him, I'll try to get a hold of him, make sure he's still okay. I know he's doing some other stuff,
It's not urgent, man. I was just wondering, what happened to that guy? He goes,
as far as I know, he's still okay. I'll give him a message and see if he's still okay. Just, it's a good question because
I have no beef with him, not at all.
Yeah.
How long ago was he last on the server?
Oh, maybe 6 months. 6 months. And he actually helped us up. He helped us out
I haven't
really
talked to that guy
hard,
in a year and
big
a half.
time. Nah, I think it was a lot closer.
Yeah, since the beginning of this server. I mean, he popped in here 2 times in the beginning, and I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
you remember when my PC? Well, you remember India when my PC freaking shit the bed?
Oh yeah, that's right. And you were remote.
He has a server farm, and he's like, "Hey, I'll give you a place where you can freaking run the live stream from here." So yeah, that was less than a year ago. So yeah, but I've been in contact with him. So anyway,
Still trying to figure out how to run a live stream, just capture the audio or whatever, without the way without having a dedicated PC to it. Be able to do it through a virtual machine or something, but it doesn't work right because you got to use OBS and then you got to have a display, and it's a pain in the ass. There's got to be an easier way because you had to upgrade your bandwidth and everything. Didn't you get fiber or something?
I got fiber just because I was
because you wanted it.
No, it just became available. and it was half the price. And I was like, I'm right at the end of the coverage area, just like right at the limit, right? I was like, holy shit. It was badass. But anyway, as far as like the stream, shit, now I can't remember. What were you talking about? Can you jack it back about 5 seconds?
If you drink it, brother. You're not supposed to drink the whole thing.
It doesn't matter. No,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you
what
are
I'm
supposed to
saying
drink the whole
is,
thing. Don't belay that order, Captain. Anyway, we were talking
Captain, my
about an
captain.
easier way other than having a dedicated PC. You know, I mean, it's inefficient.
Well,
I mean,
this
it works, but it's
dedicated
just
PC
inefficient.
because I have the router right next to it, and I have both PCs connected wirely. It's not there's wires connected. They're not Wi-Fi, right?
I'm
But
just saying there should be an easier way that takes less hardware. That's like,
I mean, you could probably do it through the cloud, but then you would have to like.
I tried, man. I tried. Like, because you have to run you need a Discord account, you need a user account to connect to VC, right? So then you need a whole either Discord app or a browser. You need to pump that through OBS and then stream it to YouTube or
man,
whatever.
who told you that?
Who told me what?
Whatever you just said.
You don't have to have a user account to connect to VC to record it?
To record what?
Us talking, dude. The live stream.
Where are you streaming it from?
Oh, never mind.
Try one more time, you guys. Come on, let's get it.
Now you talk about the Discord. I mean, Discord is a different thing,
Yeah, I'm talking about. Listen, yes, I'm talking about Discord. There has to be an easier way to stream the audio from the voice chat to YouTube, other than having a dedicated user account. There has to be like an easier way. There probably is, because they got that share function or whatever, that thing they just implemented.
Screen share.
Whatever it is, they implemented that. I don't know what the name of it is. It's brand new. They were doing it at Roundtable or the Chatterbox or something.
So you're saying there should be a better way than just creating an alt account that's basically
a better way.
All right, so
there should be.
Hold on. Now, are you saying that OBS should have Discord integrated in their software?
Yeah, basically. Basically, you should be.
Well, that's, it's like, you're going to have to freaking recommend that to them. That's not.
Well, they should just have like
you should be able to access the audio through what's called an API and access it that way instead of having a whole separate user account. You should be able to you should be able to, but you can't.
I mean, how would that benefit the stream overall?
I think Discord doesn't want to do that because then people would be going to other platforms instead of just using Discord.
Listen, there's no immediate benefit, but I can think of a way to leverage it. It would just make it easier because then you wouldn't need a dedicated. Listen, so I have a server. I have a server in the cloud, right? I have crazy bandwidth. And it's being unused, right? So you wouldn't have to use your home bandwidth. It's more reliable. I have something like 99.9999 guaranteed uptime. Not that yours goes down or anything. This isn't really like a beef against your shit. There's just better ways. There should be a better way to do this other than dude, I'm a nerd, dude. So it's I'm a super tech nerd. So this seems clunky to me.
Hey, you know what? What's really is all of my shit's redundant, right? Everything that I do is redundant, right?
Yeah, dude,
everybody knows. Everybody knows that.
You're telling us.
Nobody's really complained. Nobody's complained about it. I'm just wondering
just behind your back.
You want to complain about it. Yes, of course it's redundant.
No, we're not. No, it's not dude, hardly. No one's complaining. That's for sure. You do an awesome job, Helio, man. You're super dedicated.
Yeah.
What episode
I
are we
thought
on? 2000 or something then? Like, you deserve all the credit in the world.
redundant means repetitive, right? So I thought
And
it
it
just meant
works.
same shit over and over
It
again.
works.
No,
Definitely works.
no, it's the same style. It's not the same shit over and over again. It's the same style.
I think I know that.
Yeah. And
Continue. Hey, but to be honest, and dude, I think India is one of the most creative fucking people I've ever met. If you have some
Okay,
better
so-
ideas, we can work together to make something better.
all right, so on
Bring
Sunday,
it on up.
what time on Sundays would work for everybody?
Yeah, right. You're
I
actually
know.
trying to schedule something around here? Are you kidding me?
No, 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 no.
California.
Yeah, schedule something with all these fucking mods. No shit. Exactly.
Good luck.
Mod.
You guys
I'm the
give me
worst
shit
one.
sometimes. I
I'm the
know.
worst
Well, we
one.
all are.
It could be mod day, so it could be AM and PM.
Maybe you need some new mods.
We all can't be the worst one in the. Or I'm
I
sorry.
gotta say, when it
Helio.
comes to scheduling time or answering DMs or anything like that, I'm the worst.
It doesn't
Well, no
have to-
shit.
Okay, so the ladies' night is still going. Precious Metals is going. I can see how mods could get something going. I mean, right?
And what would that be called?
Well, let's put it this way. I think we should come up with a plan, or we'll come up with like some outliners idea, right, that we can implement. But I don't think we should implement it until after September, because it's still the summer and people are going. Because if we're going to schedule something for a regular time, summer screws everything up. Because it's like, hey, I'm going to the beach today, and that type of deal.
Well, yeah, well, we definitely need to put the discussion out there to let it marinate in everybody's creative brains.
Certainly.
Cool.
So,
So,
can I divert?
Kiwi, you remember Mystery Science Theater?
Mr. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. We're gonna do the idea is to show like Glober videos and be like Mystery Science Theater and like show Flight the Flat Earth and Professor Dave and basically ridicule them.
That would be epic. Epic.
You know I'm in for the ridicule, but
Yeah, exactly.
but off top, I caught you, Indio. Listen, I need some documents from you about geodesic surveying.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I need some documents. You gave them to. See, I downloaded them.
What's
I can't
it?
find the damn things.
Give him the only one I remember giving that some to is Witsit.
Yeah, that's the ones I want.
Okay. Yeah, I can DM to you, or I can just tell you the title of it. I'll DM them to you.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, I'll DM them to you because like one of them is like. Okay, so one is called Higher Mathematical Theories of Geodesy or something like that. And it's something like 700 pages in volume 1 and 800 pages in volume 2. And
Damn.
So you're not going to be able to, like, I'll send you a link to because it's in volume 1. I'll send you a link and then I'll screenshot the section and give you the page number. Otherwise, if you try to search it, I just told you, like, there's thousands of pages. You'll be searching
Right.
forever.
Right.
Hey, QE, Indio has a PayPal.
Remember what?
So do I. Yeah.
so
Toilet paper.
It was the document that talked about geodesy. It said something to the effect that they were assuming the model first.
Yes.
It's right in. Yeah, you know what I'm talking.
Yeah,
about.
what it says is the Earth can't be. We can't measure the Earth everywhere, so we have to assume a theory of gravitation and a theory of rotation.
No, I already got that one.
Okay.
I want the one where it talks about assuming the model right up in front. You know what? I can't remember exactly what it says, but it was pretty damning. Shit. Let me see which one I got. 1 second.
Oh, is Witsit in here? Maybe he knows. Witsit, you don't get it.
So, 1 second. I'll show you the one I got.
Man.
Oh, I should have hit that. 1 second. I'll get you. 1 second.
Mystery Science Theater flat Earth version would just be so epic, you guys.
Should we make like little graphics, like little robot, like the little robot guy, and see the guy's skeleton?
So I got that one into you.
Was it posting live stream?
Yeah.
3 robots and a human.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't want that one.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, because I already got that one.
So,
No, send it to me again, please. No.
So what exactly are these documents talking about?
Geodesy. Fantasy Geodesy.
So
Fantasy Geodesy.
Are these
So it takes-
Glober documents or Flat Earther documents?
What?
What do you mean, Goldberg? Just
Like, is it in favor of the globe Earth or is it in favor of the flat Earth?
It's definitely in favor of flat Earth. Anything they write.
Okay.
These
It's not
documents
really a good thing. It's just like a lot of Globers go come in here and be like, geodesy proves the Earth is a globe. But if you look at the actual so-called science or practice of geodesy, they deny it. They deny that the Earth can be measured as a curved surface. They deny it. So you have people that are surveyors, which is, talking about like the actual geodesy as, as an art. Let's call it an art, okay? As an art. But like, that's like a taxi driver thinking he's an automobile engineer. People like Jesse Kozlowski and Maine Surveyor, they're end users of the equipment. They don't know anything. But because, hey, he's a geodetic surveyor, he knows what he's talking about. I mean, would you go to a taxi driver to have your car fixed? I mean, he drives a car. He knows a lot about cars.
So yeah, those are the people that go out and actually measure stuff, not calculate stuff. Right?
They measure some things.
Hold on a second
and
before you guys start ranting away. I need something that I don't know what I'm looking for. I remember seeing it.
Let me give you 3 of those.
Yeah, give me 3 of those. What's it brought it up? And it was in the beginning like this that talked about they assumed the model first.
I mean, that could be anything.
No, it can't be anything. He said he got it from you, and it was in the stuff that you gave him that had this.
Hold on, let me look at my DMs to Witsit. I'll just look, because I don't DM him very much, obviously. I don't DM anybody really much. So he should be right there.
It was a large document, but it only had one section, and I screwed up. I don't know where it is.
I got a bunch of surveying stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's just like they don't know what they're talking about. I sat there and argued in Nathan's channel, like in the comments. This guy, he's just like arguing me. That there's like in geodesy, like they use the same terminology for the same thing. A plumb line is also called the vertical. This dude's like arguing me for 15 posts that they're not the same thing until I post citations like literally that says, the vertical, and then it has in quotations or plumb line. You know what I mean? And then he vanished. But arguing for something for 5 days that a simple Google search will show that you're wrong. Like these Colbers, man, they got mental illness. They seriously, man, like something's wrong with them. Oh my God, I haven't looked in Here, let me show you what I just went my DMs with Witsit, and this is what I see, man. God damn it. God, I hate you. Why'd you make me go in my DMs? See this?
Brenda.
You're going to
hey, he shared that with me. I shared it with every motherfucker. I said, hey, if I had to see this, you got to see it too. Love you, homie.
Yeah, this is my last. This is my last post from Witsit. This is one of the first thing I see.
Oh no!
God damn it! Well, there goes tonight's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up in a freaking cold sweat.
Need one of those makeover shows.
Yeah, got a chainsaw.
The one where you push them off a cliff.
Major reconstruction.
I almost want to push myself off a cliff after looking at that. Oh, hideous.
It's
No.
the person. Listen, wait, Indio. It's the person inside that. Never mind.
I hope nothing's been inside that.
Hey, he can't even make a valid attempt at it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not in my DMs for Witsit. I'm gonna have to I probably pinged them. It's probably like in a just. So I think I posted it in live stream a while back, and I gotta search.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's all right.
You gonna DM me so I don't have to hold everything up.
Okay, I'll find it maybe. I think I just mentioned him. I'm gonna search like the channel chats, whatever.
All right. Yep. Okay. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. You owe me a Black Swan mug.
That's too funny. I haven't checked that in a while. You might want to do that.
So what would be like the first science mystery theater video? You have to make the first one an epic one.
I think we should do Professor Dave. Why not? Let's go right for the kneecaps.
Sounds like a good time. "24/7 should spice it up a bit."
And settle down, man. I was just mentioning OnlyFans, and you're talking about spicing it up a bit.
No, look at the GIF.
We're not getting that spicy.
Things I will put up your ass if you come near me with that vaccine by Dr. Seuss.
Oh, we could do Bob the Science Guy too, but that's like low hanging fruit, man.
Whoever would be like the funniest to anybody.
There's so many choices, though.
Or you could just do like a preview of episodes to come and do a montage.
I watched MST3K live once, and they did a bunch of shorts.
Yeah.
We ripped a bunch of shorts. You can like piece a bunch of shorts together and just like some small clips or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I meant by montage. Yeah, for sure. But like Mystery Science Theater was like about like feature films. So I don't know, you guys could do like the Truman Show, or there's like a handful of movies like that. I mean, you wouldn't want to watch like, I guess the entire, you'd have to do clips. That's how the show went on TV, right? The Mystery Science Theater. Or did it watch the entire movie? Actually, it did watch the entire movie. That's a lot.
Yeah, they did a lot of B-rated sci-fi movies. They would do the whole film.
All right, so I guess you have to stick with the theme of B rated. That's for sure. So yeah, whoever it was that Indio said to begin with, that would be his. That would be good. B rated.
Hello. All right, can we hear some of your guys' favorite Flat Earth YouTube channels? Thank you. Hello?
My favorite is 24/7 Flatter Discord 2.0. That's my favorite one.
Mine's ODD.
Oh, nice. I watch ODD. What else?
I like DITRH for basic demonstrations. Some of his presentations are good. His debates can get really nauseating. But yeah, for basic stuff, he's got it pretty organized over there.
Check out Helioskeptic. That's one of the good ones.
I like RV Truth as well. RV Truth. Anybody watch Crow 777?
Yeah, he's good too.
All right, Helioskeptics memeing it up in the voice text tonight.
Yeah, and just to be clear, the person that asked about the YouTube channels, so watching YouTube videos or videos for that matter is not really research.
I mean, a lot of the information that is presented is based on actual factual evidence. So it is sort of like, I guess, secondhand research.
Yeah. But a lot of it too might also be clickbaity type of thing. So you just have to be careful on what you look. But I've always gone with, flat water's flat, right? So check that out.
Well, this is a major question. What they claim about Earth. Oh shit, that's my phone. Hold on. I've been listening to it, you guys. So let me mute this because it will bleed through the microphone.
What you got, man?
No, I was homeboy said about the water flat, right? Now what
Watching YouTube videos or videos for that matter is not really research.
Hold on, like I said, I gotta pause this, so I'm getting bleed.
God, my voice is so annoying.
No, my voice is more. I guarantee my voice is way more annoying than
Really? Come on, man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, everyone's self-conscious about their voice, so
Yeah, they are.
yeah, so it doesn't matter. So anyway, we're talking about whether or not bodies of water over a certain distance, for the most part, the only way you could ever measure whether Earth is a stationary plane or not. It's over water. You can't do it on land because we have sea level, right? So we have sea level, and then you base pretty much everything off of sea level, correct? So, like where I live, I'm about a little over 1,000 feet above sea level. There are no oceans near me. I'm landlocked. There's no oceans near me, but there's some nice sized lakes, right? So I can travel to a lake that's several miles wide, and I can put a camera on the shore of that lake and get a vantage point from one shore to the other shore and see whether or not there's a hump of water in between those 2 points due to the curvature of the earth. A lot of people will say, hey, well, you're so small and the earth is so big, you won't be able to find that. But fortunately for us on our side, we do actually have the numbers, and we can find that number, what you should or should not be able to see over a certain distance. Somebody else was trying to talk. Go ahead. I mean, I'm not going to go on this shit all night because it's a very simple concept. Somebody else was trying to talk.
I think I said dude at one point, just kind of agreeing with you, but I don't know. I didn't hear anybody.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, if you're given a size of Earth and you can plug those calculations in, doesn't matter if you live in northern, I live in the northern part of Arkansas, and you can see over a certain distance across the lake that's 6 miles wide. You can see from shore to shore. It really kind of blows their idea out of the water. Out of the water! Oh, wait, how is that? Anyway, that's an expression, but bro, I think there's a reason for that. If you can see from shore to shore, this very small observation over 6 miles, it's that leg isn't curving based on what they say, the idea of the 24,901 mile ball circumference of Earth. Yes, so you can measure it in small scale, but really, you can say, "Hey, well, this physical measurement doesn't necessarily work," but the principle, even though we can actually prove them wrong physically, the principle is the higher understanding of the bullshit lie of the entire project. So it's the way I look at it, but yeah, it's anybody that thinks the Earth is a globe has been manipulated by this crazy lie it's really a young lie. It's only a couple hundred years old. Whereas the idea of the flat Earth, which I don't think the Earth is flat. The Earth is our realm. It's the only place we've ever lived. This idea of the 200-year-old globe Earth, they don't really have a leg to stand on because it takes two legs to stand. and they don't even have one. You think all these... I'm not going to even make any claims that anyone doesn't make first. If you have any evidence for this globe Earth, bring that shit on in. Bring it on in. I'm not even going to start to argue against it until you bring the evidence first. I'm quite aware of the history of how this lie has come about for everyone, and its timeline's less than 100 years, and it's to me it's quite putrid. If you have any evidence for it, bring it on in here. The globe Earth is the newest idea. They're trying to convince us that, oh, the ancient Greeks knew it was a globe. They didn't have any evidence for it. If you have any evidence the ancient Greeks had evidence for the globe, bring that in here too. But the modern ideology about the globe Earth system and I'm not even going to get started on some other stuff. But yeah, if you have any real evidence for the globe Earth, bring it right on in.
So if Sticks and Wells, then Ball.
Well, I mean, you could do the same exact quote unquote experiment today, and it still doesn't. It proves the same nothing. It doesn't prove anything. Yeah. So where's this evidence for the globe?
It's so crazy.
Sticks and Wells.
Yeah, it's so crazy that they still use idiotic excuses like that and so-called proofs. I mean, give me a break.
No. I'll tell you what. I do have compassion for people that have been saying, "Hey, there's like, oh, you flat earthers are just totally dumb. You don't understand Sticks and Wells." It's like, I think
Sticks and Wells, man.
So
you know what I tell them? Wine is fine, but whiskey's quicker. Suicide is slow with liquor. Take a bottle, drown your sorrows. I'll flood away all your tomorrows.
Well, you know what's really interesting about that, Michael, is that they don't realize why that doesn't prove anything about the globe. Now, some do, and they stick around for a while, but some get pissed off. And I have a feeling there's a lot of people listening to us now that are saying, the Sticks and Wells definitely do prove flat Earth. So, everyone that's listening now, we have an open link in this conversation. Jump your ass in here and tell us how the Sticks and the Wells observation proves that the Earth is a globe. Come on in here. We're not going to give you the secret knowledge that you're more than likely ignorant about. Come on in here and show us how it actually proves globe. If you actually do jump in, I promise I'll give you the secret knowledge.
Okay, what's your favorite song on Blizzard Walls? I don't know. Crazy Train. Goodbye to Romance. No Bone Movie.
Crazy, but that's how it goes.
Millions of people living as one. Maybe.
Yeah, it's like all these guys is like, man, that shit, they proved that shit 2,500 years ago. Like, did they? It's like, I used the high voice on purpose. Did they? No, but did they really? Did they actually prove? Did they do it? They proved the Earth was a globe, but sticks and shots. Oh. Show us how they did it. How did they prove the globe was sticks? It's so amazing. I mean, it's like they were so smart 2,500 years ago. They fucking figured it out. And you guys can't figure it out now because you're too dumb.
Hey, my favorite song off that album is Revelation Mother Earth.
Ooh, sing that one. I'm just fucking with you, man. Wait, which
Mother,
album is that?
Please forgive them, for they know not what they do. Blizzard of Oz.
Oh,
Looking back in the history
I was singing a different freaking
seems
album.
it's
So
new.
you're talking about Ozzy Osbourne. I was singing something else.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, dude. Ozzy is my favorite. You already know that. For they know not what they do.
Or I don't know. People look to me and say, it's me and you when it's the final day. What's the future of mankind? How do I know I've got left behind, outlawed?
Bro, those lyrics are freaking better. And you know what's really strange is like people discount this when we're talking about these really close subjects like shape. It's like we often get into like religious topics or whatever, and which is fine
Everyone
for
goes
us,
through
right?
changes,
but
looking to find the truth.
I'm going through changes. And I'm just fucking with you, Mike.
No,
I'm not gonna do it right now.
That's still, I don't know. Everyone goes through changes, looking to find the truth. Don't look at me for answers. Don't ask me.
Hey,
I
I'll
don't
tell you
know.
what, Mike. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so Michael, do you think a lot of people have come through this platform that they're like, wow, this is a very brand new idea to me, but they've met us, over the years. Now, they're going to have to speak for themselves, but that have been through a part of this doesn't mean you have to agree with us. Bro, if you agree with me, you're going to put yourself in my position. I'm not the best dude to agree with, but there are certain bullshit ideas that people throw around in here that, at certain points, it gets pretty hot, right? And so, we don't want everyone to agree with us, but for the most part, when we're hot, and when we're not, right?
This is why I'm hot.
This is why,
I'm just saying, you ain't because you're not.
Man, sometimes
this is why I'm hot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes I make a fool of myself. Sometimes I'm on point. It's all good, man. All good. Everybody, man. And it doesn't go for me. It goes for everyone, because sometimes I'll listen when I don't join, and you guys are freaking killing it, man. But sometimes I'm like, shut the fuck up. I love all you guys, but anyway, I'm just blow eating. Go ahead.
Shout out to Mims.
Not because of fly, you ain't because you're not. This is why I'm hot.
This is why I'm hot. That's what
I'm hot because I'm fly, you ain't because you're not.
That's what I'm saying.
This is why I'm hot. He repeats it a little too much in that song. But it's all right.
No, but that I'm repeating it too much now. But at the same time, like sometimes Michael, and that goes for like dozens of other people on here, when they're hot, man. It's just like, everybody shut up. He's hot. She's hot. Boom, right now. Shut the hell up. Let this person be hot. Good stuff. I love it. I mean, it's like a.
This is why.
Like, I love this channel. You know, it's just like it's not always great. It's not always great, but there are some hot times. There are some. I mean, how can you be great 24 hours a day on here? You know, but there's some great points on this channel, and that's why people love it. So anyway.
Yep. Yeah.
I thought we were cold but not cruel.
You have to be cruel to be kind.
In the right measure.
In the right
I thought
measure.
we were cold.
Dad. Oh, see? Cruel to be kind in the right measure. Woo! See?
Who's hot? What's happening?
It's like, who's gonna love this channel, goddammit?
Shit, yo. Can I show you a few things?
This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
Friday night, and I feel all right. The party's here on the flat side.
Like my.
Oh, wait, it's Tuesday, so we got to do a Tuesday song. What? Wait, who was that?
It's Wednesday.
I was gonna get tacos, but these people would not let me get tacos. Out of math.
What? They won't let you get tacos on Tuesday?
Dude.
I was so salty.
You better see him at the crossroads.
It's
You
Tuesday.
gotta meet him at the crossroads.
Catch me outside.
Oh, shit. You know what? I actually, you know what I ate for lunch today? The shittiest thing you could ever eat. I went to Taco Bell.
You ate shit? Oh.
Yeah, it was shit. I might as well have been. It was nacho tacos.
It was shitty. Not shit.
It was nacho tacos. It was nacho tacos at Taco Bell. And a chicken supreme freaking.
Oh, whose tacos were they?
Yeah, it was total shit from Taco Bell. Well, it's all right.
Not your tacos.
No, it wasn't my fucking taco. It was Taco Bell's shit. I'll probably vomit in the morning. I'll puke that shit up.
If Supreme is in the name, it's probably not very good for you. Just a little bit.
That's good advice. I'll take that.
Is that Chihuahua still on Taco Bell commercials?
I don't.
Get a Taco Bell.
It's been forever since I've seen actual people.
No, he's not on there anymore. Yo quiero Taco Bell.
That's racist.
That's racist.
It means I want some Taco Bell. That's what he was saying. Yo quiero Taco Bell. I want some Taco Bell. That's what he means. Yo quiero.
They used to have Taco Bell down here, but not anymore.
Yo means I quiero want. Yo quiero.
Yeah,
Taco
but
Bell.
you think that's
Right.
meat you're eating? Taco from Taco Bell.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Dude, I used to love Taco Bell. Their food is not that great anymore. It's kind of shitty, to be honest. It used to be a lot better. It's kind of shitty. But I still crave it every once in a while. Just like I said, I went to lunch today and got a small meal, just get my Taco Bell craving on. But yeah, their food is not as good as it used to be.
I make my own tacos.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's an idea.
You want questionable meat in a taco? There's always Jack in the Box.
Jack in
the ultimate cheeseburger.
No, thank you.
Shitty people in their fast food.
Yeah, it's just like you get kind of hooked. I mean, here it is. It's like some people just have a kind of a hook for some of their fast food companies. Just like you just have this little addiction for. It's just like you get a flavor for it. It's like I know it's really bad for me, but I'm gonna go get it. Just and then you go get it, and then you hopefully you don't overdo it, but you're just like, I got my fix.
They used to have a really good double-decker taco. It's just a hard shell.
I know it. I know the double-decker.
I love making those at home. It's so
making those at home is way better than trying to do it. The double decker. Maybe you have the soft shell, spread some beans on it, a little bit of salsa or sour cream, just like a small short layer sour cream. Wrap it around the hard shell. Stack it up. Boom.
You ever you could always go get full at Taco Bell and. Then you won't be constipated no more.
Well, one thing they gotten rid of that I used to love was the grilled. What was that big burrito? They grill it with steak and. It was like $8.
Oh, a Mexican restaurant, man. Shit,
it was just I know. It's just like there's this freaking.
I'm waiting for this Samoan
check this out.
restaurant where you can get a fried coconut,
bro. There's this
or some plantain. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, there's this Mexican freaking food truck.
No, that's
from my house.
A Mexican truck. The truck's Mexican, or it sells Mexican food.
Yeah, those make the best burritos, dude.
And
big ass burritos for $2.
Yeah. I know you're being facetious, but anyway, dude, it's like $8 for a burrito that you can get 2 meals out of. A steak burrito, freaking got everything in it.
Hey, Helio, I ever tell you the story about my brother's favorite house of tacos to go to? It was called Chuck's House of Tacos, right? My brother ate there every day. They sold a 3-pound wet taco for fucking cheap. My brother loved this shit. One day I'm reading the newspaper. And my brother's like, hey, man, let's leave. And I was like, let me finish the paper. And we weren't at Chuck's House of Tacos, but there was the headline was, the dude that owned Chuck's House of Tacos killed his wife, grinded her up, and put her in the fucking taco meat, all right? And they looked for this lady for a long time. And then they found her DNA in the damn taco meat. And I said, bro, I think you ate this bitch. And he's like, no fucking way. I give him the paper.
What was that? Was that truck FDA approved?
It wasn't a truck. It was a house of tacos. But my brother went and got tested. And like 18 different people came back that they had ate human. My brother was one of them.
Oh, God damn it.
He had these violently uncontrollable puking sessions for like a month. He just started.
After he ate that food, but he kept going back?
He didn't keep going back once he found out there was dead chick in the burritos. No, but.
Oh, yeah. So he started puking after that. And I was just thinking about that they fed him human meat.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! What the entire?
And that dude's doing prison. He's in prison doing life. He had a brain.
Well, I mean, there's a really cool burrito truck really close to my work. I don't think they do that. But
I wasn't saying they did. I was just wondering if you ever heard that story. It's real story.
Yeah, I don't doubt it because I know there's some sickos out there. Yeah,
I'll show you.
But you never know. I mean, it's like you never know, but sometimes you don't want to know. I don't, it's like, hey, I've eaten 35 burritos from this truck, and some of that's human meat. Would you want to know?
Yes.
Yeah, I
would. Okay, cool. Would you throw up while you thought about it?
Probably not.
Would you think about it for the rest of your life?
Probably not.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I
I'd be
guess
like,
you would
it kinda
want to know
tastes like
so that
pork.
they could. You want to put them out of business so they could never do it again, and so they never freaking sell human meat to people again. Yeah, of course you would want to know that, but at the same time, you almost can't get that shit out of your head.
Read the article. There you go. That's Kip.
Yeah, dude, I watch a lot of fiction. You already know some of the TV shows that I watch.
Yeah, that's not fiction.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I watch other shows based on fiction too, and
I'm sure this doesn't happen all over the world, but that's one way to get rid of the
There's
body,
some
right?
Fucking sickos out there, man.
Yeah, dude had a brain surgery. They drilled a hole in his skull to release pressure, and then he beat his wife to death with a pizza roller of all things. Ground her up and put her in the meat. You know the only thing that was left? You people really want to hear this?
No. Actually, no. No, we don't want to hear it.
I do.
Okay.
The head, hands, and feet, and he rode around with that shit in the car for a month.
So it was already rotten then?
Oh, I'm sure it was way past rotten.
Yeah. What the fuck?
It was fresh when you ate it in the taco.
You're roboting, bro.
Hey, we need to move past this discussion.
No, we don't.
Okay. Well,
you're a meat eater, aren't you? You eat meat.
I mean
flesh.
Well, meat. Dude, I'm a huge meat eater, but I don't eat human flesh. I really
Nobody knew they were.
Yeah, I know, bro, and that's what's fucked up about it.
What's the difference?
So now you know, Helio, when you're thinking about yo quiero Taco Bell, you know what you're eating.
I don't like fast food. He's one of the reasons why. This guy right here.
Wait, you don't open bag of chips and eat them?
I said fast food, restaurant food, but no, usually I won't eat chips. Not too often.
Jim, see, when someone says yo quiero, what's that mean?
I want.
I want, right? So yo quiero Taco Bell. Doesn't mean I want.
That means I want
anything
diarrhea.
other than beef or corn or tomatoes or onions or lettuce. Means I want to eat Taco Bell. Now, anyway, I'm not going to continue on this route. This is ridiculous. So when you say how do you say yo quiero? I want to eat human flesh. How do you say that, Jamsey?
Yo
I don't think
quiero
any of them people
comer
that did.
carne humana.
Say it again.
Yo quiero comer Carne humana.
Oh, what does carne mean?
Carne.
Carne.
Oh, carne.
Yeah.
Carne seca.
Humana, human meat. Human. Humana, human. Is it
Well, I know.
human meat?
Mana, what's the carne?
Eat.
He just told you.
Okay.
Eat.
Meat. Carne
Well,
is
if I
meat.
say yo quiero,
Flesh.
that means want, but eat means carne. Means
I don't
eat.
think one of those motherfuckers that went there wanted to eat that.
No, I don't think so either. I'm just messing with.
Prove it.
I couldn't prove it if I wanted to.
Animal products, right?
Make your own food, man. Like, why do you let other people make food for you and you don't know what they're feeding?
Wait, Bong. So you don't like going to restaurants?
No, never did.
I don't either.
Cool.
Like, when my parents are here, or my grandmother, or special, man, they want to go out, and you want to go out, to eat, so you don't have to cook. Yeah, then maybe, yeah, but never. Nah, I hate restaurants. The shit.
I don't hate restaurants, but I do like to go to a restaurant every once in a while. I don't.
Asian restaurants are cool.
I mean, I don't think restaurants are so
Thai
bad.
restaurants here are actually pretty good. Yeah, Thai food.
Do they sell fried coconut?
Mm-hmm.
Fried
Not fresh, but.
Can I get some plantains?
Yes, nigga.
Some fried plantains?
Oh yeah, fried plantains. Not at the Thai place, but yeah, we fried plantains, man. Yeah, it's good.
I want them fresh picked. I want to watch you climb up there barefoot and get them, damn it.
Go to the islands. You walk into the shop on the islands.
How are you getting plantains in freaking Sydney? I mean,
I was talking about the islands. My bad. No. Yeah.
Oh, so you guys get the same type of plantains?
It's
Sydney?
Queensland. Yeah, it comes from Queensland. A lot of the tropical stuff comes from Queensland up here because it's tropical north.
Yeah, I mean, are the plantains the same, or not same exact species, or but they're they're very similar.
Quality? No, it's not the same.
I mean, but the texture and everything, because I know it's a similar tropic area.
Yeah.
Because I know, I don't know, but you're not exporting them from South America or anywhere near that, right?
They grow in the Caribbean.
Yeah,
they grow them up in Queensland.
Yeah, but he's in Sydney. He was talking about plantains, so I was wondering if
I can grow them here if I want. That's just where they're native to, or where they grow naturally.
I was just wondering where he's getting the plantains from. Are they?
If we were in California, we'd go to a Mexican restaurant maybe every weekend. That would be nice. Yeah.
I'm asking you, Bong, in Sydney, where are you getting your fresh plantains from?
We don't get fresh plantain. It's just bananas.
No, bananas aren't plantains. No, they're totally different.
Yes, that's why I said we don't
Yeah,
get
but
plantains here.
they grow.
I mean, I don't know where they come from. I haven't really picked them up.
Wallong.
You know what a plantain is?
I do know it there.
Yeah, I do too.
Look, man, we got this
I don't even
plantain
know
on the
what we're
islands,
arguing
right?
about.
It stands straight up. You know how bananas hang down, right? Well, this one is called the sawa'a. It grows straight up at the tip, at the top. It's called the king's banana. So you cut it down. It's a plantain, right? Cut it down, and when it starts to ripen, and then you bake it, and after it's sweet, and you open it up and you put it into coconut cream, like pure coconut cream.
If
and
you have
it's
something
dessert.
similar,
It's a dessert. It's like, oh my god,
No.
oh my god.
Most people export them from the two places I just said.
It
The
has to be fresh
Caribbean
coconut
and
milk.
India.
Coconut cream. I mean,
I mean, we get plantains in America. I can go buy some, but does that mean they grew in America? No. Import, export.
They grow in Mexico and South America. That's how we get them. I was just wondering how they get them in Australia. That's all I was.
Come from Queensland.
Same way we do import, export.
Well, I know that. I was just, but Bong was trying
Queensland
to say they
is a
can grow them
state
there.
in Australia. It's the northern state in Australia. It's the tropical state. That's where they grow the tropical food and agriculture, and they send it down.
So is it pretty much the same fruit?
North Koran or something like that.
I was asking. I'm not trying to make a big
Yeah, but not as good as the food on the island because of the soil, in my opinion, and the climate.
Could be
and the ocean. And all the other awesome stuff.
Yeah, like a lot of times
volcanic rock.
Plantains is usually are used, in different parts of America and
I like mine fried.
Mexico. Yeah, I mean, fried.
Oh.
Yeah, you put like brown sugar and shit on it, but it's usually. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to put brown sugar or whatever. Butter, put some butter on it and salt. Yeah, but it's just they're automatically sweet, and they just taste really good when you put a little bit of oil with them or some butter.
How do you eat them, Battlemod?
How do you cook them, Battlemod? What do you do with plantains?
I just fry them in olive oil.
Olive oil.
Yeah,
a little bit of salt on them, or nothing.
Sometimes I'll add grease to them.
Bacon grease?
You can ripen it and then bake it. You can ripen it, bake it, and then you're gonna need fresh coconut cream, but ripen, bacon, cream it. Yeah, coconut cream. Yeah, so good.
Bong loves coconut. Man. He's
coconut.
Freaking he freaking loves coconut.
It's the tree of life.
I can't stand the flavor of coconut.
I like onions.
Yeah, because you're shit. Because you eat Taco Bell, that's why.
A little bit of salt, onions.
I'm sorry.
Brian.
I didn't mean to.
Because you've had too many pina coladas, bud.
If you like pina colada, getting caught in
the rain.
Wait, how does it go?
Eater.
If you're not in the yoga,
dude, how many times did Bong bring up coconut tonight?
If you like frying plantains,
that's insane.
I'm just fucking with you, Bong. Yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of coconut, but
because you've never had real fresh coconut, until you come to the islands, right, and experience coconut.
Like real coconut
milk. Really experienced coconut. You
don't even have to. You don't have to get milk from titties of cows. You just get coconut.
So California coconuts aren't the. That's not the kind.
Well, if you can get it fresh, I reckon you can probably get it close to a good. If it's fresh, but I don't think it'll be the same. As a coconut that's grown on a volcanic, island with ocean surrounded by ocean spray. You know what I mean?
And fertilized with fish food.
I mean, if it's fresh, you can do it. It's good. It matures, it falls, and then you get 3. Crack it in half, grind it, squeeze the coconut milk out, and experience.
I know why 3, because you're going to need to eat 1 to get the energy back from opening all 3 of them.
Experience the latte.
There's a technique, dude. Like there's an actual technique. I've taught many people how to husk a coconut. Easy. Takes me 2 seconds to husk a coconut. We used to have competitions.
I can use coconut. I can use a stone and bash the coconut in my hand that has a stone in it and crack the coconut to get it started.
Yep.
Or you put the lime in the coconut and then you mix it all up.
Yeah. There's a line, in the half. There's 2 eyes, and then there's that middle line. You hit that line, and bam, perfectly splits perfectly in half. Bow, 1 snap. Now, bow. We got machetes, so it's perfect.
Isn't that water that comes out of it like a laxative? Mild laxative?
Oh yeah, I always drink the water. Yeah, I always drink the water. Always. Sometimes the kids are there, you give it to the kids. Yeah. Hey, don't drink this. All right, go play. Yeah, I mean, coconut in the can is not coconut. It's like old. It has a smell. Like, you can leave the coconut milk out for a couple days and let it ferment. Then have it with breadfruit. Mm-hmm. A little sour, but good for your stomach. I still think Mexican food is the best. Yeah. You guys ever had those street tacos?
You think that's meat you're eating?
In Hawaii, when we used to buy the manapuas, everybody used to tell us they're cats. Oh, that's cat meat because it was pink. But it was just the sauce they added to the thing.
I want to try some candy. I know it is a little sweet, but I want to try some candy. Ooh, I want to try some chocolate. Maybe something sour instead. But I want to try something crunchy. Maybe something soft and sugary. But I mean that is candy. All of it's sugary. No matter how you have it, it's gonna give you cavities. Yes, that candy. I love to have that candy. Ooh, sweet for you and me. 'Cause I got to have that candy.
Oh, damn.
Sorry.
Did you cut out or did you finish?
Oh no, I
That's pretty good,
finished. I just my bad.
that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Thanks. I don't know. I just felt like it was something I feel everyone could relate to.
I thought you were saying cat meat.
Ew, bro. Somebody put
cat meat.
tacos. What the fuck? I was saying candy, man. Candy.
Yeah, I heard that after you said chocolate. I was like, oh, candy.
Yeah.
That was pretty good, man.
Thanks, bro. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Canned meat. What the fuck?
Cat's meat. I thought you were saying cat meat.
Cat's meat. Canned meat. You guys, man. You know when you hear a song and the words just didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense at that moment when you were hearing it. It just sounded just strange and funny to you. Yeah, Toby Dog got all the words, man. He was like canned meat.
That was a good song. Did you make that up? Where did that come from?
Oh, the Candy song?
Yeah.
You know what? I do not know. I was thinking about wanting to go to the store. And yet, no, I was just sitting here just fucking playing the guitar. I was like, Candy. You know what? I'll just want to sing about Candy. And then I was thinking about what I wanted to get at the store, and I couldn't make up my mind. So I was like, man, I'm still sitting here playing this song again.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Thanks. No, I wasn't saying Cindy. Sorry. Appreciate you saying nice melody. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that was pretty good, man.
Oh, I love sharing. I mean, to be honest, I feel like I just play around with the same chords over and over. It just sounds like I just play the songs differently. Like the songs come out differently. To me, they sound like they come out differently. It depends on how you. Just depends on how you share it and how it comes out. And does anyone like the way it sounds? All can relate. We can all vibrate on the same wavelength. If you understand where I'm coming from, then we're on the same wavelength. When you feel my vibration coming towards you, gonna come and soothe you with a nice melody, and the lyrics are gonna come soft and sweet, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. So prepare for some pain, 'cause I understand where our vibrations come from, and when you see what I mean, then I don't have to explain anything. When you listen to Bob Marley, I'm sure he told you the same damn thing. We are one and the same. Vibrating. And if you understand, you and I are on the same wavelength. Ooh.
That
Thanks,
was good, man.
Cody.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bong.
Oops.
He said clap. I love it.
I wrote the wrong one.
I love it. Hey, everybody clap.
On the computer. Clap now. Do it now.
Right meow. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Hi everyone that's watching. Come into the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Okay, never mind.
Well, I'm here. I just want to make sure my chicken don't burn.
Right, I was telling TikTok, and then I accidentally unmuted myself. I just seen that I pressed the button on accident. Sorry.
Tell you what, believe it or not, this is the best place on Earth to talk about Earth. Believe it or not.
Helio, when I hear your voice, I feel so happier. I feel so much happier.
Helio, when
I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit, but I'm just telling you, this is the best place on Earth
But you're
to talk
an
about
awesome
Earth.
piece of shit, though. You're an awesome piece of shit.
No,
That's
I don't.
true. That's true.
What? No, I'm not. I'm just being facetious, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean,
You are not a feces. Okay, I don't know where you.
No, I said facetious. Not. I don't know if it's related to feces or not. He
talks a lot. He talks about feces. So.
Talk about feces. All right, wait. Okay, here we go. I see why you related the two, because I said I'm a piece of shit, but I said I was being facetious. So there, now feces is something else. Then go ahead, Egg. So.
No, now you're playing semantics.
He's on to me.
Same thing. No, Enoch's right. They're the same thing. Yep.
No, he's on to me.
Right. I mean, yeah, being facetious. That kind of means you're full of shit, but at the same time you're utilizing it to make a point, so that like I'm a huge fan of comedians, so you can actually utilize facetiousism or whatever. You can utilize facetious phrases to make a very valid point for people that to point out something that is completely ridiculous that they believe. You can use, the facetious statements. I love being facetious. It's one of my favorite things.
We bet. You like it down there, don't you, Helio?
Down where? What are you talking about? That was just
absolutely nothing.
No, I was just saying, I mean, being facetious, actually, it that shows creativity. So you use a facetious statement to make a valid point about something. I mean, it's part of, just being creative and comedic or whatever.
No, you're absolutely correct. Uh-oh.
Who's your favorite comedian, Enoch?
It would have to. It's a debate between Jim Carrey, Kevin Hart, and Jackie Chan. Even though he's not a stand-up comedian, it's just the martial arts with the comedy is the funny part.
Yes, I'm kind of like you. It's like I can't name one. I'm just like,
yeah, I can't have one. No, yeah, exactly. Because they have so many different level of
I'll tell you what, I mean, I'll give you some of my favorites. Bill Burr, of course. And freaking Robin Williams.
Yes, one of the greats.
Freaking Richard
Pryor.
Richard Pryor, yeah, of course. And Eddie Murphy. I mean, it's just like,
right.
I'm talking about stand-up specifically, stand-up comedians, and not necessarily their movies, just their stand-up act.
Right. Kevin Hart grew on me on that one, like with his
I like a lot of his earlier stuff. Then his new stuff is kind of, he's kind of fell off. I like his movies now, but his new stand up is kind of like not. It doesn't compare to some of his old shit, you know.
Yeah,
It's like when they're more desperate, they just just throw that shit out there. You know what I mean?
I mean, his new stuff is more on like okay, now you're caught up with his life. You know what I mean? Everything.
Yeah, I mean, he talks more about his family and stuff. Where you know, back in the day when he was just like raw dog. I loved some Kevin Hart back then.
Yeah,
I still like his movies, and even he did a stand up, you know, a COVID lockdown stand up at his mansion. You know,
I didn't even see that one.
You didn't see that one? Yeah, yeah. Go. It's on Netflix. Go watch.
Oh, okay. What is the is it a
Just
movie
look up
or
Kevin? No, it came out last year. It's on Netflix.
All right.
And just watch it. I mean, just look up Kevin Hart on Netflix. You'll find it.
Totally seen that.
It was like he had an audience. He actually invited an audience to his house, did a stand-up performance. I think there may be 100 people there.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about now.
Yeah. I was gonna say I can't believe you haven't seen it, but anyway, yeah.
No, I know which one you're talking about now. Yeah. I've seen that one.
But it's not near as good as his old stuff, you know.
Nah, I feel like you had to be more privileged to be there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was some funny stuff in it. I'm just, but it's not. It's like all his old shit was funny all the time. And
yeah,
you know. So, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I like his movies and stuff. Like
I liked it with him when The Rock. I like some of their movies together.
And freaking what's the other guy's name? Black dude. He did some movies with Will Smith. Freaking cop movies. What were they called?
Martin Lawrence.
Yeah, Martin Lawrence. He did with
it's called Bad Boys.
Bad Boys. This is Bad Boys. But the last Bad Boys movies, that last Bad Boys movie came out about 2-3 years ago. Ugh.
Why didn't they put Will Smith in Fast and Furious? Because that's what it seemed like the Bad Boys series was going at. Did you see that? Did you recognize?
Well, I mean, it's like in some of the Bad Boys movies, they had freaking Joe Pesci in there. Oh man, it was freaking awesome. It was so funny. But yeah, it's just like the last one was completely horrible. Well, I mean, it was what freaking 7 years after the last one. You know, it's just like, hey, Martin. And I know Martin had some issues, you know, and don't get me started on Will Smith. Are you about to start the da 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 da? When I first met you, I can't forget you. Oh, you're surprised. Introduce me.
Nah, you caught me hot micing. I missed the mute button, and you guys caught me coughing. What?
Bro, you already know I'm fucking with you because it was almost sounded just like the. So you know I had to hit that shit. What's that?
I said that beginning.
Dude, we ought to do it. Freaking Sweet Leaf one night. You introduced me to your life and left me wanting you and your kind. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
If you're just tuning in, it's 8:58 west of the Rockies. That's Helioskeptic. Thanks.
That's me just. But anyway.
So, Helio, when are you going to change your name?
Do you think I should?
Well, yes, because they haven't had the heliocentric religion since the early 70s.
Oh, well.
Just about
my
the time
name
you
is
were
not
born,
heliocentric, it's helio.
No.
Skeptic.
Yes, but yeah, that's why you're a skeptic of what, though? You're a skeptic of the sun? You don't believe the sun?
Anyone that denies that the sun is in the sky, they're out of their mind. Now, what that means and what they understand about how it relates to history, they actually have options to choose from.
Ooh. Now, Helio is a synonym for what character in history? Go.
Synonym in history. I mean,
Yes.
as far as Helios is the sun god. In the Greek religion, they call the sun god Helios. I mean, that's one aspect of, the HELIOS or any aspect of that. I mean, it's, in the Greek religion, it was Helios, the sun god.
Yeah.
I'm glad you finally admit it. I've told everybody that's why your name was
No. It's not because I deny Helios.
I know. It's the opposite. You want us all to call you that.
Well, I'm skeptical of the flat Earth religion. Did I call flat Earth a religion? Ooh, my bad.
Ouch.
Anyway, so yeah, I mean, to be honest, it was just a weird day. I mean, I tried to come up with different, YouTube handles, that I might come up with, and that it just hit me one day, Helioskeptic. I was like, that's going to be good. And apparently it turned out everybody knows me by that.
Helios, right? And it's also a play on words. So let's explain to everybody, if you're not aware of how the internet works, we use terms and then we use our own terms that sound like the original, but we change the meaning, such as going from heliocentric to helioskeptic. You have to admit that's some serious similarity there.
You know what? I've heard people actually use that term, not based on what I said. I was just like, hey, now that I've listened to you guys and about the sun being the center, I'm a helioskeptic now, and I'm like, they may not know me, but I've heard a lot of people say that term when I came up with that shit 4 years ago.
Now, just for conclusion, what does that mean, helioskeptic?
It means that I'm skeptical about the heliocentric model.
There you go. Finally, you said it. Yes, but you have to realize that the world doesn't believe in a heliocentric.
Well, it's not about necessarily belief. They actually think they know that the Earth is the third rock from the sun. Most people. Now, whenever
right, but is that the helio model?
It depends on who you ask. For the most part,
right? It does, right? And since the 70s, they've been teaching this great attractor and obviously the offices of Satan, and then now it's trickled down to the public. We all know about cosmic microwave background redshift trash, which is this great attractor. So now it is the great attractor model, just so everybody's up to date.
Yeah, but for the most part, what you're taught when you're growing up is like, the sun center, the third rock from the sun, Mars is fourth. Got Mercury, Venus, Earth. Mars,
I know that Darth Vader wears a mask not because he has COVID-19. I know that. I know this.
That is true. Watch the terminology.
These are the things that I know. Right.
Dude, Bong is about to bring the breakthrough so we can
I'm just saying, knowing stuff, right? I know this.
We're going to save
I
everyone
completely
from
forgot
the
what I was
bullshit.
thinking about. Yeah, I have no idea what I was
Yeah.
doing here. Go ahead, Bob.
Right. Like Gandalf. I know Gandalf, right? He's a good guy. I know that.
See, Gandalf
These are
said,
things I know. Yep.
And you know what my favorite phrase by Gandalf was? Fly, you fools!
Fly, you fools!
So,
Fly, you
Helio.
fools!
So, who would this Helios, this god of Helios, who does he really represent in reality?
Well, does Helios actually exist? Now, the idea of Helios in certain religions, it's a very practical thing. I mean, I'm not going to argue with it because I don't actually want to get into it tonight.
Just change it to heliophobic.
I mean, I can talk about I can just talk about the Bible. Yeah, we'll just do that.
No, Helio, my final claim, Helio, to harass you. I'm absolutely trying to harass you to insanity about this, which is not working because Bong is not allowing me. However, I would just want you to know that if it said Satan skeptic, I'd be way more happy with you. Thank you.
Oh, you want me to change my name? Wait, but do you think Helios is Satan?
No.
Yeah, and then we can call you Satan.
Hold on. I didn't ask you. I'm asking.
Can Jimsy help me? Listen, I need Jimsy to help me. Because, listen,
do you really think in the Greek religion that Helios
listen to me?
is
Why
Satan?
can't he listen to me, Jimsy? Why won't he listen to me? Why? Jimsy,
All right, see, this is why I don't want to take it slow.
He might need at least -3 points on the alcohol level.
Yeah, never mind. We'll talk about this later. I forgot.
No. It's not about the alcohol. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. No, I won't
He
say it's
doesn't wanna
never
tell
about
us
the
that
alcohol. I'm just talking about in this specific case, whether or not Helios is Satan. Then this is why he's yelling
That's
and
not
he's
what I'm
trying
saying. That's what I'm telling you. There is no heliocentric. There's no more heliocentric model. That's the point. There is a Satan-centric.
Okay, I thought we were arguing about the Greek god Helios.
I don't know why you got to do this to me. I'm trying to tell you there is a Satan-centric model now. The entire world believes in a Satan-centric model, not a heliocentric model. Period. And they're not referring to the sun. No, it's not the sun. It's Satan. Do I need to say it again? It's not the sun. Thank you.
What would you say that Satan is anti-sun?
No, I'm saying that
I know.
Satan,
So we're
Helio. I'm telling you, the point is that it used to be the heliocentric whatever. It's not been that for several decades now, and most people, don't know that, right? Just like we have to always tell Globers what their religion is, we always have to tell atheists how evolution works. Nothing's changed, right? We're gonna still have to explain them, but if we don't explain the truth to them, they're gonna miss a lot of these very powerful points. The literal consensus of Western culture, all the way to Russia, teaches that Satan is the center of the universe. Thank you.
Which is Helios, right?
No, gosh dang it. Listen, no, why do you do this? It's called, listen, stop. It's called,
there's a reason I do this.
Listen, it's called the Great Attractor. That's what it is. It's not the sun anymore. It's called the Great Attractor. And we're going to do this for several more months until you get it. It's fine. I know.
No, I get it. I'm actually playing the antagonist a little bit on this point so that people can understand.
You're doing excellent. Well done. Well done.
All right. So the sun is not Helios. It's in ancient cultures.
Actually, yes, there is a name. Yes, some cultures did name the sun Helios, right? That's not what we're talking about anymore.
Some other ancient cultures named it Ra.
Correct.
Is he free Muslim?
It's no longer sun-centric, is what we're trying to say.
I'm quite aware.
Yeah, I have to correct that in my argument, I guess, because I've said it multiple times. I
know,
use
it's tough.
heliocentric.
Yeah. Because Gemsy, the reason I do this, and again, it's for people that obviously you're gonna meet Bible believers. When you tell a Christian that the center of the universe that you believe in is Satan, trust me, the look on their face is always worth it. It is the greatest thing you could ever see.
Yeah, I kind of get that too. It's fun.
But the beautiful thing of it cannot be seen because it's on the other side of the Milky Way veil.
Yes, there are many other factors and idiosyncrasies about Satan that are satanic that they don't want you to know. That's why the whole world doesn't know about it. If you were to talk to 10 people right now on the street, nobody knows that it's the great attractor, right? Nobody. Only the geeks on the internet.
Okay.
I'm up to a month ago, I was saying heliocentric, just like Gemsy. That's the point. I just literally had it shocked out of me a few weeks ago. Why am I saying this? Because we have to learn, right? That we're still learning, you know.
Why?
Yeah, because heliocentric will mean that the center of the universe that we know is the sun, and everything is revolving around it. Heliocentric, but it's not anymore.
Exactly right. And the other key word there, Gemsy, which is fallacious, is what? You said it.
What'd you say to her?
Your hot mic and I serve real quick. I think I can hear you talking to your wife. You probably want to go on mute. So, Gemsy, what you said, the universe, right? But we have to use that term because they have no idea what we're talking about. So I have to say, you understand the center of your universe is Satan. And by the way, there is no universe. That really starts the conversation.
Children outside.
It really starts the conversation off, and it plants a seed that they will never be able to remove, Gemsy. You see what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what, Pillbox, bro. I've never been a heliocentric idea. I've always known that the Earth was the center, even though I was raised Catholic. Whether whatever everybody wants to say about that, bro.
I'm gonna go
on top of the flat Earth.
Gemsy, hold on. I don't want to miss anything you have to say, Gemsy. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna mute him. I muted him.
Who, me?
No, the I serve the I am. Because
no, I was just wanted to say that it's just I've always had questions, throughout all of my schooling and all that stuff. They're trying to teach me about evolution and time, ages of Earth and everything. Even inside church, they have all these weird ideas. I'm just like, bro, that's not how God did it, It's
Gemsy,
pretty
you
clear.
ready for the next one?
Anyway, go ahead.
So back to what it is, right? It's actually not geocentric either. This creation is word-centric. Thank you.
Yes, it's the realm that the Creator created. Always has been, always will be.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. That is the center of creation. Not the earth, right? The earth is just standing in and out of the waters. The waters actually encompass everything. You could say water-centric, but when it comes down to it, only the Messiah.
This realm is the most fantastic thing you'll ever experience once you can wrap your mind around it. All this other bullshit and what they claim about Earth is, you're just gonna be bored with that nonsense. Because all of that is just minutia. It's stupid.
So when you go to your Christian friends, helioskeptic, when you go to your Christian friends and you tell them, do you know that you believe in a Satan-centric universe? Do you think that's going to start a good conversation?
I don't say it that way, but I essentially kind of do.
I'm just using an example. Yes, you will. By the way, you will love to say this.
Well, man, I really talk more about the like what I just said. That it's really understanding the manipulation, the mind control. I try to explain it better that way than I want just like you believe the satanic universe globe ball shit. I don't throw that shit.
Yeah, right. Please.
I do sometimes. Depends on who I'm talking to.
I know. See, he changes. Did you see that, Gemsy? He changes his mind.
No, you asked me if I was going to my Christian friends, what would I would say? Come on, bro. You're trying to pigeonhole me, man. No. I wouldn't say that to my Christian friends. I might say that to some globe idiots that I meet on YouTube.
No, you need to say that to your friends. You need to say that to your most loved friends. Yes.
All right. So, well, I might, because I'll tell you what, I'm very frustrated. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, just as all of us are, man. We're all frustrated with this shit, man. Of course we are.
Oh, I am not frustrated.
Well, I mean, I know that we win in the end, but at the same time, it's sad to see people manipulated with just some very simple freaking psychological freaking manipulation, that you see on the news or any social media thing that all your friends just, just
okay, can I give an example? Can I give an example, Dennis?
Yeah.
Okay, let's forget the type of person I'm going to speak to. Take any type of person out of whatever many billions there are, who knows? And if I start a conversation with them with like this, like Orion has a tag, like, do you know the earth is flat? Or if I say, do you know that they tell us we revolve around Satan? What do you think is going to dive into their psyche more and actually pierce their heart?
They're going to glitch out.
They're going to fucking glitch
right.
out. Yeah.
Jenny just nailed. That's right. Exactly right. I'm going to glitch their soul out of their body. Exactly right, Jenny. Thank you.
I mean, they have to start with the first book of the Bible.
Right, we're talking about anyone. Right, Jenny, we're talking about, we don't. Hold on, Dennis. Hold on, Dennis making a point here. Right? Hold on, Dennis. Because Jenny's making a point. Go ahead.
All you have to do is say that the sun was created on the fourth day, but I thought it was the sun that made the day, but yet there was light before the sun. So what's going on? That don't sound like the heliocentric model to me.
So Jenny didn't listen to me either. For the past 35 minutes, Jenny has not listened to me at all. Okay, thank you.
Oh, that's just my viewpoint.
Well, anyway, that's cool, Jen. Hey, go ahead, Pillbox.
So my point is, no matter who they are, take any person on the plane of existence, and just think of all the different types of people. The point is, you will have 1,000 times better, more powerful conversation by starting it. Remember, you might not ever see this person again. Who knows, right? There's a realm of possibilities that is beyond my imagination. The point is, if I start the conversation off, hey, did you know the earth is flat, or something about flat earth? That's one option. My other option on the other end of the spectrum, just the very polar opposite, is, do you know that they tell us that we revolve around Satan? My point is, when I ask them that is going to trigger them, and it is going to plant a seed they will never forget. If I say flat earth, listen, right. Hold on, Dennis, wait. If I say flat earth and talk to them for 3 minutes and they never see me again, they just talk to some stupid flat earther. But if I say to them, do you understand that you revolve around Satan? That's what your NASA tells us. That's what your space program tells us. That we
so where are you going to go from there, since you're kind of moving backwards from
anywhere? I can go anywhere. It is
sure, but I mean, what do you suggest if you're suggesting that we say that instead of what we say? I mean, we all have different methods we use for everybody. Whatever.
I'm giving an example. I'm just showing you the example. There's 1,000 ways to start this conversation. Actually, there's millions of ways. The point is,
sure.
I'm just trying to show you for all of you because you understand this topic, guys. You don't realize that the topic is actually more than what we thought. I'm still learning. I've been doing this for 7 years and I'm still finding these things out. We thought we had it figured out 4 years ago. Then we thought we had it figured out. We're still going to fight next month. We're going to find out something else. The point is, listen, Helio, but the point is, if I go all the way to that other end of the spectrum, they can't say, well, he was a crazy flat earther. It's the whole point is that I started at the other end of the conversation, and then I can go from there if I continue to talk to them, and I will always end up at flat earth, guaranteed. I'm just saying there's 1,000 possibilities. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and I'm just telling you, a lot of people need to be told you revolve around Satan. Thank you.
All right, I'll give you that one because
you only got one chance to plant a seed.
Damn right. That's
raw
exactly
and everything,
right.
just like we were talking about earlier. Yeah, of course.
Right.
We all have to find our own way. And to be honest, like, not everybody that comes into this server is really interested to say, hey, I came across you guys on. I mean, usually I ask them, how did you come across the information? And my friend invited me, whatever. Sometimes they'll stick around a little bit, but sometimes there'll be like 7 or 8 people that just want to just troll the shit out of us.
Yeah, they're not.
One of their friends will stick around, so it's all good. It's the nature of the game.
Not everybody is a seeker. Not seeking information.
Exactly.
Not everybody is a knowledge of. Never mind. Shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Never mind.
Well, something I always say. It's just like we're seeking the seekers. If you want to take time out of your day to just troll the shit out of some flat earthers, that's on you. I don't even know why you're here because
I was gonna say that
it was that detrimental to the. Oh, look, go ahead, Enoch. I'm sorry, brother.
What I was gonna say was that they have no receiver of knowledge, is what I was gonna say.
Yeah, sure. I mean, this. Do you ever go into the YouTube chat and see what some of those
no, because if I do, then I feel like I'm gonna be more stupider. That's not even a word.
It's more stupider.
Yes, it is. It's actually 2 words. Thank you.
It's 2 words, but they're not. It's not proper English, but it definitely fucking works.
Stupid is.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I'm gonna agree with you on that. If you go into the YouTube chat, you might end up more stupider. I ain't gonna lie about that one.
Because just the knowledge of what they speak
Enoch.
of, and when we say something.
Enoch, Helio,
Yes, I said.
let me give it. Helio, I'm going to show you something else. Okay. So in between those 2 arguments, watch this one. So I'm going to give a specific scenario. So let's say I'm taking a flight from New York to England. Okay, whatever, 12-hour flight. Guy sits next to me, whoever sits next to me, right? And you get up in the air, you're going to have small chat, right? You don't want to start off right off the bat, right? Slapping them with a flat smack, right? But you get up in the air and, you want to keep it friendly. You know what I would do? I would look out the window and I'd go, wow, look at the curvature of the earth.
I stand up in the airplane. It's like, holy crap! Everybody, look out your window. The curvature of the earth is everywhere.
I would go, sir. Sir, don't you see the curvature of the earth? It's right there. They're gonna go, what? There's what? I go, look, there's the curvature of the earth right there, sir. I can
just make a big deal about it.
It's right there. Everybody, you guys see? Tell the pilot I can see the curvature of the earth, and watch what happens. Thanks.
That's a really good idea.
11 hours late. Listen, 11 hours later, you've landed in Heathrow Airport, and several lives have been changed forever.
Yeah, it's a really good idea. All the stewardess, get them involved. It's like, look out the window. Look at that's the curvature of the earth. You see the horizon? That's the curvature of the earth. Oh my goodness!
What do you mean you can't see it? It's right there.
Well, I mean, you don't even have to argue. You don't even have to argue with them. Don't argue flat Earth. Just let the whole plane think they saw the curvature of the Earth from the airplane.
Right, and then think about it. You have 11 hours to think about how you're going to tell them April 1st.
And wait till the pilot finds out that everybody on the plane thinks they're seeing the curvature of the Earth. The pilot might get on the microphone and be like, "Ladies and gentlemen, what you're seeing here is a mirage."
But for some reason, the guy in 32B can see the curvature. I don't know why we can't.
No, you don't want me. You don't want me at the. You don't want me seeing the. Because I start having a tick attack. I'm gonna start saying that it's flat. I'm gonna see.
No. Well, I'm just saying, most people aren't you. So they're just like, just one person going, "Oh my goodness, look out the window! Look at the curvature of the Earth! Isn't that fantastic? Get your camera out. Look, there's the curvature of the Earth. I see it." Just get the whole freaking plane excited about it. That would be fucking hilarious. That would be hilarious.
It's flat.
Well,
sorry. It's flat.
Now listen, and you're going to be having these people go, "Get your camera." I can't. And I was going to be clicking, click. I can't believe.
Yeah, this should be on Facebook for the next 20 days. It'd be like, I saw this flight and we all saw the curvature. It's just because I stood up and said, "Hey, everybody, look at the curvature," and the pilot would hear about all the action going on. While you're just bored. Just you be bombastic and say, "Oh my God, you guys see the curvature out the window? This is amazing." Just be.
Right. There you go. Right. See, now, it might be beneficial to wait. If it's a 12-hour flight, you might want to wait to about 6.5 hours in because you don't want to turn around and say, "This guy's a fucking nutcase. We got to go back and take you back home. This guy's going to kill us all." Wait till you get about 51% through the flight to make sure they have to land in Heathrow.
Now you're on the no flight.
Yeah, and they're all kind of like delirious and shit, and then you're just like, oh my goodness, I see the curvature.
Stewardess, can I please have those? Can I please have those peanuts? Have you looked out the window? Look, there it is. It's the curve.
Curvature of the Earth.
He's gonna think more than just nuts.
Do you have any? Can I have some Coca-Cola with the peanuts? Thank you.
No, that's
and a bottle of scotch,
dude. We got to start doing that. Just like we're gonna have to do a GoFundMe just for people to fly from one point to another and just be like, "Oh my God, let's do this." We'll just fly from one port, one port to another. It could be from friggin' New York to LA. It could be from friggin' Dallas to Mexico City. And you just be in the plane going, you're like, "Oh man, I'm tired." Then you wake up and go, Where are we? Stewardess, why can't I see the curvature through this window? Does everybody know that they can look outside this window and see the curvature of the Earth? And this is amazing. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Can you get everybody to put their phone cameras on? I mean, we're seeing the curvature of the Earth. Look at that horizon. It's the curvature of the Earth. So beautiful.
So beautiful. That would be really fun. It could be a trend.
Right, and if you do that, it's going to spread automatically without you doing anything. It's going to spread a controversy because a lot of people, remember, not everybody there is going to be batshit crazy. There's going to be some people going, "What are you talking about? I don't think we're high enough." So
right now,
right, exactly. It's like when people come in here, they say, "Well, yeah, of course I've been on an airplane flight, and yes, I saw the curvature of the Earth from
right now,
35,000 feet."
You might want to get a round trip ticket and wait until the return flight to do it.
Oh, the return flight's gonna get you the better view.
Right now, people.
No, because you wouldn't be stuck abroad.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now,
That
here's
was
the
a
thing. I
good
would go,
one. That was a good
why
one.
are you putting me in handcuffs? I can see the curvature of the earth. Why are you mad at me? Are you wait, watch this. Are you people I have been watch this. Wait, hold on. Watch this. I have been kidnapped by flat earthers in the airport. I have seen the curve, and the flat earthers are kidnapping me because I saw the curve. That's what I would start saying.
Josh, man, that was funny, man.
I've been kidnapped by flat earth police. I showed them the curve, and now I'm locked up in prison, and I can't get back home. Thank you.
This is
GoFundMe for me, please. Just start a GoFundMe.
I mean, too bad we can't travel abroad anymore.
Well, think of the reverse of the roles here. We're gonna be calling them. If anybody gives you shit, are you a flat earther? Are you denying that I can see the curvature? I would literally reverse psychology and destroy their brains, all of them.
But Hilo could travel as a broad if he wanted to.
I seriously doubt it. I don't look like a broad at all.
Oof. Well,
Thought you just got to claim it these days.
Oh, why? I mean, I'm probably not legal enough to actually do that. So
you are certainly not legal enough to do that. Correct. Yeah, maybe I'll have another fight.
How would you know?
You're not legal. Yeah, you're not legal enough, Helio.
There you go.
Yep, I hope somebody noticed that.
Somebody wants me to post some heavy ass memes. I bet you do. Heavy memes in the live stream. Voice tech. See, Jenny's still home. I got one. Hold up. Well, here's one right here. But it's a personal one.
Alrighty.
Hey, how come that forms an upside down cross if you connect the stars?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask the Arkansas guys.
The Arkansas?
No,
Yeah.
no, it's Arkansas. It's called Arkansas. You say Arkansas.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hang on. Let me look here. My eyes are doing some twisty shit with the stars. That's crazy. They're all like.
That's a cool flag, though, right? Isn't it cool?
I don't like
the flag is cool.
No.
I wonder what the white diamond means.
Yeah.
I wonder what the white diamond means.
Dude, there's one of the largest diamond mines in North America.
Oh yeah, Herkimer Diamonds. Yeah,
it's called Murfreesboro.
Murfreesboro. Yeah, but aren't they? Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, sure does, doesn't it? That's what I'm saying. Don't fuck with the Arkansas flag. Shit.
No, I was just wondering what the white diamond represented.
That's it. Well, I can't say for sure, but I'm telling you that one of the.
Well, it makes sense.
There's a huge diamond mine in Arkansas.
Yeah, I remember that. I think there's also like rather large garnets you can find somewhere in Arkansas too. A friend of mine came back.
Dude, there's so many
rubies.
places in Arkansas where you can find some badass crystals just hiking down a trail. There's certain areas you can go to and you can dig a little bit. There's digging spots you can get crystals. Yeah, it's freaking.
These garnets are the size of quail eggs.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's just in Arkansas. I'm just saying you can find them here. I think that they may even be larger in the Midwest because there ain't nobody over there. Like, let's talk about overpopulation. Midwest United States, outside of the large cities, ain't nobody there. Like freaking northwestern Oklahoma, most of Kansas, all the like the mid plains in the United States. There ain't nobody there. Livable space. It can be. I mean, they want to make you think that nobody can live there. But dude, if you can live where I live, and you can live in the desert, in California, if you live in the desert in Phoenix, you can live up there too. The farmland, the farmers up in some of these.
Yeah, but do I have to be in a shithole like Phoenix?
No, bro. I was just saying Phoenix because I was saying that it's a huge city, desert land, but there's like 2-3 million people live there. So, but what I'm saying is that there are people in the Midwest,
Yeah, it's like a lot more
like
developed
northeastern
than that.
Kansas and freaking parts of South and North Dakota and everything. Up in the upper Midwest and parts of northern Missouri, everything. There's all kinds of places where almost nobody lives. I know it's a dangerous place, and back in the 1930s, what do they call it? The Dust Bowl. That's where this happened. That's not happening right now. It's where we get a lot of our farm foods from. It's either coming from there or from California or Mexico or anybody. But
here's an eye opener for you. All that food that's grown in California
if there's
is
enough
water taken
moisture
from Lake
in the
Mead.
Midwest, you can go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
Oh, I was going to say an interesting fact is a lot of that water that's used to feed, to grow all the food in California comes from Lake Mead. That's why it's dry. Lake Mead, Lake Powell. I was too still full.
No, I get that, but I will say there's not a lot of crops coming from that area. That's for the most part desert. Lake Mead.
Oh yeah, I know.
In Las Vegas, there's not much crops coming from there. There's a lot of economic influence coming from there, but not much crops. They buy all their shit from California.
But you know how quiet it is out here at night?
Where?
In the middle of Arizona, or not in the middle of Arizona, but Arizona country.
I live in Arkansas. It's not very quiet. It's just like out here in Arkansas, like in this time of the year, and it can be quiet at night, but there's so many cicadas out here. There's
yeah. I'm glad we didn't get any of that brood.
I live in the southern. I live in Arkansas, so but I'm used to it. It's like that shit's music to my ears. It's like I can sit back in a chair outside and I hear all the cicadas, and then I'll hear from some crickets, and then there's some frogs. I'm like, God bless America.
God of Abraham, Isaac, and Joseph.
That's not America, but I'm just saying, what
No,
we
no.
have.
I said let the one true Creator bless it.
Yeah. I'll bless America. When you just sit still for a minute. Because a lot of us don't have time to actually sit still and just say, hey, This is our place.
Say, hey, what's going on?
No, didn't we just have that song? Yeah, see, bring it up again. That's a good song.
I was gonna say, hey, we have a wall week.
Yeah. Anyway,
Love that song.
I do too. I like it.
Hey, what's going on?
Sorry.
That's right. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's like everyone lives in different places. Some people live in the cities. Some people. And
I just wanted to say, that those vocals, there's no good reason for that. That was just terrible, horrible for your listening pleasure.
Are you talking about me and Jen?
No, what I just did. What I just did.
No, well, can you redeem yourself?
No.
I bet you
25 years
could.
in my
I
life
bet
is
you
still
could.
trying to get up that great big hill of hope, for a destination.
Mike knows what
I realized quickly when I knew I should that the whole world was made up of this brotherhood of man, for whatever that means.
Whatever that means, right?
And
I said, all right, maybe
So I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed, just to get it all out, what's in my head. And I'm feeling a little peculiar. You know the song. So I
know the
wake
song.
in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream to the top of my lungs.
What's
going on?
There you go. And I said,
hey,
yeah.
I said, hey, what's going on?
Yeah,
I love that song.
Why is everybody fucking with us, man? I mean, it's like we've been doing this for a long time, Mike. But
oh my God, do I try? I try all the damn time in this institution, and I pray. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day for revolution.
And I said,
hey, yeah. Come on. Hey, I figured that'd be your part.
It is my part. I just don't want to make it, I don't want to, other people are trying to talk and stuff. I mean, I could do the song. I just.
Well, do it.
And I said, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? My voice is a little thin because I.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. I said, hey, what's going on?
All right, we got the gist of that.
Keeping it real.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like with the lyrics on that song and
dude,
everything that we bring up every day. I mean, these things. Now, whether they're allegorical or directly involved, I mean, we're trying to bring forth a message that says, "Hey, are you saying that all of us that are flat earthers are completely mystified and unjustified in saying there's nothing to flat Earth at all"? You're just being manipulated by some idiots on YouTube.
Suddenly I got a fright.
Anyway, so if you think you think we don't have any justification at all to take a look at.
I just discovered like one of these global anthems.
Oh my god.
Sam Cooke, Wonderful World.
Sam Cooke, what?
Wonderful World. I don't know much about history. I don't know much biology.
Shit. Can you guys hear me now?
Wonderful World?
Yeah.
What a wonderful world
I just posted it.
be.
Well, I just equated that. I'm like, hey, this is.
Don't know much about a science book.
Yeah.
Don't know much about the French accent.
Dude, bro. Yeah, that's a really
but
good
I do
song.
know that I love you. And I know that if you love me too, what a wonderful world this would be.
I think you got a hot mic.
Don't know much about geography. Don't know much about trigonometry. Don't know much about algebra. Don't know what a slide rule is for. No, it's not a hot mic, bro. Somebody stepped on the dog.
Don't know much about curvature.
I'm just
Don't know
amazed
much
at-
about STD.
I always carry a Jimmy with me, but I know a lot about love. I can't believe you just now got hip to that song.
No, I've known this song. I grew up listening to this with my grandparents, but I'm just like, because somebody was like, "Yeah, I'm studying for biology, and I'm having troubles with relationships," and I'm just like, "Don't know much biology."
All right, so which part of biology are you really kind of? Now this may or may not.
Oh, he's studying bio. You didn't get it. He was studying biology, right? But yet having relationship issues.
I'm glad you're answering for him when I was asking him the question, but
he's not here, so
he left.
Yeah.
I actually think I just fixed an issue that I had with some. I was trying to talk earlier, but you guys couldn't hear me. Somebody, I don't know what just happened. But anyway,
you are speaking a little soft voiced and a little pillow talking.
I can get really close.
Hey, dude, we don't need to be hearing your weird exotic
ASMR.
For real. There's a new guy here called Harlem. Get to Harlem.
You guys was talking about biology, and I was
Harlem,
and I couldn't get in.
Harlem has no roles, but he's unmuted. How does that happen, Harlem?
What
From the
is
ghetto?
happening?
You from the ghetto?
Is that Perry?
Yes, Indio. Yes.
Perry. On his last leg, man.
Yo, Perry, my motherfucker, what's up?
What up? What's up happening?
Sam Cooke got a lot of good songs. I grew up on Sam Cooke.
Dude, Sam Cooke is
I got the Jar Jar Binks reference there, Jen. No, everybody else missed it.
What's that?
That was Jar Jar Binks, right?
Jar Jar Binks?
Yeah, that's what Jen was doing an impression of.
Ooh. Me no like it.
Am I right or wrong?
You a fan, Jar Jar.
What lyrics? What did I say?
You Jar Jar racist.
No, you said what's to happen.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, who I was thinking of. I said it wrong. I was actually trying to quote the dude from did the reality show Michaels.
Rock of Love. He was
Michael's in the
80s.
morning. Michael's in the
No,
morning.
I'm trying to think of Poison, the lead singer of the band Poison. from the
Brett
80s.
Michaels.
Brett Michaels, thank you. In his show, the reality show he did, Rock of Love, he always used to say, "What's a going on?"
Who was
Yeah,
the
Brett
guy that
Michaels.
used to say? Who was the guy that used to say, "What's happening, hot stuff"? Oh, that was on
Oh,
16
that was
Candles.
from the movie.
That was on 16 Candles, wasn't
16
it?
Candles, yeah.
What's
Chinese-
happening, hot stuff?
Song. Where's my car? Lake.
The token.
Big lake.
That was the token Chinese guy in the movie.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
What's happening, hot stuff?
Dude, that is epic. I say that every once in a while. I'm not even joking.
Me too.
You mean Long Duck Dong?
Yes.
Long Duck Dong, like yeah, that dude.
Indio.
But did you
The
die?
Indio knows what's up.
But did you die? But did you die?
Did you
No more hinky pinky. The dog need food.
Long Duck Dong was the shit in that movie. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Oh,
you could not get away with that today. No way.
Epic movie though. Yep.
Yeah. When can we
That
get
was
back
like
to just
1980.
offending
Long Duck
everybody?
That was like
Yeah,
1986.
Speaking of that, I have a meme for that. Hold on, son of a.
That was like
I bet you I got the same meme. I don't
That
actually
was
have it.
decades ago. Decades.
Oh, a
ago.
sexy girlfriend. Ooh. No more Yankee my winky.
Oh, no, no. Oh, sexy girlfriend.
Very clever.
Batty, it's Batty. Batty Clipper.
Oh my god. I need to watch that fucking movie now.
You want to get high?
Yeah, gotta be.
She's not here.
We all
She's
need to
gone.
get high and watch 16 Candles one night, man. That'd be funny. And do like open commentary on it. That'd be
Yep, gotta do a throwback.
the shit.
So
Is
what's your
we're
name?
almost past what do they call it? Where it's not there's no copyright. It's like 40 years of no copyrights, and we're pretty close to the 40-year where we can just freaking do an open commentary on 16 Candles. We're pretty close right now. Maybe 10 years away, but that's pretty fucking close anyway.
Oh, sexy girlfriend.
Oh, sexy.
You hurry, go make dinner now.
And that's what?
I'm posting something for the musicians.
B flat.
No, E equals F flat.
F flat.
You must know this. It's very, very, very important. If you don't know that E equals F flat.
I just put Earth and then the B flat sign next to it. Earth B flat.
Oh no. You are this. You're wrong. This is kind of the only way it works. I'm trying to think of this. It's like E equals F flat, or
I wonder what people
or B flat. B flat equals C. I mean, couldn't it? Could be
Okay.
B flat equals C.
You could easily do a social experiment and go to like some Facebook group that is just for like music or whatever, art, and just put that in there and see what people say.
Yeah, I mean, it really. I mean, this is taking the piss. I mean, to be honest, if you understand music theory, this is really kind of all of this is taking the piss. It depends on which key you're using. That's like I'm saying. I mean, you couldn't be.
Well, when I read it as Earth.
Couldn't be flat equals C. There's all kinds
Is
of
that does that mean beta?
No, it's a
no
flat.
No, it's really just notes in a measure.
Okay.
Yeah.
The musical
One is a
staff.
note, the other is.
So a flat is upside down from what a note is. I don't know music. So
Yeah, so I mean, it's the way it's written out. I mean, it's really kind of an inside joke, when it comes to people that understand music. So that's what I was saying. There's all kinds of inside jokes we could make out of musical stuff.
We live in a world of memes.
Well, what is a meme? Ah.
Symbolic
Hey,
way.
why don't you, do you have an idea what a meme is?
It's a way of communicating.
Good idea.
It's a way of communicating something quickly.
Well, it's an idea that spreads throughout a population.
Yes.
Oh, but it also can have a
spell
effect on. No, well, it's not necessarily a spell. It can
Idea?
be.
Or
it can be
ideal?
related to a spell, but yeah, and it's associated.
I can relate it to.
It's
I can relate
associated
it.
with an ideal. Go ahead.
Well, I can relate it, right? So, what we have a feeling that magic is being able to, just take what's in your mind and just and it's reality, right? That would be magic, right? So how would we do that? We do that with communication. We take the concept that we have in our mind.
We haven't the term that you're the only one talking about magic. We're talking about how you create a meme to associate, for it to be effective when you put it out in public. We're not talking about magic.
I was doing is laying a baseline, a road work to lead up to the memes being spells.
Yeah, symbols, sigils, and spells. I am with you, brother.
But basically, like, words are spells, like we spell words, right?
They're built out of
Therefore, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
It is.
And if it's a situation like somebody getting their wig snatched off or whatever, hey, anybody can know what that is, and they don't even need to know English, who the original person that had the idea that put it forward. Therefore, it spreads like a wildfire.
Well, once they see it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's like an instant, aha, I got it. Instead of using many words.
Oh, that Miggy.
They might get it right up front, or they might just be like, "Oh, that's from some guy that I know from 150,000 people that I know on YouTube."
But what I'm saying is, it's easier just to show somebody a meme, right?
Yeah.
Whether or not, it's easier to show somebody a meme that expresses, what you're trying to convey than it is to use several words to do the same thing. Know what I mean? It's more efficient.
Yeah, I definitely do. Well, I don't know if it's more efficient or not, but it's like me and you have been doing this for a long time. I mean, as far as flat Earth goes, I don't really think there's a good way to just like flat, 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 flat. I just don't think there's a good way to promote it. I think that the people that have come across this topic can actually do the best they can to promote it the best way that they can. And if you want to promote a local event, or if you want to promote it on live streams and stuff, just like we're doing tonight, I just don't really see how anyone that thinks that we're gonna make flat Earth mainstream, you're out of your fucking mind. Nobody's gonna make flat Earth mainstream.
A few people have already had commercials and.
No, it comes out in mainstream ideas, but for the most part, it's going to take a long time for people to see the Earth for what it is. That's all I'm saying.
But if it became a popular culture type mainstream meme,
I would
try to just walk. Yeah, I would find another thing.
No, it's cool. We're doing it already. I'm not trying to discourage anyone from sharing as much flat Earth information as they possibly can through any freaking platform that they can possibly do it through. But
By the way,
I'm just saying
the Masons keep the flat Earth a secret.
Hold on. I'm going to say this, and then I'm done.
Okay.
The way the world is right now, they're in an impossible situation. They're not going to accept the flat Earth with this freaking, all the bullshit that's going on now. I mean, it's like, hey, Earth, or the VX. No. I mean, it's like it's gonna take a while for everyone to kind of figure this out. So everyone that really sees it, just have a look, have a couple of years, a little bit more patience. We'll get through it. That's my opinion. I mean, you don't have. I mean, if you want to,
Well, what if
I ain't gonna say that I ain't going to do some flat Earth.
this is a what if conjecture, right?
No.
I'm saying okay.
No, all I'm saying is like people that find it on the internet, they don't know what to do with it. It's like, oh, what should I?
Right.
They're not going to look at 3 or 4 hour videos about flat
Exactly.
Earth,
Exactly.
It's like, oh shit, I got other shit to do besides watch. Which
Exactly.
I
The popular things is like 1 minute videos, 2 minute videos on a Chinese social media platform called TikTok, right? That's a popular thing now.
All right, cool. So yeah, man. Maybe
I mean,
if there's some new people that we trust, as moderators and that join, that are familiar with the TikTok and the other platforms, that people are like, oh shit, that shit makes sense. I want to talk to some flat earthers, and they'll jump right up in here.
Like an untapped pool.
This is my laziness, because I'll tell you what, I know how to do that. I can get their ass right up in there. But anyway, it's because I'm lazy. But anyway, y'all niggas ain't lazy, so I'm lazy. So I'm not going to do
I'll be back.
But anyway, get like freaking, 100 TikTokers a day going, oh, why do you guys think there's this flat? Not that we haven't done this before, because I've heard you guys just like, all right, everybody has to slow the game down a little bit. Why do you think the Earth is flat? On the questions, just move on in. Brand new people don't even know about this argument, so it's not like they're going to bring any new information about it, because they have to ask us why we think the Earth is flat, and we have to explain it for an hour before they actually bring any decent arguments against the flat Earth. Just not that beneficial for like us to put it up on TikTok and all these other platforms. We're seeking the seekers. If you're seeking flat Earth, you will find us.
Go on, Helio. I'm listening.
What's a seeker?
Bruh. Let me ask you this.
Are you seeking like the great attractor does?
No. What is a seeker? A seeker of truth. Listen, I mean, you guys hear people that come through here every single day, and they try to take the piss out of us, right? I'm not in here every day, so I'm just listening. Sometimes I'm like, they just, oh, you guys think that's fly? Look at you. Oh, they're Popeyes, right? It's like, so it's like, obviously, it's like, you don't understand. I've been to school and they gave me a program. Isn't that what I was talking about? It's like the programming. Now, you know what's really interesting about the programming from school to from, you know, what do they call elementary school to high school, and then to what do they call the, I guess they call it junior education, right?
Grammar school.
Yeah, well, no, grammar school would be like prior to the junior high school, and then they move into high school, and then well, you know what's really strange to me is that earlier we were talking about, well, I mean, you don't, when you describe the flat earth as, you know, grammatically as flat, then you're not necessarily understanding the universe, right? Somebody stop me, because this shit pisses me off. I'm just not in the mood. Hey, XO, can you take over for me and just freaking rip this shit apart? Because that's. I don't even. I'm not
Everybody's
saying
waiting for you to run out of gas, man.
No, I'm running out of gas because I really, you know, this is really, it's like, why should I spend my time just, to be honest, at the end of the, I don't know, I have this, I have it's like at the end of the idea of the heliocentric model. It's really kind of like a simple thing. It's like this this veil you pull off, and you just like look at everybody, and you just so
what heliocentric models? Dennis, what? No, you can't now. What heliocentric model is that?
Well, it might as well be the same one they sold us when we were growing up. But actually they have a new one now, so that's why I was kind of.
Yeah, tell me about that. Yeah, go ahead.
Is this the donut universe heliocentric model?
No,
oh, India doesn't know. No, it's not. I got to explain it.
No,
Helio.
it's very, very similar to the one that they described at the beginning, but
I really, really wish you were here earlier, Indio. I got to do this all over again.
Yeah, please do it.
Hey, but check this. Here's
First
the thing.
Helio.
You know what's? Oh, go ahead, Indio. I'm sorry, brother. No, please go ahead, Indio. I want to hear what you.
Hey, me, XO's gonna take the mic.
Hey, I'm about to jump back off. So anyway,
how dare
you guys just say? I promise I'm gonna do it.
How dare you?
You told me it was a heliocentric model. You've stolen my childhood.
Copperhead
No,
Road.
see, you know, I mean, you guys think, you know, that a lot of times that I don't know what I'm doing, and then I say this. It's like what I see with this with this junction model with the heliocentric model. Jump back and forth. There is no
My God.
heliocentric model with the flutter. And this is what the biggest joke about the whole thing is that there is no like Earth at the center. It's like big blobs. I mean, for some reason, this is the way I see it when you guys say, "Oh, heliocentric," but I see like, third rock from the sun, and gravity does this, blob, 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 and we got third rock from the sun, second, first.
Yeah, heliocentric means sun-centered. A sun-centered universe. The entire universe is centered on the sun. Geocentric means the universe is centered on the Earth, and all things rotate around it.
Right. Right. Yeah, I've always thought that
Helios was the sun god. That's why it's heliocentrism.
That makes the retrogrades check out to me.
Oh,
bring out the slobberness.
Here, let me wipe the corners of my mouth. Okay. I reckon that there one got retrograde. That'd be that geocentrism bullshit. And then that heliocentrum, that's just bullshit. That's just a bunch of bull nanny.
Let me start.
Steps in the cow turd yesterday was more artistic than that. I swear, I seen Bob Marley in it.
Hey, hold on. Who brought up the retrograde? What's your favorite retrograde? Is it Mars?
Retrograde, Mongoloid. That's my favorite.
Is that Brenda?
No, it's one of our flat earthers are saying, what is your favorite, retrograde?
I don't think I've ever said
planet?
anything, and Helio got what I was saying. I don't think it's
ignorant.
No, it wasn't you. Somebody else. Somebody else.
No. It was me. It was me, Helio. It was Joshua. But
you're just
ignorant on astrology.
Helio told Exo to take over and has not stopped talking since. I want to hear what he said earlier. He's going to repeat it.
I think my sales dying down, Helio Skeptic. Anything?
No.
Where did you come from? Where did you
He's
go?
in the Sargasso Sea, man. The wind is not blowing.
I'll shut up. We're talking about retrograde motion now. Retrograde.
Yeah, I don't know what retrograde is. I couldn't tell you. But from what I can understand, it seems to move opposite from the direction. So from what I can see from one observation, there's one planet that was on the horizon 3 days ago, and then it was a little bit closer, and now it's a lot closer. Right? Because the ecliptic's going, right over the corner of the house.
Yeah,
So-
you nailed it.
Is that what retrograde
motion.
is? Because that's
so-
facing the east.
Yeah. And the
Speaking
heliocentrism
from the west.
explains that with the aberration of light. Just the funny way light moves when it comes from a moving source and it's viewed from a moving position. That's the aberration of light. The difference between you moving and the source moving, both at the same time, makes it appear to be retrograde. That this is their theoretical concept.
Okay.
Before the aberration of light, the observations of the sky did not work with this bullshit heliocentric system. It didn't explain retrograde motion. As you see, are you looking at the GIF for geocentrism?
Yes, that's where I was like, oh wow, that's kind of isn't that like retrograde? Yeah.
Well, it depends on how you look at it. I mean, where you think Earth center is or Sun center. I mean, you have to make every consideration and figure out which one is more plausible.
Helio, I'm gonna slide in here. Hold on, real quick, Helio. I'm gonna slide in here and ask you, what do they teach now as the center?
You asking Brenda? She says Uranus.
It looks like a spiral scope.
A kaleidoscope?
No, spiroscope. Where it was like this gear, and you had these other gears that would mesh just right, and it would like the pendulum type thing. Yeah, it would make something like just that. It was a toy when I was a child.
Yeah,
I think it was a spiral scope or something like that. Yeah, let me look it up.
It's for art.
I will go ahead and file that.
Yeah,
question
most
back
of us
into the
know what a
board for later.
spiroscope is.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
I'll go ahead and file that
Bill
question
Box,
back
I'm
into
sorry.
the drawer, Helio Skeptic. I just, I just wanted you to tell me
It's a
if you want. You
Those
don't
are.
have to.
That's called spirograph, dude. You can still get it. You don't have to look it up.
Spirograph. Thank you.
Yeah, my kid's got one. You can make the flower.
So that put spiral scope in, and I got some
Sacred
strange
geometry.
optic. Ooh, that's
spirograph.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. Spiroscope. I was like, look that shit.
Oh no, that's like a spiral, like kaleidoscope. What? Brass spiral kaleidoscopes. Yeah, what a clickbait. Clickbait.
No, you're good, Pillbox. I'm sorry if I'm rumpusing too much and just acting like a dick.
No, you
I
have
had
the floor,
that when I
Helio.
was a kid.
There's
that can show you sacred geometry and perfect formation.
Yeah, it's like a DMT trip.
Yep.
What do they teach now, Dennis? That's the center of everything in existence.
Wait, who's they? See, you said they. Come on, man.
Oh boy.
Academia.
That's an easier question.
Okay, I just answered. Yes, academia. For
All right, so
K-12,
the center of
K-12
existence.
public education.
I'll take
Is that what you
I'll
said?
run with-
Who do
I'm
they
going to
s-
run with what Mike says. Yes.
Well, I'll
The
defer to
lesson-
Mike on this, and me and Mike are probably
trying
going
to
to say
think
the same thing.
Well,
Okay,
they
so
teach the
they-
standard heliocentric model.
Helioskeptic.
All right. What?
Do you know what's at the center of existence and the modern teaching of all of cosmology?
Wait.
Oh, he's going axis of evil on us.
I might because he's like.
No, he
I don't-
is.
Well, I
Not
don't
you.
know why. I don't know why he's going to ask me what's at the center of something. I mean, we
The
actually
axis of
exist.
evil.
So where's the center?
I'm not
of
joking
what-
you, man.
Okay, so they teach that the sun is moving around something, right?
The great.
Who's they?
I'm going to go ahead and
Already back
say,
up
Oh,
The great
What is
attraction.
what is the hidden one, Alex?
Hold on. I mean, can you guys give a chance for me and Pillbox to talk for a minute? Please, just give us a couple of minutes. All right. So you are asking me because he actually is addressing me. So you're saying I wasn't prepared for this. You didn't tell me you were going to do this. So now I'm.
But I
I'm
prepped
ready.
you an hour ago. I prepped you for 45 minutes.
No,
on the
but we've
conversation.
been talking to other people. Anyway, so it's me and you. Go ahead.
There was hours ago, son. That's a coon's age.
That's a good
It was just that was light years ago. My gosh.
Anyway, so what's your first question again?
Well, everybody knows that the sun moves, even in the consensus of the academia, right? What does the sun
Sure,
move
yeah,
around?
of course.
What
yeah.
does the sun move around?
Oh,
It's a galaxy, right? A Milky
No,
Way. I'm just.
I would never claim that the sun moves around anything. It just moves. I mean, I
moves around
wouldn't
the
have a
Earth,
claim
actually.
of that. It
Why is
appears
it-
to go.
why is it so
Hold on. It moves across Earth. I wouldn't say it moves around Earth. I would say it moves across Earth. Now, that's the only thing that we ever observe.
I observe it going around me. In fact, I look south at it, then it goes west and north. So that's around me.
All right, so it travels from your perspective from east to west
Right, we're off in the weeds.
In an ark.
Back to what they teach, though. What do they teach you? Let's just get to what do they teach?
The great.
Well, hold the phone, bro.
The great attractor, man. Come on.
Hold on. Let's get back to the original argument. You're saying, hey, the sun itself moves from east to west. We see it. We don't see it go around us because
I took the bait. I shouldn't have taken that bait. Gosh.
I gotta do this. Come on, man.
I took that bait. I just don't know why I can't.
So there's a portion of time where we can't see the sun anymore, and then it.
Okay. Healy, do you want to try again tomorrow? Healy, should we try again tomorrow? It might not be the best time to discuss this, actually. I think we'll try again tomorrow.
Well, what is your what are you trying to get at when it comes to the sun moving?
I want to see if you understand what they claim.
I'm quite aware of what they claim.
Okay. So we'll go back
if you
on
guys
track.
want me to shut up, I'll shut up. You guys can.
No, I just want to go back on track real quick. I honestly don't care how many vectors or variations, but eventually, as the battle model was explaining, there is a center point to the teaching of the cosmology, right? So what that center point is called, as he said, the great attractor, Helio, right?
That's what they claim, in the heliocentric.
Right. They're not. No, it's not. That's the point. It's not heliocentric anymore. It hasn't been.
It's a gravitational anomaly.
Right. It's not heliocentric. Hasn't been for 40 years before I was born. And that's just I'm just trying to point this out, though. We still use these terms, but that's the point. They say it's around the great attractor, which is another name for Satan. So the correct terminology would actually be Satan-centric, is what they teach now.
Yeah, Helios.
No, the great attractor.
No.
I'm with you. Helios
I just disagree with that. But
Helios is also a persona of Satan.
That's right. That's exactly right. So it started with a different one.
The sun god is Ra, right?
Yes.
So when Ra and Yahweh went to battle in Egypt, right? Ra ruled the day, Yah ruled the night. So the first demonstration that Yahweh had more power than Ra was when he darkened the day, and you seen only night. But when Pharaoh said, "Behold, before you is Ra, Amun Ra," he said what he said. Before you is great, terrifying evil, ruler of the day, son of fire. There's many different ways to translate that. Most people don't even know in their Bible that Yahweh and Ra went to war. Well, they did. That's the Exodus.
yeah, I kind of agree with that one, Mike. It's like the sun rules the day, the moon rules the night.
It isn't that quite that.
That's why we go by a lunar count.
Ra, but Ra being one of the masks of the demons of whom the other nations worship. So I guess in a manner of speaking, that is accurate, but not in the sense that Ra was a real deity, but Ra being the masks of the demons that the nations worship.
Ra is a real deity. Listen, this is why Yahweh said, "Thou shalt have no other gods before me," because they are demigods and demiurges. Ra being one of the two, either a demigod or a demiurge.
He wasn't saying
Pre-Adamic creation.
He wasn't saying that in the sense that they actually exist. He just referred to them as the so-called gods.
Who referred to them?
The Lord Yahweh. Yeah.
The reason there is a commandment that says thou shalt have no other gods before me is because there are other gods, demiurges and gods.
No, he's the same person who said there is no other God except me. So when he said God's command, he's not saying.
He said there is no other savior than me.
He also said there is no other God.
We're talking about Isaiah 11.
He also said
11. Listen, dude.
He also said there is no other God except him. So when he said gods in that instruction,
I
he's
am
not.
your God. You have no other God than me. He didn't say there is no other God than me. He said, I am your God. And to you I will be a father, and to me you will be my children.
Yes, he did. He says, I'm the only one and only
Well,
true
what are
God.
you reading from an NIV?
It says it in the prophet Yeshayahu, aka Isaiah. I'm trying to explain, but you just won't listen to what I'm saying. That when he said gods in that
Well, I
instruction,
asked a specific question and you didn't. You want to act like you know all the translations. So, what book do you read from? What
I read
revision?
from a variety of translations. No matter what translation you read, there are many passages in the prophets that say that.
Yeah, there's many different translations of them too. That's my point. I want to know if you're a King James 5th revision, 1816. Do you read from a cipher? What?
I also read from the Sefer also, but I never get a chance to finish my sentence. What I'm trying to say is that when the Lord was speaking that command to Moshe and to the people at Mount Sinai, he wasn't saying, you shall have no other gods before me, in the sense that he's acknowledging the supposed existence of these other deities. He's just referring to these other
but it's
deities.
not specific about that in the verse. You're adding your interpretation to it. In the verse, he says, there's
I'm
no
reading
other
that
God.
command in the context of all the scriptures.
Yeah, and two different men can read it and get two different interpretations.
That doesn't negate what I'm.
It does.
Yeah, it doesn't negate what I'm saying.
I
When you read that
interpret it as he absolutely acknowledges the fallen, the demiurges, and the demigods.
Yes, but they're not gods in the same sense that he is the God.
He's never specific about that. He says he's the Most High. You can't be a Most High God without others under you.
That's what I just said. You didn't hear what I just said. I said they are not gods in the same sense that he is the God. And he is also that there is another God before me. There's no other God besides me.
Me being objective. Can you hear what I'm saying, guys? Me being objective, from both sides, and I understand both sides. Which part is some part of legal definition of what you guys are talking about, or are you just kind of arguing about, like, God said this, God said that, and I think this is probably true, and this might lead me more towards about salvation than the other idea?
That's a good question. Well, in the beginning of the scriptures, the Holy Ketubim in Breshit, Genesis, the first use of the term God, the Ivrit term that's being translated.
Hold on, you're gonna have to use the quotes from the scriptures that you guys were talking about. Don't just give me generalities.
Okay. In the beginning of Breshit, aka chapter 1, so-called chapter 1, the word Elohim is first used in description of the supreme being who is the creator of the universe. And the supreme being has made it plain and clear that he is the only supreme being, that is to say, the God.
What verse is it where he made it there distinctly clear there is no other gods?
Let me search.
I mean, you can read it. He says I am your God.
Hold on, Gregory. I'm so
you do this
super
anytime
interested
anybody
now.
brings. Listen, we are so far out of the weeds of where I started talking about Ra and Yahweh having a war. And I hate that when people come in and just try to start an argument based on something else, based on they don't agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, see
why is it you can't be
the reason I'm trying to show Gregory. I'm sorry, Michael, but the reason I'm trying to show Gregory that he's gonna have to. Okay, my bad. I'll shut up. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Michael. Go ahead.
I was just talking about, correcting the erroneous rhetoric that Ra and Yahweh.
No, You weren't correcting shit. You were sidetracking it.
That's why I was trying to bring it back to what he was trying to say, because I was hearing it, and then I wanted to kind of solidify what he was saying, and then
You
bring
can
you guys
attack me every time I disagree with you if you like, but that's not the fruits of a true disciple as you claim to be.
Well, see, now you're off in the weeds again. You didn't even cover the original point. You're just pointing fingers.
No, I'm just trying to get
I'm
back to
telling
it.
you, Gregory, you already know where it's laying, bro. Before you stepped one foot through that door, you already knew what was up.
I tried to clear up.
That's true. That's
Did you not?
He knows.
So if you keep on, there won't be nobody left to beg to come back.
I was getting back to what I was originally talking about, and then you just
Don't
interrupted
talk over me when I'm talking, dude.
Why? So why is it okay for you to do that to me?
Seems to be the only way a person can get a word in.
Oof. I was the one waiting till you were done, and then when I begin speaking, you talk over me.
And now we're back to this.
I didn't even finish what I was talking about, Gregory. And this is why we don't talk about the Bible because people like you want to make it about, well, this is how I interpret it, and I want to argue that.
That's
Instead
why
of somebody
The same thing can be said about you. You're doing the same thing.
Instead of
feelings, nothing more than feelings.
Listen, I wasn't trying to teach anybody or act like I'm the head Pharisee. I was trying to enlighten people to the war between Yahweh and Ra.
That's erroneous rhetoric. Ra is not an actual
deity. Oh my God!
Well, either way. I mean, I was trying to make it light between Mike and Greg. Hey, man, it is what it is.
That's my whole point, dude. You try to ask people if they're aware of something. Shut up, Greg, before I ban you. Shut up. It is. The owner of the server done told you I do that because I can.
Yeah, and so can I, and that's why I was doing it.
I was just asking people if they knew, and you went right in with, it's erroneous, this and that. There aren't no other gods. There can't be a Most High God unless there's other gods, dude. Walk around the point. You walked around it 20 times.
The Most High God, that epithet does not denote that there are other gods. It denotes that he is the supreme being who dwells in the highest.
Why was there even a war in Egypt then for God's people, free God's people?
Can I jump in real quick?
Oh no, I'm fucking pissed off already, bro.
No, I think it's referring because
I didn't even get to finish what I was talking about.
Oh wait, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, let Mike finish. Mike, when you're done with your whole point, please let us know. I want you to finish, man. You're freaking doing a great job.
Well, I'm just saying there was a war over Yahweh's people in Egypt, and Yahweh won, obviously, or there would have been no Exodus.
I agree with that, but he wasn't battling.
So somebody, I don't care what you think, man. You doing the same thing again.
Ra was a fictitious deity, which was one of the many millions of masks that the demons hold. So he wasn't battling Ra; he was battling demons.
Well, obviously Ra did something because whose staff turned into a snake, and then whose staff turned into a snake and ate the other snake up. So by what magic did this fictitious motherfucker even battle?
Ra is a mask of the demons. I've already said it multiple times.
I can't wait. So, man, hold on. Let me just jump in real quick.
All right, so
I hear you guys are agreeing, right? You guys are agreeing, but what I wanted to say is that
we agree. Those are the demiurges.
But God is talking about us, about men. You know, men think that there are other gods because these fallen angels or evil spirits, right, present themselves to these men as gods. So I think that's what he is referring to. He's thinking about you, who thinks that there are other gods. You know what I mean? These people that worship,
in my opinion,
Mithras and go ahead.
In my opinion, the demiurge is the just bloviation of humanity. It's like, These
I
bunch of
think it's time to
dumbasses are
just
gonna buy. They're
send the
gonna buy
Bible talk
everything
where
that
it's
we
supposed to
say.
be.
It's the demiurge, man. They're gonna buy
He said
every single
Ra
thing that we put out there.
and Ra'ah. Ra'ah is evil, and Ra in the Egyptian word is God.
Yep.
Sure,
Elohim.
it's yeah, it's
The
it's
God of
the
evil.
absence of everything, right?
Ra'ah. No.
Yeah, Ra is not an actual god in the same sense that Yahweh is a god just because they
I'm
call
not
it.
arguing that. I wasn't arguing that in the beginning. You
Yeah,
just
so
straw man the shit
Elohim,
out
when
of
we
me
say
for 20 minutes.
when we say Elohim, right? We're talking about the sons of the inhabitants of heaven. So
The host
in
of heaven.
that
Yeah.
sense, in that sense, the fallen
Elohim
angels
is
were
all the
these.
hosts of heavens.
Yeah. So
I
because
don't
of
know
that,
where you
right?
get the reference to the Most High.
All Elohim are considered, like to us, we consider them godlike because they are the sons of God. Just like so in that sense, men worship other gods, but God knows that we think other gods. You know what I mean? Like we think
You
that
know,
these
you know what I really
spirits
think.
No
are
offense.
godlike.
Hold on. No offense, but in the Hebrew where this comes from, it's El Elyon, not El Elohim.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say
Elyon is God.
The Most High. Elyon,
Elohim
Yahweh.
is
Well,
not.
I was thinking. I heard someone say like not
Ra,
or ra'ah
Re'ah,
or whatever.
Re'ah.
It's or the absence or existence of everything, right? So
El and
So it's-
Elyon is used in English to say God Most High, and in the Septuagint, God the Highest.
Yeah, and then Jesus said to them, I said that it is written, I said that you are gods, but you will die like mere men. There's another word for God, right? Rulers. That's another
One thing that
hold
you
on,
should know,
Bob,
Gregory.
that language
God.
is really more of an understanding.
Come up here
It's
with
like
that.
you aren't God.
bull crap
You
when
aren't
this isn't even
necessarily
biblical.
God. You understanding God
Do it
makes
again, I
you
dare you.
part of
You
God.
accuse others of being Pharisees, Michael, but when someone disagrees with you, you just want to shut them down just like a Pharisee.
No, you wanted to make something I just mentioned into an argument. And
I
call
expressed
yourself
disagreement
correcting
about what you
people.
said and accused me of being a Pharisee.
Well, what's the English? What's the
call it
Hebrew?
correction, the same
or-
crap you do to
Accused
people.
you of being a
Hey,
Pharisee.
Michael, are you
Gregory.
a
about to
Jew? Are
mute
you a
every one of
Jew?
you.
You can't
No.
be a Jew. You can't be a Pharisee if you're not a Jew. So
Listen,
I don't
dude,
even know
just
what
don't
the
come
fuck
up
you're
here
talking
acting like
about.
you're in Bible studies, because you're not.
Notice
You
how I
just
said
better
you
get
were
that.
just want to
Blaze puts up with that crap down there, but I don't put up with it up here. Do it again.
Yeah,
Notice how I try to focus on the topic.
Don't interrupt me so you can call yourself correcting somebody. Don't do that again.
I don't think
It better be
I'm trying
understood,
to
because
focus
if
on
you
the
do,
topic, but
I'm
you're
not even going to
hating.
respond to you. I'm just going to ban you. You can beg somebody else to come back.
I don't believe anyone called anyone a Pharisee. I think he said he was not a.
Oh well, that's not true. We just started it, so
I'm just going to try to say this real quick, that Satan is the god of this world, but it is a lowercase g. But that's Satan, yeah.
Yeah, Paul was using that figuratively because people worship him as though he is the God, but despite him being worshipped, only being worshipped as the God does not mean
That's
that
your
he's
interpretation, figuratively. That part is how you believe it to be.
all right. So
Not
in
as
that
it's written.
case,
correct.
all right.
Not
So
as it's written.
that being the case,
Parables and riddles are denoted in 90% of the writings.
so are those mysteries?
Each
Not
one of
merely
these
an interpretation. That's what the
Each
text
one
means.
is a mystery.
Each one of these other L's have certain personifications, certain attributes, certain properties to them, certain things that echo throughout different cultures. Like the thunderbolt, for instance, right?
Each
Deity
one of
figures
these
that are worshipped.
in the New Testament are mysteries. Now, when you're talking, I'm not gonna even. Don't get me started. Ugh.
Every culture
All in
is
one.
based on every
The ones who
culture
fell
is
are in
gods.
The ones who fell are in prison. The ones that are around that people worship
are the sons of God from the Tower of Babel.
True.
He sent 70. He sent 70 of them to rule over the 70 nations, right? And he took for him Abraham.
Who said that?
Where is that written?
Yeah, I mean, who said that?
In Genesis.
Well, that's written in the book of Jubilee.
Wait.
Oh,
which,
Jubilee. Yeah.
Which book?
Yep.
Which book?
Jubilee.
Jubilee.
Oh, okay. Well, then,
Yeah, those sons of the God, those angels, they aren't the deities being worshipped. They do have authority that is a part of the jurisdiction, but the deities,
principalities.
I'm not saying all those books aren't part of, not necessarily relevant, but for the most part, the scriptures in the Bible are
dominions, principalities, dominions, powers, authorities.
I don't see any reason
rights,
for us to
freedom.
actually talk about this shit on the live stream all the time either.
It's coming to a close soon, Helio.
Well, I always wonder if the New World Order is a flat Earth, then who is their God? Who will their God be on a flat? Remember, the Earth was flat before. Before Globe Earth, it was flat, right? And they had many gods, many gods. So, flat Earth or not, it's always going to end up with God. I mean, that's the end of all science.
That's where all spirits.
Hey, Bong, which science did those globe earthers use to prove their globe earth?
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm just man.
Look at people today, right? They think the Earth is a ball. I mean, right? They think the Earth is a ball. What can they know about God if they can't even know that they don't live on a ball? What can you say about God if you think you live on a ball and there's math and geometry to show you don't live on a ball? What can you know about God if you don't even know the place that He puts you in? You know what I mean? So if you believe the Earth is a ball,
it's like being right, Bong. It's like having Alzheimer's. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So if you believe the Earth is a ball, you're probably worshiping not the Creator.
Right. As long as
wherever
humans
the Big Bang is
are darkened by falsehood, then they're not going to be able to comprehend and appreciate the truths from the Most High.
So let me just say this for you, Bong. Helio, let me just say this to Bong since he made a good point. Yes, 2,000 years ago, remember, Satan took Jesus up to a high mountain, right, to see all the kingdoms of the world on the flat plane of existence. And Jesus said, "You shall not tempt the Lord your God," because Satan owned the world already, and everybody knew it was a flat Earth then. So you're absolutely right.
It's always, I think it's always going to come back to the. I mean, that's what I think science is all about. You know, like trying to discover the mysteries of the Creator, but they tell us lies. The Father of the
right. The flat Earth never saved anybody. I mean, 2,000 years ago, everybody knew it was a flat Earth, and they still deceived God. They lied God. They worshipped the golden calf.
That same thing.
Hey, on all of this ones, they want to tell us that we can determine.
Oh wait a minute! Wait, Helio, who's they? Wait, Helio, who's they?
No, I mean your mama's they. I mean, not you, but. But anyways, they want to determine age of Earth, right? So they're going to say, well, since we've determined age of Earth, what you're saying about what they're going to call us, us or other people that are logically looking at science and determining that. That 14.5 billion years old, they're going to call them like science deniers, right? But they're just as persecuted as we are, right? So then we have people involved in different projects that we discover and we look at their articles and read their articles and promote their information here. I mean, dude, I am not embarrassed one freaking bit, from all these dipshits. And what I'm really curious about is why are you over here.
Yeah, how did I get here?
Why are you looking at our channel when, if you think what they're saying is true, why aren't you over there?
Because Neil deGrasse Tyson already shattered the ball, said it looked like.
Hold on,
you know,
Helio. Trillion wants to
pear-shaped.
tell you she's here because she doesn't care. I've told you this several times.
No, I know that. I know that about Trillion. I mean, shit. I can't even ban enough Trillion accounts. I promise. It's just.
She has about 1 trillion of them. Yeah.
yeah. I can't even ban enough. But I mean, but there's a lot of other people that are on the live stream that do. Just like
She tells that to her boyfriend.
Yeah, you've seen Trillion on there, right?
Yeah, we're together because I don't care. That's why we're together. Comes here. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, that's why I want to live here.
Well, it's like, I mean, it's like people just like, oh, you're just joking around about flat Earth. It's like, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? I mean, you guys think that globe Earth is real, and what the hell am I supposed to do besides take the piss out of the globe Earth all day? You know, when I obviously know it's not fucking real, I'm going to fucking do as much as I possibly can to take the piss out of the globe Earth. So,
balls.
You're right. You're either part of the problem or part of the solution.
Yeah, exactly. Be like, oh, look at Helio. He's always just like, he's just dumb. It's like, ooh, thank you. You're paying attention. And then I'll just make some shit up about what they say about the globe Earth and take the piss out of it. They're paying attention to what I'm doing. It's like, thanks for it. He's like, fuck you. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna fucking take the piss out of the globe because it's nonsense.
They're just mad because their cult is losing members.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, man, what they
Well, that escalated quickly.
Dude, I promised that all of it's like, have you seen the admins and mods just like spending a lot of time just like, oh, you're gonna freaking, I want all of the new people that are just like, why do they think it's a globe and why are they freaking taking the piss out of us when we just trying to have fun? It's like, dude, if you want to have fun, you're going to have to take the piss out of us better than we take the piss out of you. Like, boom!
Well, it's kind of crazy because, like Neil deGrasse Tyson said, pear-shaped, right? So there's probably a large group of people that are Earth believers.
I mean, that's true.
Earth believers.
How many pear-shaped believers are here?
Type that shit in and just prove that shit to me. I don't believe that shit. You're gonna type
Neil
that shit and give me a link.
You don't believe Neil deGrasse Tyson?
No. He said something about pear Earth, but I don't. I just want the pear Earth believers meme to be a thing.
Oblate spheroid, like a pear.
Oh, dude, that's a bit more wider. We need to go ahead and just make a pear Earth believers meme.
No, he said, listen, stop it, Healy. He said it's a little chubby. That's all.
Yeah, it's a little chubby.
It's
a little more chubby below the equator than it is above the equator. That's what he said.
A little goose in the caboose.
Dude, I bet we could I bet we could get some fucking hot shit on pear Earth believers. We could be like pear Earth believers and freaking just spread that shit out there.
That stuff is flat.
That stuff is flat.
Hold on.
You cannot see the temperature of the Earth 2 millimeters above this beach ball.
I want to point something out. So check this out. It's only a pear if you believe in the WGS-84. But if you believe in the geoid model, then it's a potato. So you have choices.
Yeah.
Wow.
And this goes to what Flat Earth Data was saying about, there is no model. Right? There is no model. There's just like, oh, we need this. We'll just make this or that. Yeah, it's just like, it's like a buffet. You just grab, I want some of this and I want some of that. Maybe I'll get full. Maybe I'll still be hungry. And then I'll just add more food to the buffet. Just do this forever.
Right. They gave you a bunch of numbers and then cartoons, and that's still not a model. Yep.
Yeah, they keep asking about models, right? And I say, I like Giselle.
I would say that's the problem. If you want a model, you're part of the problem.
I like myself.
Too much vanity now, Enoch. Come on.
Sorry, well, sorry, not sorry.
You will be humble about the gifts that God has given you.
And we're critiquing the veracity of models because no model can perfectly represent reality. Is that right?
Well, a model has to be something built to.
Oh, that kind of model. I thought you were talking
Anybody
about
wants to,
other model. Never
Enoch,
mind.
thank you so much. Yeah, the problem is if you want a model, you're brain dead. That's the reality.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. With the jokes, but seriously.
I'm dead serious. I'm absolutely Mimas Tolis serious right now.
Here's the thing: a model is
say Mimas?
something built to scale.
Right. Okay.
I'm saying that if somebody wants a model and isn't interested in reality, that's the problem. That's the point.
Right. I get that point. I was just asking about in general. The critique of models is because it's not an accurate representation,
It's
even
fictitious.
ratio wise.
Right.
Yeah, it's called the map territory problem. You never make a map that's 100% accurate to the territory. Otherwise, the map would be as large as the territory.
I mean, if you want a model, you can measure me. Fine.
Hey, in my lifetime, the academic model of reality has changed. It went from heliocentric to great attractor-centric, right?
To
The
Enoch-centric.
behind the veil.
Pretty close. Pretty close, yeah.
In your lifetime, like in the span of 60 years?
Huh?
In your lifetime?
In my lifetime of 40 years, yeah.
Oh, 40 years.
The definition has changed.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about that because there's heliocentrism. The sun is the center, but then they tell us that the sun is actually moving around something else, so then the sun isn't really the center. It's this quote great attractor, right?
Now you're on track, Gregory. Thank you so much. Helioskeptic, did you hear that? Gregory got it. There you go.
So it's like, I mean, in a sense, it's kind of applicable, but not quite applicable. It's like quasi heliocentric, but not quite. It's really great attractor, whatever that means.
What do you mean by? Oh, hold on. What do you mean by center? What does center mean? Center of what?
Yeah, there's that question too. Yeah,
Center of matter, center of mass,
universe,
center of gravity.
Universe.
Right, the center of what? Because they haven't really even they haven't even attempted to explain what everything is expanding in. They left that part out.
Yeah.
They hand waved
Type in
that.
Great attractor. Well, watch this. I typed it in. I've been looking at it for a few weeks now after we came up with this reality of what their claim was, and I can't find the name. They won't tell me who actually coined it. It's like they don't want to tell us. I can't find the name of the guy. They're so far it's a question. In comparison to the Big Bang, right? We have George Lamette, right? In comparison to, And when it comes to this great attractor, I cannot find a name.
Wow.
But Gregory,
Gregory,
you get this. Gregory, this is the point, is that the great attractor is basically another name for Satan. Thank you.
Effectively, yeah.
So in conclusion, here we go. Finally, we're on the right track. In conclusion, it is not heliocentric anymore. It is Satan-centric. End of discussion.
New world
order. The great attractor. I mean, according to them, what is how do they explain how everything is being attracted to whatever that is?
It's a black hole, dark matter argument. Not kidding. Black hole, dark matter, red shifts, all that crap. That's what it is. Yep.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
Holy shit. Don't
It
step
gets
in.
better and better, doesn't it?
Got to keep these folks lost in darkness in our prayers.
Their system is
Matthew probably doesn't have a
comical.
problem with that.
Their system is comical. It's comedy. I'm sitting here rolling on the freaking concrete almost.
Well, you can ask Matthew Lerns. He doesn't have a problem with a Satan-centric religion of balls in space. He doesn't have a problem with it.
That's the problem. Not a problem, but the problem is a problem.
says
I would
Wikipedia
definitely
says.
I definitely have a problem with a Satan-centric cosmology.
Well, you believe it, Matthew. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I understand that you think that I believe that in a Satan-centric cosmology, but I think I don't.
Yeah, but how was it discovered if it's cannot be observed? If it's on the other side of the Milky Way?
Oh, I have no idea. You could ask Sandra Faber.
Well, she's dead, so
Yeah, just believe it, Matthew. You don't need to find out why. Just believe it.
dead men tell no tales. Dead women tell no tales.
No, Sandra Faber was born in 1944.
Yeah, 1944. Yeah.
I thought you should
think,
have said she
you
was
think
dead.
she's gonna let? You think she's gonna come around and talk to the likes of me? No.
Wait,
So she's
why would
dead.
you say she's dead?
She's dead. She's not going to talk to the likes of me. She's not going to have a one-on-one, face-to-face where I can look them in the eye, so it makes them harder for them to lie to me.
What's the name of this woman?
Sandra M. Faber.
Sandra Faber. Is that with an F or PH?
It's in the voice, the live stream text.
But warning, it's a Wikipedia article.
So you're claiming that Wikipedia is incorrect and that she's actually
Yes, it's
dead.
not refutable. I'm not saying that she's actually dead. I'm just saying Wikipedia is
somebody said
not a
she's dead.
source. I said it doesn't matter. The lady's dead.
Wikipedia is not a valid source.
Metaphorically dead.
She's either dead or she's alive. Which is it?
Oh man, you don't believe in quantum mechanics.
There's the third option.
Yes, that was a nerd
Wait a
joke.
minute. Wait a minute. What about refraction, Matthew? How can you tell?
Okay, I guess we'll skip the question.
Wikipedia says she's 76 years old right now.
If Joshua Matthew wants to explain further on the dead, he might be right, though. She's probably dead inside. I wouldn't doubt that.
I got you. If that's what you meant, then that's a different claim. Sure.
I'm just
maybe
asking.
she's the
I'm just asking
undead.
him. I don't know.
Or maybe it's fictitious artificial persons.
Yeah, these
A
are all
corpse?
people that literally follow all these satanic principles, all these satanic names, Matthew. I don't know why we wouldn't trust them. Yeah.
Why do they get a default position of trust anyway? Fucking, they're complete strangers. I mean, like, do you just run around trusting fantastic claims of strangers? I don't.
Cursed
What do
be
you
the
want to
man
buy?
that
Some
trusteth-
snake oil?
And I gotta say it in 007, cursed be the man that trusteth in man. That's what it says.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that whole
The Bible don't even have to say that. Just experience will tell you
No.
that.
Metal Gear Solid 2 cutscenes.
Well, that's the point in Indio. You're exactly right, and that's why God has to write it down, because there's people that can't get it.
Well, you should write it down a few more times.
So
He did about 17 times. Yeah.
Well, what's 17 more, man? Paper's cheap.
It's written on their hearts as well. Every man's a liar, but I'm just God. What do I know? I guess it says.
I think Christians have been saying that the Bible is compatible with the spherical Earth for more than 1,000 years.
Well, but yeah.
What
they've been
happened
lying
1,000
for
years ago?
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
called
people have been lying
the
for
corrupt
1,000 years.
Latin Vulgate.
I'm going to give you guys a link to the Bible, Javi. Cool.
Hey, Matt, we're gonna do a little history test on you right now.
Okay, sure. I
Why
don't know history
why
that
was
well.
why was Galileo prosecuted?
Because he said that the sun was the center of the universe.
That is incorrect. So back then, you need the imprimatur of the You needed the imprimatur of the Pope in order to publish a book, and he got one to publish a certain book, and then he went to a different publisher in a different city, and took the imprimatur and said, "Publish this book. This is what the imprimatur is for, is to publish this book." So he was actually prosecuted for fraud. Yeah.
Okay, I could.
And listen, think about that for a second. Is that they've been teaching in school for I don't know how many years that he was prosecuted. That the backwards ass Christians prosecuted him for believing it. Because the ego, right? The earth isn't in the center. The sun is in the center, and that's why he was prosecuted. That is that's complete bullshit. It's 100% bullshit story.
You may be right. I don't know that history well enough, but was there no contention about his claim, or was that?
Well, there's been the person, because it was like back then they kind of did like these private persecutions. So some cardinal that had a hair across their ass over Galileo didn't like him, or whatever reason it was. Used this to prosecute him, and in the course of it, like they didn't have like rules of criminal justice like we have now, right? So you could bring up irrelevant things to try and get people prosecuted. The underlying charge was the fraud, but of course he brought up other things like, yes, this is a godless, a model that he's talking about, but it wasn't actually relevant to his prosecution. It was just kind of like trying to poison the well of the jury. But the jury, I don't think it was a jury in the sense of our jury. It was probably just like a group of, hoi polloi.
Or probably priests or something.
Yeah, priests or cardinals or something, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I could buy that story. That makes sense. But why is it that some flat earthers say the idea of a globe is new when even people back in Galileo's day were talking about it?
Oh, the globe. It's been. I think what people say is that as let's call it mainstream acceptance. Because obviously it's been around since at least Ptolemy, right? So
consensus, yeah. So it's only a modern consensus, but all of Greece didn't believe in that shit. Just a couple Greek.
Yeah, it was a small sect in the mystery religion.
Right. It's Hermetic principles.
Disagreement amongst flat earthers. Yeah, Matthew, why is it that every single glober disagrees with the next glober and doesn't have a single clue or a claim for their globe religion and can't tell us when we can experience a globe?
Because when it's in the mainstream, people don't think about it and they aren't educated.
This is true.
You can't either. You can't even tell me when I can see the curve, Matthew.
Yeah, because it's not important for most people.
I rest my case. Thank you so much. Amen. Not important, guys. You heard it. Most important glober on the internet right now says it's not important to know where the curve is.
Matthew, that confuses me. Why wouldn't the point where we see curvature on the supposed ball that we walk upon not be important in regards to the question?
Because for most globers, they don't question it at all, and they have no need to try and prove it. The same reason why...
Oh, that's what you mean. You weren't speaking your perspective, just describing how people think.
Yeah, Gregory, exactly. You got to hold him to task, though. He said he doesn't care, and it's not important to him to give the answer. So he's speaking for everybody else, and he has the same answer for himself. So there's just no information. There's not even a claim for the globe, and that doesn't matter. Thanks, Matthew.
No, your question was why do most globers not think it?
No, I said you also can't. You also can't tell me when I can see or experience curvature. You can't. Then you said because I don't care. It's not important.
Yeah, I heard that one too, and I think either Matthew you misheard it, misspoke, or something.
Yeah, honestly, I can't remember the exact wording of his question, but I meant to say that
I remember
globers can't. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember EXO saying that you can't show us or tell us either, and then you said because it's not important.
Exactly.
I did hear that. So when you said that response, did you misspeak or did you mishear him?
Sorry, I'm trying to remember. I don't. I will say that I don't think it's that important. So yeah, I can clarify that I don't think it's super important to know how far away the horizon is.
Okay, so again, what? Well, no, not that. Where we can see the curvature. Now, you say that's not important, but that perplexes me because if you believe that you live on a spheroid or oblate spheroid, whatever kind of spheroid you live on, why would the point when we see the curvature of this object not be important to the question whether or not we actually live on that object?
Oh, because that's just sort of a minor detail about the theory. It's not a major proof of the globe or anything.
Wow.
But how? But see, I'm increasingly becoming more complex because the question is, do we live on an object that curves or not? And if we don't see curvature, then that's a big strike against the supposed possibility we live on an object that curves. I mean, that's the one characteristic.
Evidence. Yeah, that's one of the pieces of evidence. You need to weigh all the different evidence and see what's most reasonable.
Well, I don't think you kind of like painting the picture. I don't think you're painting the controversy quite accurately. It's not like there's thousands upon thousands of factors to consider. I mean, do we see and measure curvature or not? And if we don't, that crosses out the other option and deductively leaves us with only one option left. So the curvature is a big factor in this inquiry.
Yeah, I would say it this way: squinting at the horizon through telescopes is not a major factor one way or the other. It's a minor piece of evidence, but there's lots of other reasons I believe in the globe.
So if you don't see curvature, even though you believe you live on oblate spheroid, correct? Like Neil deGrasse Tyson says?
Yeah, pear-shaped.
Okay. You believe you live on this object, yet you don't see curvature at any height, nor do you measure it no matter what you do. That's not a red flag to you?
No, because it's only a minor, like that's just squinting at the horizon and seeing the difference between 0 degrees and 0.0007 degrees per mile. I don't think it's that important, especially when you're looking over water. I would say things like eyewitness testimony, pictures from space, GPS satellites, the fact that I can't see the sun right now because it's nighttime.
Okay, I have to object, Your Honor. There is no eyewitness testimony. There is no eyewitness testimony. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when somebody like Buzz Aldrin says that he saw the Earth.
Yeah.
Looked around.
Yeah. So when it comes to eyewitnesses, sacrifice is a measure of credibility. So why don't you tell me which one of these eyewitnesses swore under the penalty of perjury? That's what they saw. Which guy, which astronaut in the history of freaking space travel, quote in quotations, swore they went to space? And would actually sacrifice something if they were lying.
I don't think any of them swore it or tried to sacrifice anything. But
nobody has.
Yeah, yet I find him credible and I believe his testimony. I know you don't, but I do.
I don't because first of all, he's an alcoholic, dude. That's like I mean, are you serious? Buzz Aldrin? You could have picked any other astronaut. I mean, like the only one worse than him would be Don Pettit.
But India, hold on. Does he not realize that Aldrin has contradicted himself on multiple occasions?
No, he was just drunk.
He said he's okay, sure, right?
It's like, thank God he's been drunk for 20 years, man, because now when he talks shit, we can just say he was drunk.
So what testimony are you going to believe, Matthew? The one that lines up with what you want to believe? Or the one that contradicts?
No, the
you
one
can't
where
use him.
The one where he said that he went to the
that.
moon. He's said multiple times that he's been to the moon.
Yeah, and he said that he hasn't gone and that we didn't go to multiple people. So which one are you going to take seriously?
I'm going to
plus,
take seriously
at no point, plus at no point did he ever do that under oath. So
Yeah, that's the really, that's the really, at least to me, if I'm going to like believe somebody and kind of like, you know, put a lot of credence on just the words that they say, especially when the claim is the type that they're making. Like, I need a signed affidavit, dude. You just talking into a microphone doesn't do anything for me. It's like Will Chamberlain saying he fucked 10,000 women. You know, if he swore under penalty of perjury, he fucked 10,000 women. Yeah, maybe I'd believe it, but I'm not just believing it because he said it to Playboy reporters.
Keeping in mind also, he is a Freemason of the highest degree, at least the 33rd degree, and they love oaths.
Yeah, I don't know anything about his personal beliefs or his involvement in Freemasonry.
And that's why you believe him. Yep.
What about your involvement in Freemasonry, Matthew?
I'm zero involvement.
Well, they love you. Gotta be honest.
Hold on. You don't think Aldrin is a Mason?
No, I said I don't know if he is or not. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
type of
it's
history.
confirmed.
Okay,
He just trusts them. He doesn't want to know. He just wants to trust.
Sure. I mean, I'll buy it. I believe you. I don't have any reason to doubt that. So I would say that might be true.
I got a question for Matt.
He's one of the most celebrated. Sorry.
I got a question for Matt. Now, obviously, you can't answer for all Globers, so I'm going to just ask you your opinion. Why? I'm sure you're aware of like the phrase "spirit of scientific inquiry." You've heard that before. The phrase.
Sure. I mean, I don't know exactly what somebody means by that, but go ahead.
Okay, but the general idea is that like there's no holds bar when it comes to scientific inquiry. That no subject is above, inquiring into, no matter what it is. And that's kind of something that came out of the Enlightenment, right? Because that was like the one thing you couldn't question, like back then. Well, according to like the kind of the historical propaganda is you can't question whether the Earth is in the center or not. But here we are in 2021, and you've seen the thousands of trolls that come in here. They come in here, and their problem isn't that we think the Earth is flat. Their problem is that the fact we're inquiring at all, right? So why do you think, in your opinion, that the mere inquiry into the subject is met with ridicule, scorn, insults? We're talking just asking the question. Is it even if I said, if I went out to a random person and said, they've been telling me the Earth's a globe for a long time, I'm going to go check. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Right? What's wrong with checking? That's what I want to know. Why do people think it's wrong to check?
Yeah, that's a great question. I would say most trolls are just interested in arguing. They like to argue, and they're like, "Oh, here's something easy, haha! I can like defeat all these flat earthers." Aren't very educated, but I would say somebody who really has the true spirit of inquiry would go check all these claims and look at Miggy's 3 points and the Black Swan and actually research all those arguments.
So listen, do you know who Sean Carroll is?
I don't. Who's it?
Mindscape. He's like a PhD in physics. He's like kind of like the educated version of Neil deGrasse Tyson. So he doesn't like Neil deGrasse Tyson talks to the plebs, whereas he kind of like talks to, I'd say, his level of detail would be, graduate, upper level professionals, people that have graduated college, whereas Neil deGrasse Tyson is talking. So so that's kind of his audience. So he actually did the topic of flat Earth. Actually brings it up a lot. And he brought on a guy, this guy's a PhD in geology or geography or something. He comes on and he's, obviously pushing his book. And he instantly started with this thing I'm talking about. Like, we figured this out, thousands of years ago. We don't need to do this and blah, and the other thing. Right? And then he brings up a supposed flat earther argument. And the argument was, well, why don't any flights that go from like Santiago to Sydney or whatever fly over Antarctica? And he's like, none of the flight paths go over Antarctica. Right? So I looked this up, and this is wrong. This guy has 200 publications on, in the physical sciences on geography. This dude, it blows my mind. This is what the spirit of inquiry is, that he never even went and checked. He was so sure that there must be some plausible reason that, that they don't fly over there and the Earth has to be a globe, that he never went and checked. And this is what I'm talking about. Professionals, people with PhDs, college graduates that they don't even bother to check. And they think that inquiry into something they never checked is stupid. It blows my mind. There's no other subject, I don't know if you can think of one, there's no other subject that I can think of where it's like, don't even look at that. What are you doing? You're stupid just for even looking at that. You know, and maybe
What's your life
like,
research?
you know, being a Glober, maybe you have some insight into this because since being a flat earther for the last 5 years, this is like one of the things that has always, it's a red flag to me. Anything that someone says don't look at, that's what I'm looking at.
Seems like a big coincidence, man.
Oh, it's a coincidence theory. Give us the tag, the coincidence theorist tag.
Oh, who needs it?
India, many professional researchers like that, you know,
I gave it
university
to
grads,
myself.
they do that with the origin of life research also. That bigotry against testing origin of life research.
Oh, that's actually very true. I'm glad Gregory brought that up. So yeah, I would say Sean Carroll or whatever probably thinks that the globe Earth is so settled that even just looking into it is an indication that there's something wrong with your epistemology. Unfortunately, there are also other scientists who think the same is true about believing in God or intelligent design.
Yeah. Earlier, in India clarified it earlier, but it's not merely internet trolls that demonstrate this level of bigotry, but it's people throughout the whole spectrum, and just your average person, including university grad professionals.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's so settled in many people's minds that they don't even bother to like check any of the reasons. But I think it's worthwhile to like do the research.
Yeah. The Apostle Paul said, "Test all things and hold fast that which is good." That includes the structure of the cosmos.
But maybe, Gregory, someday we'll be lucky enough to meet a Glober that has tested something.
I think there might be some things we can dismiss out of hand. And so it's not like we shouldn't do that for all things. So, for example, if there were people who denied that radio waves exist, I think almost everyone of us here, maybe I'm wrong, but would say that that's just crazy because we all use cell phones.
Yeah.
And so
yeah, certainly
just,
not
I mean,
comparable to the topic. Yeah.
No, I'm saying that I bet you in Sean Carroll's mind, believing in flat Earth is about the same as believing that radio waves don't exist, and that's why people dismiss it. And unfortunately, they also dismiss it.
Yeah, that's kind of a straw man. Don't say that's all of us know that radio waves exist. And I don't know a single flat earther that doesn't believe that radio waves.
You just wake up. He wasn't saying that.
I think he means false analogy, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's like if anyone does say that, yeah, you're exactly right.
That's, you know,
that's
Matthew,
completely insane.
You do not need a satellite for a cellular phone to work.
Yeah, you need cell phone towers.
Yeah, microwave towers, yeah. And that requires line of sight.
So shouldn't there be a claim in reality for this globe religion? Because we've been looking for years now. We can't even find a claim, Matthew. Isn't that kind of odd?
What do you mean a claim? Like what? What kind of?
You don't have a claim for experiencing this religion. It's just based off what men have told you, and you've seen it on TV. There isn't even a claim from anybody in reality to even tell us when we can experience it. Just ask that lady you guys are talking about. She won't be able to tell you either.
No.
I mean, I would assume that the globe has lots of claims, but I don't know what you mean by a claim if you're saying there aren't any. Maybe
It means in the sense that no one is claiming that they have actually seen it themselves.
Well, Gregory, earlier, remember, I asked him and he had no idea and said it wasn't important. That was my point, is that there isn't a claim. You don't have one, Matthew. You admitted it.
No, that was about the curvature at the horizon. I was talking about.
No, I never said horizon.
Yeah.
I said anytime curvature of the Earth is visible or if it's ever been experienced, there isn't a claim. You've never experienced it. It's just way too easy, bro.
Well, that's when I brought up Buzz Aldrin, but yeah, and we don't need to go there.
Buzz Aldrin. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait a second. Yes, ask Buzz Aldrin how high you have to go to see the curvature of the Earth to start or begin to be visible, and he can't tell you. So there's no claim.
Yeah,
You know what? One of their major claims. You know what? One of their major claims is it's pretty much the Gregorian calendar, right? Where it's like 1 through 12, right? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, right?
September, November, December.
We all, follow that calendar, but that's not our calendar that we, in physical reality experience. Well, we use if what.
The problem that XO was highlighting is that the fact that no one really claims and testifies to observing curvature is a very heavy undermining. If it's a very heavy strike that undermines the idea that we live on a oblate spheroid.
But we also say that you shouldn't be able to see it, so it goes along with that.
You changed your mind because
would also undermine your
6 years ago.
Yeah, there's that too, but that also once again undermines your belief about the structure of the cosmos. Why would you not expect to see?
Why wouldn't you expect to? You're saying it's because it's so big, right? So big.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's
Right.
not true. We've gone over the measurements have been given to Matthew. At 1 mile, there's 8 inches. So at 40 miles, it's 1,000 feet. We can see 250 miles into the literal desert here in southern Arizona, and there's no curvature for 250 miles, Matthew. There's no claim for when we can see it. We're looking for somebody that can tell us when we can see it. It doesn't exist.
I can see the mountains that are over 80 miles away.
Yeah, and then if you go along the lines of thinking it's too big, we can't see it. The problem with that assertion is that begs the question and kicks the can down the road. Because in order for you to know that you can't see it, in order for you to know that you can't see it at this height, you would have to have had seen it at another height. But you can't know you can't see something at this height unless you've actually seen it at another height.
On that point, though, is it more based on principle or physical reality? Because people
ideology,
like, I can see it, or principle or ideology. Can you see it or can you not see it? It's kind of it's like I was like, oh well, I do see it. We both live in the same area. I see this as the curvature.
Helio, let me give you another word. Helio. It's a form of hypnosis.
Yeah, I know that. No.
So you see my point about begging the question to kick you to the can down the road, Matthew?
Yeah, that you'd have to know the radius first to know when you could see it.
Hey, but we do. That's the issue for you,
See, we're just
not us.
back hiding from his own claim. That's what we do, back and forth.
So it's an unsubstantiated assertion to say, well, we can't see it at this height, given the fact it's an unsubstantiated assertion to say that, given the fact that you've never seen it at any height, and you would only know you can't see it at this height if you saw it at another height, but you didn't. So it's a claim according to ignorance rather than knowledge. That begs the question to kick the can down the road.
Hey, but you're talking about when you could see the curve at the horizon, right?
No.
Hold on. What is the horizon? What do you think the horizon is? The curvature of the Earth?
No, it's where the sky and the ground appear to meet.
Well, shit. That's the definition of horizon. If the Earth was a globe, wouldn't that kind of be the same thing?
No, Helio. If the Earth is a globe, it has to curve everywhere, especially on the ocean. It has to curve before the horizon. Period. End of story.
Dude, Matthew, you're falling hard, bro. You're hard.
This is a good one, Helio. I'm liking this one. I'm going to save this one, bro. Yeah.
He's breaking it.
Sorry, Helio.
Go ahead. No. I'm being an asshole. Go ahead.
Yeah, just go ahead, Josh.
Okay, I just posted a high resolution image of a panoramic photo that was done on a tripod of a lake, and it's very high resolution. You have to click on it and probably view the original thing. You know what I mean? And you can even set up little tags and a straight edge so your mouse don't deviate from it. And
that whole horizon, that whole thing where there should be an arc, is not there, because that's probably about 180 degrees of arc, and you don't see any curve.
I think you'd see the same thing if you did it in the middle of the ocean, did all 360 degrees.
Yeah.
You know why?
That goes
because
against
the Earth,
the ball.
Because the Earth is not curving away from you.
I'm gonna do a quick search for a very popular game when I was a child. It's called Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's the bonus stage.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah,
It's a globe.
it's a sphere, right? Yeah, and
Yep,
it gives a fairly good representation, even though it's fairly small. But there are other like examples of it throughout the other games that Sega has done, and this is the best way they could create a sphere
Hey,
for
I'll
a
tell you
video
what,
game.
One of my
right?
favorite ones was Super
hang on,
Mario
hang on.
64. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, that one too. But see how this one is? It's supposed to be a sphere, but yet the checkerboards are not skewed like they should be.
Yeah,
right?
so that's what it should
and
look like
that
from the
is what
sphere.
the arc, the curvature should look like of the horizon.
I agree. Yeah.
Like I understand we only have like what maybe 20 degrees of vision arc with our naked eyes. I'm not sure on that. I'm not an optometrist or an expert on anything, so it's just like visually it's level.
Yeah, if
I didn't say flat, I said level. True to the horizon. Definition of level. Pertaining to a horizontal plane, right?
Yeah, so in the Sonic thing, the camera is quite a bit above the ball.
Oh, I know.
So
But it would be even worse.
Camera above to make it.
It would be even worse if it was a first-person view, because you would have no reference of the ground or what's coming towards you.
It'd look
Yeah,
flatter.
it's the camera angle for this simulation. Okay. Now I know a simulation
Even if
does
you
not denote
regard that
reality,
angle-
but
even if
we would
you
have to
regard
do a
that angle as
simulation. We would have to do a simulation for a globular reality because it's something we do not experience.
Are we talking about the 2D Sonic thing?
Yes,
Yeah.
but it goes to 3D. What were we going to say, Gregory?
I was just saying that even if you do regard that perspective as first person, the point still stands.
Exactly. So that's why I was asking if we're talking about 2D or 3D. Anyway, go ahead, guys.
It switches. I'll explain, Helio. So it's 2D scroller first, and then goes to the 3D third-person view on a ball. It goes back and
Okay.
All right. For instance, here's another one at a much higher camera angle. Uh-oh.
As posted in the live stream voice text.
Yeah. It looks like we're rolling into the ocean, like we're going to roll off the land.
Yeah, so what would you expect it to look like on a globe if the Earth were a globe? Like how much
Not
curve
flat.
would you expect?
I don't know. I can't
Not quite.
fantasize
Hold on.
like that.
Yeah.
can't be,
If the Earth
hold on,
was a
hold
globe,
on.
I would
Okay, it can't be flat all the time from all altitudes. Again, at 40 miles, you'd have 1,000-foot drop of curvature, and we can see a lot farther than 40 miles. I got a shot in Washington, 80 miles to Mount Rainier, on the water, sitting on a boat.
Let me ask you something. I want to make a point about this, and I think it's very important. Now, this has been an argument with us for a long time, but if this is like something that you just came across and someone said, well, the Earth is so large, it looks flat. Why would you expect it to look like a globe when it's obviously flat? All I've experienced is a flat Earth. Now, whoever responds, what are you going to say to someone It's like that's brand new to the topic. I'm like, well, I've experienced this flat, but I was told it was a globe. But of course, I mean, I'm going to use the Earth is flat, and obviously every day we use this same argument. But what would you, as an experienced person in this topic, what would you say? No, to defend your side of the argument.
Yeah, that's a great question. I would say, hey, look, both ideas predict the same thing, and so looking at the horizon can't distinguish between flat Earth
So
and
he
globe.
lies right off the bat. He tells a lie.
Damn,
I lie.
bro. He's talking about the horizon, which he doesn't even know what the fucking horizon
So
is.
both. So here we go. The globe Earth and the flat Earth are the same thing. That's what I'm going
No,
to
I
tell
didn't
Johnny.
say they
and
are
Billy
the same
and
thing. I
Sally.
say they
No,
predict the same thing about
well,
the
and I'll tell you. Hold on, before we get to Charles.
You'd
I actually
experience
said,
the same
if you ask someone in the general public, they're going to say, yeah, I'm just out here fishing. Horizon is the horizon. It's the. I mean, I wouldn't ask them if it's the curvature of the Earth or whatever. They're just going to be out there fishing. So it's kind of it's like the only people that get in this argument is us, right? Kind of a weird thing.
Let's not play that game of saying that they're lying when someone believes what they're saying. But in regards to what Matthew just said, they're not predicting the same things. One is presuming the bald perspective, and the other is just describing what they see.
I'll bet you any freaking money as a flat earther I can catch more fucking catfish than the globe earthers can. I promise you.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's the best argument yet. I think I may have to concede.
So that's the point, Gregory. It's a deception. It is a lie to say two completely opposition ideas would be the same thing experienced. That's not even in the realm of possibility. That's the point.
I think it would be because the cat.
Hold on. Things have to tilt away. If you're on a ball, things do not stand straight up for eternity. As far as I can see, they start tilting. It's not the same experience. But if you're brain dead because you're brainwashed and you're going to hide from reality, you have no choice to say it must be the same thing, because we only experience it in this way, where we don't experience curve, we don't experience any of this, and they've told us that we live on it. So it's called hypnotism, I guess, at best. But when you're shown these things and then you've been explained again, you can't make that claim anymore. A sphere requires it to be a sphere. That's the point. Thanks.
No, you're right.
I agree. I agree with all that, but you know the difference between someone lying versus someone just telling falsehood that they believe. If someone believes the falsehood that they're telling, they're not lying. It's just not correct.
Gregory, I can't explain it on here, but yes, I know when someone's lying. I'll put my life on it. Yes.
That's what I was saying. I mean, if you go fishing with a glober, if you're a flat earther, you're going to catch more catfish.
Helio, the joke
That's all
passed.
I'm saying.
Really? Really? The joke? Really? We're going fishing still? I'm fishing for good.
I'm really just fucking with you. Anyway, but actually, what
all you got to do, right, is you get like a nice goldfish and you hook that thing and you throw it out there in the channel.
I didn't say
and have a
anything
couple
about
of beers and. Oh, yeah, you can legally do that here.
Matthew at the end of a hook. What kind of fish?
No, but what you're saying about like
flounder,
Earth, discovering what Earth is. If someone believes they're the third rock from the sun, like
Helio,
which all of us used to believe that, but now with
that was
Earth,
a funny show.
What
show?
Helio, somebody
Third rock
just
from the
said
sun.
that the Earth is. Somebody just said that the Earth is a flat ball, Helio. That's what they've discovered. That the Earth is a.
I know. That's why I'm just trying to point it out. I'm just like, this is the dichotomy, man. We're actually just sitting here. It's just like some people think that they're floating in space on there's this possibility that they're the space rock, 24,901 miles an hour, circumference, third rock from the sun, spinning around, all those numbers and everything, where the rest of us are trying to convince them that even it's like you can listen, you can come in here and none of us believe that we're moving. You know, where you can actually look at the sun and the moon and stars, and
Helio.
see them moving. You're not moving.
Oh, that
Helio,
cigarette tastes
Ap-
good.
Helio, right? Hold on. Okay, after the question was put out there, what would we experience? We were told we would experience a flat Earth on a ball. So there is still no globe to be found to tell me where we experience the globe, Helio. That's the point.
Yeah, that's why I was taking the piss out of that shit earlier, and I didn't mean to interrupt you, but that's basically what I was getting at. Then anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Very oxymoron statement for the globe to say.
Like usually I can't get past the gas pressure conundrum.
You know what I can't get past?
They
is
invoke
that
gravity and they don't
the sun.
go
The
for
sun. When I see the sun move across the sky, it looks like it's moving. That's where I can't get across. That's where I can't get past that. The sun is moving. I'm not moving.
I can't.
Yeah,
get
and
past
it
the fact
moves.
the sun stays the same size all day.
and it moves on the ecliptic with the rest of the ones that move.
Well, that's the point, is that you're not supposed to, because that's a heavenly body, and if you compare that to Earth, then you don't believe in the Word of God.
Which part of the Word of God? Hold on. Now you've made a claim.
I'll tell you right now. Yeah, you asked me the question right now, Helio. Go ahead.
All right. So where in the Word of God does it say that the earth
It is God Himself who
moves?
says, I tell you, listen, Helio, you're missing the point. If I tell you of earthly things and you can't comprehend, how could I tell you of heavenly things? Meaning they are completely different. They are not comparable. Thanks.
For a second, I thought you were freaking Matthew. So anyway, I thought Matthew
That's
had
the
a
biggest
point.
mistake you've
My
ever made in
bad.
your life.
I know, that's freaking ridiculous.
Hey, Matthew, you know what your name means?
But even Matthew, I mean, it's like, hey, we all observe the same thing.
Well, gift to mankind from God. Gift to mankind from God.
Oh, I didn't know it had the to mankind part
Yeah.
of it.
To all mankind, because it's a gift.
Yeah, Matidyo.
Mitiyahu.
Yes.
Well, I
A
consider
gift from
myself-
Yahweh.
I consider myself a gift to all mankind.
Yep, self-worship. There it is.
To be honest, Matthew, I mean, to have as much guts as you have to freaking hang out with us a lot, and for us to be as patient with you as we have been, shit. I mean, you're pretty good. I mean, you kind of remind me of Matthew, the tax collector. You know.
I appreciate
New
that.
Testament.
Yeah, I think it's important to like expose yourself to ideas with which you disagree, and so
Bureaucracy.
more people should do that kind of stuff.
Bureaucracy.
Yeah, we're gonna help you out as much as you help us out, and unless you really disrespect us, you're welcome here, bro. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I like it, Matthew.
Now, Matthew, you do have this Satan-centric model you believe in, right?
I wouldn't call it that, but
Okay, what do you call it?
I would say it's a heliocentric model of the solar system.
Okay,
and
so you don't even understand. All right, so you don't understand your own model. You don't realize that it's not sun-centric; it's the great attractor-centric, which is another name for Satan.
that's why I was careful to say heliocentric model of the solar system.
It's not a heliocentric model. That's the point. It's a Satan-centric model. Another name for Satan is the great attractor, the deceiver. Yeah,
Because the sun is traveling. Because the sun is traveling. But because the sun is traveling, ergo, it is not stationary and centered.
I mean, listen, Matthew, I know you can't believe me. You don't even believe God. So I'm not telling you to believe me. The point is that you have a model.
Wait a minute. I mean, Matthew
Hold on. On the model. So let's go to the model that you believe in, Matthew, and let's go to the earth. How high do I have to be above the earth to see the curvature in your model?
I don't know, but I think that 1,000 miles would
no
be
claim.
sufficient.
No. How high do I have
1,000?
to go? No, hold on, guys. Wait. How high do I have to go to see the curvature start to be visible? When do I start to see it visible? You don't have an answer.
I mean, it's a continuum. It gets slightly more and more curved the higher.
Nope, you don't have an answer. When can I start to see it? There's a point where it goes from flat to curved, and you don't have. Hold on, Helium. Hold on. You don't have an answer because nobody else has an answer either. That's the point.
Hold on. He just said, well, eventually it'll be slightly more curved. That's not an answer. Is it like that's not? I know that's not an answer.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. That's fine. Just go ahead.
All right. So if you, I mean, he was giving
eventually.
You a scenario.
Oh, there you go. Way to go, Billy. Eventually,
it's right going to start curving where you can see Earth curve.
Congratulations, Billy. Eventually.
If you're at ground level, it's not curving, right? It looks flat, but it's not. Just looks flat, right? Matthew.
Right. So in perfect conditions, Helio.
I'm asking Matthew.
I know. Helio, watch. He's not going to answer you. Watch this.
I already know what he's going to say, and so do you. So anyway,
yeah, go ahead, Matthew. Go ahead, Matthew.
So you're right. It looks perfectly flat at sea level. Sometime between there and 1,000 miles, it would become.
There's no answer. Exactly. No answer. Yep.
Okay.
No answer.
It's just like there's no answer to this question. If you're standing,
he's scared to death of his own claim. He has no.
Let me give an analogy. If you're standing outside in the pitch black,
radio waves.
At what point does it stop being dark?
As soon as I see light. Yes, I can even give you the time when it happens. I'll write the time down and give you an answer. Unlike you have no answer, Matthew. That's the difference.
Matthew.
Yeah, like it. Watch this.
You're too smart for this. I mean, you're a professor, right? I mean, what the fuck?
3:21. Right, 3:21 a.m. March 12th. It was 3:21 a.m. that I started to see the light. I wrote it down. 3:21 a.m. Perfect. When it comes to you, Matthew, and everybody else you don't have an answer. So when I ask you or all your friends, when can I begin to see the curvature? When does it stop being flat and it starts being curved? You have no answer. You don't have a claim.
It's because it's on a continuum, like lots of things.
You just lied again. It's not a continuum. Just when light starts, if light starts to be appearing to me, then I write down, okay, at 3:21 a.m. on March 12th, I started to see the light. So when I go to an altitude, let's say I'm at 10,000 feet, okay, I can't see the curve, and 11,542 feet, I see the curve. There it is, there's the curve. So 11,542 feet would be my answer, Matthew. You see, that's how big boys work in reality. We look at things and go, there it is. But you, Matthew, because you don't have a claim, you don't have an answer. You don't even know where to look for it.
I don't know how to answer that at all.
Just do a test. Do a test.
Said that it was 322 and somebody else said 323. Which one is right and which one's wrong?
That's the point. They both had an answer. You don't have an answer. You have nothing. That's the point. 322, 321, 325. Gregory comes out, well, I saw it at 340. That's an answer. You have nothing. That's the difference. We have answers. You have zero.
I have an answer. I'm sorry, it's not as precise as
you don't have an answer. No, you don't have an answer.
Do you know how wide a time zone is?
Because you're just making this up. You're not even using your model. You're using your imagination. You're letting the little demons talk for you. You don't have an answer, Matthew. Go look at your model so you can have an answer. Well, you won't because you don't have a model. Thanks.
So my answer is between 0 and 1,000 miles. It's not very precise, but it is an answer.
That's another lie. It's much lower than that. That's a perverted lie. I know the model. It's actually much lower than that. It's literally almost let's say 950 miles south of that. So you're not even in the realm of possibilities. You're 90% inaccurate.
I said between 0 and 1,000, which does include.
Yes, that's a lie. That's not telling me when the curve starts. It's already would be way more curved. I would see the whole ball. I would see a circle at 1,000 miles. I wouldn't see curve. I'd see an entire circle of the Earth in your model at 1,000 miles. That's nowhere near beginning to see the curvature, Matthew. You're just lying through your teeth.
To be fair, your example of 321 is also imprecise. Is it 321?
No, you're just lying through your teeth. That was an example. You don't even have a claim. I can go out and watch the sun. In fact, tomorrow morning I'll record it. Tomorrow you will not record when you can see the curvature. You don't even know if anybody's ever done it. You're not even talking about actual information that you've been given. You're just making this up. You're just saying it's going to be this way. You're just making stuff up, Matthew, lying through your teeth as usual.
I'm not lying. I'm reporting what I think to be the
Yes,
absolute
you don't even have the. Okay, where'd you get the information from, Matthew? Where'd you get the
common
information
sense.
from?
Common sense.
No,
and just
again, another lie.
mathematics.
Yeah, he's wrong.
Yes, that's the point. You don't even have a claim. This is your own religion, Matthew. This is your own belief system. Nobody's given this to you. You're just making stuff up because you love man's religion.
What if somebody said, when does water boil? And somebody didn't know, and they said, well, between 0 degrees.
Yes,
and
I know.
1,000
You're
degrees.
still hiding from your own claim. I can tell you when the water boils. I'll write down the time. I'll write down the apparent temperature. I'll have literally gauges and a dial and a thermometer to tell you that. And that's why you're desperately hiding from your own religion, because you don't have a claim. You don't have a model. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just making stuff up, Matthew. That's why I'm asking you. Can you go look up your magical space religion's information so that you can stop lying and look up the information so that you can give an honest answer instead of just habitually doing this every time and making stuff up to make yourself feel better?
Somebody who says between 0 degrees and 1,000 degrees is not wrong about when water bottle.
Yes, that's a lie. That's not starting to boil. When it starts to boil, I'm going to see it all of a sudden start to bubble. Then I can write down the information. In fact, I can record it with a camera. What you will never do is ever record when the curvature starts to be appearing like a rocket. There's only been thousands of rockets that have been sent up into the air. Not only is there not a claim for when we're going to see curvature, there is no consistent shot of curvature. In fact, when they show curvature, it's a fisheye lens and it goes from concave, convex, flat. There's no claim, Matthew. You don't have any.
Yeah, this is just bizarre. I'm puzzled why things on a continuum.
Yes,
have to
because
have
you
a
live in a
specific-
fantasy and you're hypnotized. Yes, I'm talking to someone you're just making stuff up. Of course, it's bizarre, Matthew. You're not even listening to your own people that give this information. I'm asking you to look up what they say, and you won't do it because you know once you give an answer, we're going to hold it to you. So you have to say, well, somewhere in between 0 and 4 billion miles, we'll see the curve. I mean, that's not an answer. That just shows that you're literally possessed, man.
It is an answer. It's just not very accurate. Philosophers use an example.
You don't have an
of when
answer.
does-
Yeah,
when does
philosophy
somebody
is
go
Satanism
bald?
also. That's why you love philosophy. You don't have an answer. I'm asking you, Matthew, why don't you look up what they claim? Why are you lying instead of looking up what the consensus would tell you?
Because I don't care when you can start to see the. I don't care how high you have to be to see the.
Yeah, you're just exactly. You don't care. That's why you're lying through your teeth. You're hiding from your own religion, just like all scoffers do. Or I'm asking you, why don't you see what they would tell you instead of just making stuff up and continuously lying like this? Why would you not just ask them or ask your people that you believe in? Ask Buzz Aldrin. Why couldn't you just do?
Yeah, so philosophers use the example of when does somebody go bald? How many hairs on their head? If
Yeah,
we have,
I mean, I don't know what to tell you,
million-
Matthew. You're scared to death of your own religion. I'm asking you about your claim, and you, along with thousands of other atheists, are scared to death
I'm
of
not
this
an
globe
atheist.
religion. It's not us. We're the ones trying to figure out where this globe belief is. Where does it come from? Who's seen it? Who's experienced it? And people like you just say, well, from 0 to 1,000 miles, you'll see it. That's not an answer. You're hiding from your own claim. I'm desperately trying to figure out, why don't you just go ask your people that you trust when the curvature starts to become visible? The reason is because if you give an answer, we would remember it and we'd know that you'd have to stick to it. And of course, we'd prove it wrong. And then you'd be known as the person that got caught again. And it's just going to go around another circle. Over.
XO, if he was demon possessed, should we be laughing at him? Or should we be trying to help him?
I'm not demon possessed, I can assure you.
Well, you're spouting out rhetoric that doesn't even go with the narrative, bro. You know? So I'm not really sure where Matthew lies.
Now, I'm not going to take this, kind of over the top, zealous prosecutor position, but the problem is that you subscribe to a idea of the structure of the cosmos despite not seeing anything that is in the idea. And
Just
then,
like I believe in radio waves, even though I've never seen them, but using other reasons, I just think that they exist.
Non sequitur, completely irrelevant.
right, that's a false analogy. It's a false analogy. Radio waves and the structure of the Earth are not anywhere near comparable to one another. So you keep locking your way away. You keep locking yourself away from truth with these fallacious, retorts.
Yeah,
the problem
sure.
is that
all analogies have breakdown. I was just saying it's an example of something that even if I can't see it with my own eyes, I use my reason and logic to deduce something, even if I don't see it.
A lot of experimentation.
That would
the point wasn't. the point wasn't merely that you can't see what you believe exists. The point is that you can't see this specific idea. You don't see the curvature of the earth. You don't see that, which everything else in this cosmological idea is built on top of, with the curvature of the earth, the oblate spheroid being built on top of other natural philosophical presuppositions which are false. The problem is that we're trying to point out to you the inconsistencies in the model and the narrative, and then we compare that with what we see and or measure and what the Holy Ketubim, the Holy Scriptures, aka the Bible, says, but you still manage to walk around these truths that we're hiding, and that's very troublesome.
I mean, part of it is because I think that the other side is even more troublesome and more inconsistent. So, I weigh it and say, okay, this is more reasonable than
it's another lie. Yep, another lie.
No, I'm reporting why I don't think the Earth is flat.
No, you're just lying. You've been lying several times. It's not your first time, Matthew.
Wait, what? Why? So, I reported why I thought that one idea is more reasonable than another, and you're saying that I'm lying about it?
Yes, because one lie is required because you already told another lie and another lie and another lie, and that's what you do all the time. You're just making stuff up. You can't even tell us where you get your information. Yeah.
No, I'd be okay with you disagreeing with me, but lying implies that.
Yeah, but that's not okay. You got to stop.
You are, Matthew. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I know
he
the
is.
thoughts and intents of your heart. You're lying.
You do not know the thoughts and intentions of my heart. I am not.
Yes, I do.
You got to stop that.
Yes, I do.
Come on, man. You got to stop that. If he believes what he's saying, he's not lying.
No, he doesn't. He's lying.
Well, maybe he's lying, not knowingly.
There's many different ways to detect lies, guys. I don't know what you guys do, but there's many different ways to detect a liar.
There's a difference between falsehood and lying and a lie.
That's true.
Well, hiding from your own claim and then making something up, no matter what you think you believe, is still a lie. You're just making it up, even if you believe it, which he doesn't. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true, but you're presuming that's what he's doing.
Absolute insanity. It is literally a bold-faced lie. He can't even tell me where he gets the information from. He's admitting he's making
relax.
it up.
Relax.
I can't. The point is, there's no claim, and if you're just going to say things without a source of information, that's lying. Yes.
No, people believe also unsubstantiated assertions all the time. You're presuming that this is the case.
No, I'm not presuming. I know it for an absolute fact. It's no presumption, no assumption.
You're gonna stick to that idea.
I just know it for an absolute fact. Yes, when this person is continuously saying these things and has an answer that's not an answer. What's 4 plus 5? Well, it's in between 0 and 1,000. That's not
correct.
Reality. That's not reality.
Accurate.
That's not an
It's
answer. No,
accurate.
that's not an answer. That's lie. That's not correct. That's a lie. You're hiding from the answer. That's not helping me understand the truth. That is a lie. That's called deception. I'm sorry.
No,
That's
it's
not
a correct answer.
Do you believe what you're
lying,
saying?
Matthew? That's not a correct answer. If I ask you what is 4 plus 5, and you say it's a number between 0 and 1,000. No, that's not accurate. 4 plus 5 would be 9. That's the correct answer. You're not doing that.
Hey, listen. Okay.
The reason you can't give a correct answer, the reason why you have to have this gap of 0 to 1,000, is because you don't have an answer. It is literally one of the most cunning and perverted ways of deceit. Period. End of story.
So mathematically, the word accurate means something very specific, and the word precise means something very specific. I agree with you that saying 4 plus 5 is between 0 and 1,000 is not very precise, but technically it is accurate.
No. The
Matthew,
answer is, if you don't know, then you say, I don't know. And since you didn't say, I don't know, you're lying. You don't know. If you don't know when curvature begins to be visible and you say, well, it's between 0 and 1,000 miles, that's not true. That's a lie. You've never experienced it and you don't know. And instead of saying, I don't know, which would have been the fine answer, Matthew, which is just fine to say, I don't know, you said it's this instead. That's a way of deceit.
Can you give someone
God
else a
knows
chance,
your thoughts
bro?
and intents of the heart. I can tell your thoughts and intents of the heart. This is the most obvious deception I've seen all day, Matthew. I'm sorry. That's not telling the truth. That is deception, period. You're hiding the information. That's called deceit. I'm sorry.
I appreciate you elaborating to make your point.
that you completely disagree with Matthew.
Matthew, do you believe what you're saying?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so he's not lying. It's that simple.
Well,
That's another lie.
okay.
Matthew,
all right,
The EXO could,
you know what,
the
I
EXO
think-
could be right.
I really don't want to hear this over and over again, I guess is what I'm saying. So
I just wanted to ask.
I guess maybe we can close this to say that Matthew has a belief and we don't challenge people's beliefs in here.
Right.
Right, Jenny. I would have been fine with an I don't know. And that's what I expect of
I'm
people.
sorry
That's
you
all
didn't
I
get
wanted.
the
An I
answer
don't
you
know.
wanted.
That's fine. Yep.
Yeah, but
Sorry.
saying I don't know. I could. I could have
Yes,
said
you don't.
that,
You're
but
doing it again, Matthew. You're doing it again. You have to stop it. You're lying.
How about
if
Stop
somebody
it.
else
I don't care
takes
if
a
nobody else
try
knows
and-
it. You're lying, and you know it. Stop.
I suppose if I could say 3 sentences in a row, I might be able to explain myself.
Yeah.
Well, I think he left, which is probably a good idea.
I didn't mean to trigger him. Yeah.
Well, no, let's not talk. Let's not rehash
hang
the
on.
whole thing. Let's just
Matthew-
move forward because I really
Matthew-
don't want.
Matthew, can I ask you a question, like a theoretical question? Okay.
Yeah.
Theoretically, if you found out and you tested things and you found out that, yeah, I can't measure the curve and I can't get gas pressure without a container, even with gravity. Water's flat, property of liquids, right? And you move forward and you go back to work. Would you, in all consciousness, be able to continue your career the way it is and teaching children, the pupils, that the information that is being fed to you isn't exactly truth? Would you
No,
be
I-
able to continue?
Yeah, I wouldn't lie to my students no matter what. I mean, if I
See,
don't
that's-
believe
that's-
something, I'm not gonna teach it.
Thank you. That's what I'm getting at. I think he might have conflicting interests, you know.
I understand what you're
Conflict of
saying,
interest,
that
but
people
yeah.
have conflict of interest, and that can be a motivator for people having cognitive dissonance and all that type of stuff. But I would need lots more proof.
Oh, I know that. I'm just saying, you know, I think you're like contemplating this stuff more and more, you know, because you're seeming to come up with a lot of, you know, good conjectures and good arguments.
Yeah, I mean, one of the basic ideas is that it's midnight here, and I go
Right.
outside and I cannot see the sun, and I just have a hard time believing the sun is above the horizon somewhere. It's just too far away to see.
I remember talking to you about this before. The sun, the light from the sun is smaller than you've been taught, and light from a finite created source does not have infinite reach. So you believe that it's behind the ball, but in reality, it's far enough to where you do not see the light anymore upon the surface.
So
of
when I
the
go out,
Earth.
when I go outside,
Matthew, you just said beneath the horizon. Do you see how that doesn't make sense? We're not saying it's beneath the horizon. We're saying it's above the earth.
yeah, I was saying that I can't believe that the sun is above the horizon right now.
Why can't you believe it? Why are you unable to believe that?
It's not about it being above or below the horizon. It's about it being above the earth. The horizon is not an actual place. It's just where the
Okay,
the
fair
sky
enough.
meets the ground.
Let's say above eye level.
Well, it's noon in India right now.
No, just say above our heads.
Yeah, above eye level.
It's above the
if I
face
look
of the
straight
earth.
out.
Yeah, that's not eye level. Those are not the same thing.
The sun is above. The sun and the moon and the stars are above the face of the earth. It's not behind the curvature of any ball.
Yes,
That's why you can't.
I understand. I'm saying that I don't think the sun is above. I don't know how to say it. 90 degrees from vertical.
Okay, why?
You can just say above the earth.
Yeah, I don't think the sun is above the earth right now where I am, because According to, I think, what most flat earthers say, right now at midnight, if I go outside and look, there's nothing between my eyes and the sun except for air. And that's it, just air.
Can light travel forever through a medium?
No, but it can certainly travel 100,000 miles at least.
Can you verify this? Can you show us proof of this?
Light travels from the moon, and I think the moon is pretty clearly at least 200,000 miles away.
That's what you were told.
We don't see the light from the moon all the time, no matter where we are and no matter where it is.
That's not necessarily true. But let me ask you something, Matthew. You were talking about the eye level and the sun, like at certain times, if it was flat, you were bringing up eye level when nobody else did, but you were talking about the eye level of the sun.
Right. I was saying that there are certain ideas that I don't find reasonable within the flat Earth ideas.
Right, but the sun being eye level has never been a thing. I don't know any flat earthers that would claim that the sun is the only claim that is the closest thing would be like it would be, above our atmosphere, like very close or very far. I mean, as far as finding out the distance of the sun, do you have any way to find that out? You can find the distance of the sun?
Yeah, the distance is complicated. So, but I'm just saying, like, if you and I, Helio, went outside, I came to your house and we went outside right now and it's really dark. And I said, hey, could you point me to where you think the sun is? Even though I recognize you say you can't see it. Where is the sun right now? And my question is, where would you point?
I would point at the sun.
And I'm saying, where
you could probably look at a clock and then make some guesswork, Matthew.
No, but if you're outside and you can see the sun and you point your finger at it, you'd be like, that's where the sun is.
Yeah,
right
I'm
there.
talking about right now at nighttime. What would you say?
What does it matter when you?
I would say it's east or west. I mean, it depends on which kind of time you're trying to comprehend. I mean, eventually I'll see the sun rise and then I'll see the sun set. It's like where the sun is on flat Earth model.
What flat Earth model?
Yeah, there's no flat Earth model.
Well,
so
if
that's
100,
like you're asking me something to put,
180 degrees from high noon.
I wouldn't
right
say
now.
it's 180 degrees, but
Well, no, because he said it's midnight and it's midnight where I am, and I know when it's midnight here.
yeah, I guess. I mean,
noon
that'd be close. That'd be
in
pretty
India.
close. Yeah.
It's noon in India, is what I'm saying.
But it's not even
Matthew,
necessary to entertain this question. What does it matter where the sun is?
No, sure. And that's what I mean. Why did you ask that question, Matthew?
Oh, because this to me is a major problem with the flat Earth idea, and one of the reasons I can't believe it, because I cannot believe that the sun is above eye level at midnight.
Okay, well that's interesting and all, but here, Matthew, let me ask you this: do you observe the sun moving across the sky?
Yeah.
All right. So do I. So now my question to you is, how do you prove that the sun is relatively stationary and that the Earth is moving? How can you?
It's a great question.
Can you?
I love that.
Just from looking at just the sun, I don't think it's
Looking at
possible
it?
to.
No. How do you know it's moving across the sky?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about just looking at the sun. I'm talking about how at all ever could you prove to me that the sun is relatively stationary and that the Earth is rotating? How at all ever can you prove that to me?
Yeah, I don't think you could prove it from just those two observations.
Yeah, I'm not saying you could. I'm saying you got to do it somehow, some way.
Well, here's part of the reason is
Not
that
observe it.
the
Prove it.
sun moves 15 degrees per hour in the winter and the summer.
Okay. What?
He just said it. The sun moves. He just said it. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Oh, well, hold on.
You know what I mean.
Since you said that, give your explanation. So you said that the sun and the moon move 15 degrees per hour in the winter and the summer.
Yeah, I said the sun moves 15 degrees per hour. both in
Oh,
the
just
winter
the
and
sun. Okay,
Yeah,
you didn't
just
say
the
the moon. Okay, my bad. I thought you said the sun and moon.
But
What
my
about-
impression of the flat Earth,
Okay.
one flat Earth theory is that the moon is the sun is circling the North Pole closer and then farther based on whether it's winter or summer. So it seems like it would have to go different speeds, but lo and behold, it's only traveling 15 degrees all day, every time we see it.
That's absolutely not true. I don't
all
know
we
where
know-
you got that information,
That's how
man.
sundials work.
All we know and observe
That's not how
is that
sundials works.
it moves
Oh,
from
my
tropic to
goodness.
tropic.
So is it
that's what
going
we know from the
faster?
sun.
Come
It
on, man.
moves.
Faster?
I don't know. We know it moves from tropic to tropic.
I'm a fucking college dropout, and he's a professor, and he doesn't even know how sundials actually. Like,
Yeah, I dropped out of high school and got my GED, and then went back to high school and graduated a year early.
come on, man! I ain't trying to take the piss out of you,
I
bro.
know.
But I
The
mean,
two
let's
tropics are different
let's
sizes,
really get into sundials.
I know.
man, if you really want to.
I know. I know the
Back on
objects
track.
are different sizes. That's the thing. So
the
like,
sun would have to be moving faster at one tropic than it is at the other tropic.
Oh, okay. So now you're not saying. You're
I
talking
don't know about that,
sundials
because-
versus north and south of the equator, right? Is this what
wintertime for us
really getting
is
at?
summertime for Australia.
Yeah, exactly. And so,
Hey,
is the sun moving faster?
Matthew.
Oh yeah, because it's towards the Tropic of Capricorn as opposed to the Tropic
Then
of
how
Cancer. I
come
might
we
have
don't
those
observe it
backwards.
moving faster.
Hang on, I might have those
No.
backwards. So
No, you're good. Capricorn is north.
So, hold on.
or south, and then
okay, so I got it right. Okay. And the tropics is not what you think it is, like tropical paradise. That would be more like around the equator with the jungles and stuff. The tropics is usually where the world's deserts are.
Is it? What's
The same thing is true about the heliocentric model also.
Yeah.
Because supposedly the Earth is orbiting the sun in an elliptical orbit, thus it changes speed.
Yes, that's right.
And it's almost
But
like
there's no evidence of movement, let alone the change of speed of the movement of the Earth.
Oh, that's
so that's
because
another problem.
the rotation is what causes in our model. The rotation is what causes the movement of the sun, not the orbit.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let me.
That doesn't make sense. The rotation of the Earth.
On that point, hold on. No. In the heliocentric model, the sun's not moving.
Well, the sun is moving actually.
No.
Around
Not in the
the center.
heliocentric.
No. In the heliocentric.
Well, I guess not in the heliocentric, but a greater.
All right, cool. So I want to go through this with you, Matthew. So in the heliocentric model, the sun is not moving, right?
That's right. The sun is not moving relative to the rest of
The gravity of the sun is causing the 7 planets to move around it. Used to be 9. My very educated mother just served us 9 pizzas, right? All that shit.
Now we have no pizza.
Okay, there's no pizzas left. All right, so we're the third rock from the sun in a very unique place in the Milky Way galaxy, but we're talking about just the solar system because the sun is the center and is causing the gravity of all the planets, and that's where we get our elliptical orbits, right?
Yet it moves at 500,000 miles per hour.
Oh, can you freaking? Why did you have to throw it? He already knows that. Yes, we know the sun is moving around the Milky Way galaxy.
Not even that fast. My computer doesn't travel 500,000. It's not that. Anyway, I'm here to take a piss. I hope you guys like pissing. Have any of you ever taken a piss? My question.
Dude, yes, taking a leak feels really good sometimes, especially when you have to really take a really when you have to take a leak really bad. It feels way better.
Before this,
Hey, without the container, I need the pressure with the container. I gotta take
before
the whole world is your urinal.
Before we lose all sincerity, can I say something here? Before we lose all sincerity about this argument with Matthew, I thought I need to bring this up.
Yeah, I mean, let's stop taking the piss. Let's get back to Matthew's discussion.
Matthew. Let's take a piss out of Matthew.
Just real quick, Matthew. One thing I just put in the live stream voice text. It's a comparison of the max zoom of P900 at 83 times zoom, and it seems to show that there's a very close distance between the sun and the moon, a 4% difference, possibly the way it looks, at least, right? Now you're going to say that, of course, that the theory is that the sun is 400 times further away, yet 400 times bigger, so it seems like it's the same frame there, right? But the resolution on that doesn't really seem like it's comparing a 400 times further away object to another object. It looks like they're very similar in their resolution.
I don't know what you mean by resolution.
All right, so
resolution over distance. Like when you take a reading test, they put the chart further away from you until you can no longer distinguish the letters. See how good your eyesight is? That's resolution.
Yeah, but if the letters are bigger, then you can tell. I mean, a close E and then one that's bigger and farther would look about the same. Right? I mean, if you have a chart that is twice as big and twice as far, it looks the same as one that's
called perspective, Matt.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Right.
Perspective.
Well, this is just an example. Since you were talking about, it's hard to imagine the sun that would be still be above the horizon and not be able to be seen. In the same way, that if it's that powerful and that bright, you would think that the tiny little ball Earth would have a hard time blocking out all of that light, don't you think? Wouldn't you think, just thinking about it on just a practical scale, that there might be beams of light shooting out from the sides of our little tiny ball planet?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what else? Wouldn't you think that
all the light with our little tiny planet?
Wouldn't you think that there wouldn't be sensible people like us in the middle of the night just saying, why do we have to question what they're showing us here and telling us it's real when it's obviously not? I mean, this is it's kind of ridiculous. It's like we're adult men just sitting around going, this shit looks fake to me. And then you have Matthew going, no. They said it on CNN. I promise it's real.
Hey, we got adult women in here as well.
Oh, yeah, women as well. Yeah, of course. Yeah. They see through the bullshit too. So,
hey, Matthew, are you aware of Project Mockingbird?
I've heard of it, but I keep forgetting what it's about.
Oh, well, it was exposed.
It's about the CIA, just utilizing every bit of propaganda films and strong arming people to put shit on CNN and MSNBC. I mean, they have fucking big rooms in the back of these private companies where they, MSNBC, everything, all the propaganda films. Yeah, that's called Project Mockingbird. Look it up.
Okay, sure. I buy that. I don't look into that type of stuff much, so I don't know.
Well, you see it every day, though. I mean, when you watch the news, they
eats it up every day.
It.
That's
so
what
you
the
don't
news
have
is.
to. You don't. I mean, I'm telling
Music,
you, look up the
TV,
project,
culture,
but you could actually see it every day when you watch the news.
Hey, Matthew, I have a question for you. If a bunch of alleged alien spaceships were to show up in the sky or show up in the sky on television, and we told you that they were just holograms and that they were human beings trying to pull one on you, would you believe us or the television?
That's a good question. I mean, I'd have to, if I saw it myself, it'd be different. But if it was just on TV, I don't think aliens exist. So I would have a hard time believing that.
Bro,
But,
I've
I mean,
never
like,
believed in
you-
aliens too, man. I mean, at least we have that one in common. At least
do you
not
realize that would be
aliens
a
from outer
challenge?
space, is at least that part.
Yeah, well, do you think it would be important to verify that what they say in that hypothetical scenario in the sky is what they say is in the sky? Would it be important to you to prove that what they're saying about them is true?
Yeah, obviously it would depend on like what channel it was, whether I trusted that channel or not, all the other circumstances. Like
What's
whether
what's
people
your
were saying-
favorite
but hold
news
on, hold
channel?
on, wait.
What's your favorite
Hold
news
on,
channel?
hold on. Wait. So if all of the channels said that they were real and that they were real aliens from the vacuum of space, and we told you that they're just holograms and a bunch of human beings trying to fool you, who would you believe?
I think I would believe you, honestly.
Yeah, he just told you. He just told you like 2 minutes ago he doesn't believe in aliens. So,
Yeah, I mean,
So-
mainstream news gets lots of stuff wrong. I'm not disputing that.
Exactly. Because it was, I just posted a thing 12 past the hour in live stream voice text. The Armstrong, economics.com or whatever it is, Congress authorized propaganda against Americans.
Yeah, I could believe that.
Yeah. That was done under
The
Obama's
Smith-Moot
administration.
Act. Yeah, the Smith-Moot Act was revoked. Matthew, you've seen this document that people have posted many times in here. It's called 35 Documents Admitting Flat Earth.
Yeah, I've
35
seen
government
those.
documents.
That's right.
What's your take on that? What's your take on all the government documents and all the plane manuals and stuff saying treat the Earth as if it were stationary and flat?
Yeah, I mean,
Why do you think they do that?
When you take a physics class, sometimes you ignore things to make the mathematics easier, and so in each of those they say assuming a flat Earth or if the Earth is flat, then you can do these equations are easier. So none of them are. I think that none of them are actually claiming that the Earth really is flat. It's just saying it's easier to calculate some things.
A good example of this is like flight simulators. Flight simulators use a stationary plane to train pilots on how to fly. Right?
You know
There's no
what's
movement.
really-
There's no movement at all to the ground
Hey,
with the flight simulators. So
you
why
guys
is they
know-
putting pilots in planes with a spinning ball where they'd be in a separate reference frame, which I've heard you admit to QE that the plane would be in a separate reference frame. It's done right there. The argument's over. You can't land a plane on a spinning ball, even if you use the analogy of a drone on a plane, or
You know what,
inside a
Matthew-
plane, or
Matthew-
tossing a ball on a train. It's a separate reference frame, and I've heard you admit that, but then say that it can't be that it. You know, that's like a practical example of something that I don't know how you.
He's already there, bro. That's what I was about to say. Matthew's already
Yeah,
there.
it's one of these things where I'm thinking it's like a preservation of career. He's trying
it's not
to.
Well, that
Just
would-
doing
that would
a
imply that
calculation.
he's being dishonest.
Yeah.
Double check that.
He's trying to do
Doing
the
Yeah.
math to make sure that it comes out square for his end so he can continue his career.
Say I
Let him
gotta
answer,
say
please.
my
Let him
career, man. I gotta
Please,
say
you
my
guys, instead
career.
of trying to answer
Right.
for him.
I'm going with the math.
Can I get Matthew's answer on how a plane lands on a spinning ball?
Because it's moving about the same speed as the ground below it.
Yeah, we all know the standard answer.
Fly
Yes, that's
against
ridiculous.
1,000 miles an hour.
Get the
The lie
fuck.
detector said.
And then
Fuck,
every
that was a
single
lie.
angle that the runway is going to be facing in every which way. How would the plane treat the Earth as if it's the same, no matter which direction it's landing?
Gravity knows. Don't worry about gravity.
Wait, hold
knows
on,
the
Matthew.
answer.
Can you let him answer, please?
The plane is flying in the air, and it depends on the difference between the airspeed and the ground speed, and so there's no problem.
So you're saying that the plane does have to land.
That's not even the real answer,
It has to
Matthew.
account for. You're saying
Sounds like Disneyland to me.
You're saying it does have to land on a moving runway. You're saying it has to time it. You're saying the plane has to time it so that it lands at a runway that's not in front of it yet.
Away from gravity.
Right. The runway has to be approaching it. It can't be that it approaches the runway and sees it for a long period of time as it's approaching it, just like we all experience in a plane.
Well, it's almost
That
like you
runway's
have
not
to
moving.
pretend. It's almost like when you're flying an airplane in that scenario. It's almost like you have to pretend that the Earth is flat and it's not moving.
Yeah, otherwise you would crash it every single time. And you'd have to have Dyson ball wheels, and still you wouldn't stay on the runway. You would just feel like.
Yeah, how amazing is that? I mean, it's just like, holy shit! Thank God for gravity.
Doesn't make any sense, Matthew. And on a common sense level, it's not like the horizon where you can fudge it or say, "Oh well, I believe it this," or the distance of the sun, or I believe it's this way or that way. This way is like you're going to either crash that plane or you're not. And if you think that it's a moving runway, your calculations for landing would be totally different than if it was stationary.
Yeah, but what if?
Furthermore, it's not helpful to do. Furthermore, it's not helpful to do calculations or give instructions for someone to do something in a fictitious fantasy world.
Yeah, like they're training on a flight simulator that uses a literal stationary plane for its simulation. And then you're
If I
saying
want
it'd be a
someone-
totally different situation once they actually get in a plane. Is that what you're saying?
If I want someone to complete a task in reality, why would I train them to do that task in a fantasy? That's not
That's
helpful.
my point. What is your answer to that, Matthew? I want to know.
Hey, if you're making a movie
Helio, hold on, Helio, he's answering the question. Hold on.
Let Matthew answer this, please.
Because when you're landing a plane, you can treat it as if the runway is on a flat and stationary Earth. You can treat it that way because the difference isn't going to make any difference.
But if that's not reality, how can you treat?
Thousands? Why is the difference very small if we're talking thousands of miles per hour in different directions? I mean, it's not at all minuscule. Why does that
Thousands
seem
of
like?
miles per hour, but they're going about the same speed, so they.
No,
cancel
how would
out.
you know that? If
That's
you're
a lot.
going against the spin of the Earth, you're not going about the same speed as the Earth in that direction. You're going the completely opposite direction.
Not that much.
But let me get more basic than that. If that's not the reality that's happening, then how could they do it? And why would I tell them to do that?
Because
why
the
would you tell
reality-
someone to complete a task according to a fantasy world rather than reality? That is not helpful.
Because the
You're
reality.
also aware that don't tell the pilots that there's a difference between a simulator and a reality. They don't tell the pilots that. Don't you think that's kind of dangerous?
No, because it works. What do you mean?
Well, it works only because the possibility is that it's actually a stationary plane that the plane is flying on. That's the only way it would work. If it was spinning,
Right, it works
and you're going,
because
and
they're
you're going in an
describing
opposite, you're
reality.
going in a different direction at a different angle, you're not going to be able to hit the runway as if it were stationary. It just doesn't work. This is like a litmus test for intellectual honesty, by the way.
I mean, if it is moving,
because they're both flat.
When you're
if it is moving, then you would train the pilots to land according to that real thing. But if it's
Yeah.
not moving, then you wouldn't train them to do it according to something that is moving. That's logical.
Correct. Let me give an example of that, such as landing on an aircraft carrier. They're going to have to adjust for that 35 knot difference and a side axis of a few degrees on the left because the runway is not straight on an aircraft carrier. You have to adjust for the most minuscule differences.
The drift.
I mean, even if you're driving in a car, like you're just random Honda Civic, like if the road is also moving forward or backwards or east or west, and you're moving in a certain direction, like even just 5 miles per hour, you're going to feel the motion of the car and the motion of the earth beneath the wheels. And you're going to really be disoriented if these things are moving in opposite, incongruent directions. You're going to be messed up. That car's going to flip.
The runway that's facing south-southeast compared to a north-northwest would be a completely different situation for the speed, for everything. I mean, you wouldn't even. It's not even fathomable that you'd be able to land on a spinning ball. Not fathomable.
Well, even
Exactly.
if
So,
you're
hold on,
driving
Helio,
a
for news
freaking
perspective-
tractor or a
Helio.
car.
For
Let
new
Matthew
perspective, I gotta
answer.
tell you. So, right, but hold on. For a new perspective, you're correct. He's admitting there's no claim. Thank you.
Yeah.
So to say that they're making the math easier does not explain or rectify the difference between the mainstream model and what is being said in these documents.
Okay, the difference is that when you're landing a plane, the thing that matters is the reference frame of the ground and the reference frame of the air that you're in, the airspeed. And so whether the Earth is flat and stationary and there's a little bit of wind in the atmosphere, or whether they are both moving but the same speed, basically, you're going to experience the same difference in reference frame. It's the difference in reference frame that matters when you're landing.
About the speed of the plane.
All right, so Matthew,
again, but
hold on,
that-
guys, hold on. Matthew has just said reference frame several times. He's going to have to define reference frame.
Yeah, because this plane is admittedly by you in a separate reference frame, and you're done. I mean, I heard you with QE. You said you're done, and you admitted, yes, I'm done. And you're right. I can't argue against that.
Yeah,
but now you're arguing against.
So why do you keep saying it? Yeah, exactly.
Because it's true.
How would you recycle an argument?
Because it's
Wait,
true.
It's not true.
It's
You can't
like
say
it's
true.
actually.
We're
Hold on.
an impossible situation.
All right, either one is true or the other. One reference frame, you on Earth, the air not moving, Earth not moving. One reference frame. Boom. Now, here's the other claim. You standing on Earth, Earth is spinning. You know, the first one, first reference frame, the first idea was like, Earth's not spinning, the sky is moving. This is the other idea. Sky is stationary, Earth is moving. Which one is true?
Well, I think the sky is stationary and the Earth is moving.
Yeah, we know. We know that.
No shit.
Where do you have any evidence for this? And if that was true, there are so many other things that could not be true if the Earth was a globe. And so this is why we go through this back
at
and
least, Matthew, you're at least admitting that the flight simulators are different than the reality that the plane that the pilot would have to deal with. You're at least
Yeah, of
admitting
course.
that, right?
Flight simulators are based on a flat Earth. Exactly.
Right. So then you're saying that they're training pilots to fly over a situation which isn't similar enough to, or not even, it's not similar. Even if it's just a little bit different, which it's not, it would be a completely different situation. But you're admitting that they're training pilots in a flight simulator that is not really the reality they'll have to actually deal with when they get in the air.
Because the difference is not important. It doesn't make any difference.
But
You're saying it's negligible.
How could you say it's negligible when it's thousands of miles per hour and different angles and different speeds of the plane? I mean, it's that's mind blowing.
They're only going over 500 miles an hour. Don't worry about it. It's negligible.
It's literally a dichotomy between flying 500 miles an hour over something that is spinning and moving at more than 1,000 miles per hour versus something that is not moving at all. How is that not significant?
It's so
different. The thing that matters is the difference between the air speed, the speed of the atmosphere in which it's flying, and the ground speed. That's the only difference.
Hey,
that matters
welcome to Disneyland, everybody.
No shit.
Line and go ahead and imagine you're flying through this roundy, spinny fucking ball that's shooting through space.
Well,
and
here's what's actually happening. And you, as the super pilot going 500 miles an hour, are flying in a straight line, but it's actually bendy, and you don't even know that it's really you're actually bending around this ball Earth. Isn't this amazing?
Buddy, welcome.
I mean, we've asked the question multiple times already. The fact that if we actually were living on a ball spinning 1,000 miles per hour, flying at 66,000 miles, 66 0.6 thousand miles per hour around the sun. It would be better to train the pilots to fly on that reality rather than something that is completely opposite.
Yeah, but that's complicated, and since the difference is negligible, then why bother?
It's complicated, so you just treat them. You teach them to treat the Earth as a level stationary plane to fly over, because trying to think of it as a ball is very complicated. Is that what you're saying?
The point still stands, regardless of how inconvenient the math may be. The point still stands.
We're talking about the safety of everyone on the plane and everything else, you know.
Yeah, because it's negligible. Okay. It has no effect on
it's not negligible. It's not negligible.
This is fucking ridiculous. They travel 500 miles an hour.
Yeah, why is that
across the plane?
You guys are also forgetting one detail.
Flying over the curved Earth, as gravity just making up for it, right?
And can I point out a detail you guys are missing? It's not just that the Earth is rotating at 900 miles per hour, allegedly, at the equator. It's not just that it's orbiting the sun, or the sun is orbiting the alleged center of the galaxy. But also, you guys are forgetting to point out to them that the acceleration and deceleration of certain points on the ground on the globe model, as the Earth has those two vectors, as it rotates and orbits the sun, a piece of dirt in Panama accelerates and decelerates. So that would also throw off your ability to fly an airplane effectively.
How much does that accelerate?
I've brought up on that point. I've brought up this many times over the past several years. If you fly from Ecuador to Dallas, Texas, same time zone, right? Boom, spin of the Earth, right? You're like. I think I looked it up. It's like a 6-hour flight, 7-hour flight.
That if they could simulate, which they could simulate a spinning baller for a pilot to train on in the computer, don't you think that would make more common sense to train them on the actual?
Dude, if you can fly from Ecuador,
wouldn't that make more common sense if that were possible, Matthew?
If it made a difference, then yes, it would. Then they would.
Yeah, but how do you keep saying it wouldn't make a difference when you're talking about thousands of miles per hour and 500 miles per hour and all these different angles to calculate, which they don't even calculate for?
Because it's not the raw numbers that matters. It's the difference in the numbers that matters. It's not. It's the acceleration that matters, not the raw.
But you're saying they would have to account that. You're saying they have to calculate for that, which they don't.
Gravity knows what to do. Don't worry about it. Gravity knows.
The fact of the matter is that to assert that it makes the math easier and then to do the math according to supposed reality makes it more difficult does not reconcile the difference between the model and the documents. That's absurd. They say that they tell you to do it on a flat, non-rotating stationary Earth because that's the reality. That just makes more sense.
It's absurd until you look at the numbers and see what the numbers are and whether they're negligible or not.
No. Hold on. In practical reality, if it's utilized, that's the test. Not if you look at numbers in a classroom. The practical reality is where the test is. It's already being done every single day. That's what our point is.
I mean, have you ever done that? Have you ever taught someone to do a task you wanted them to complete in a fantasy world?
Well, this is not a fantasy world. I mean, we're talking about ships, and airplanes, and they're not. Anyway.
If you have not done that, and I'm sure you haven't, unless you have. If you have not done it, I would. No, not you, Helio, Matthew.
All right.
If you haven't done that, then why would any flight school teach their students to do the same? Why would the military and the government do that? It makes no sense.
Hey,
they train to do tasks in reality.
And I know you say it makes
Matthew, have you ever?
It's negligible.
Have you ever instructed somebody?
It's not neglect. 1,000 miles per hour
determined that was the lie.
You have to look at the numbers and then you see.
The numbers are not describing reality. That's the problem with you people. You think you lean on the numbers rather than the reality.
Like you, Matthew,
You choose the numbers rather than reality. That makes no sense. That's absurd.
Hey Matthew, I mean you're obviously connected in a couple of clubs, man. Get some of your PhD buddies and get in here and freaking argue with us, man.
Hey, can I run an equation by
Not
you
with
guys?
me when I'm drunk, but I'm just
Helio.
Listen,
let me.
I'm gonna need to go pretty soon. But how about I answer one last question, whatever this equation is, and then I'm gonna have to go.
Can I gotta run an equation by you guys. Can I do that?
Please do. I like equations.
This isn't an equation. This is for Matthew. This is specifically for Matthew. So 3 guys go to a hotel room, right? They check in. It's $30 a night, right? $30. All right. They each kick in $10. Right? You follow me so far? Anybody?
hopefully Matthew is. I thought it was for him.
I thought
I'm
it was
just
for
listening
Matthew.
and-
It's for Matthew, right? All right,
All right.
3
Yeah,
guys. All right, 3 guys kick in $10, $30 a night, right? The desk clerk realizes it's only $25 a night, so he gives the bellhop 5 $1 bills, right? You guys tracking? Okay, $30 a night. They each kicked in 10, right? The bellhop gets 5 $1 bills and says, "Hey man, why don't you run this $5 back up to the guys in room 302, whatever?" And the bellhop takes 2 of the dollars and sticks them in his pocket. 2 of them, right? And he runs up to the room and he goes, "Hey man, we overcharged you. Here's $1 each back on the room." So they each put in $9, right? You guys
Hold
track
the fucking phone. I'm trying to track you.
track this, man. Track this. They each put in $9. That's
25.
a fact.
How much was the hooker?
All right. It was $10 each. Now they each got $1 back. So all 3 guys put in $9. All right. They put in $9. 9 times 3 is 27. Right.
But it started with 30.
Right. Plus the 2 in the bellhop's pocket. That is $29. Where's the other $1, bitches? Where is
I've heard this one before. I love
I've
it.
heard
I love it.
too. It's a clever riddle. I like it.
It's clever.
Yep.
You got the 27.
All right, Matthew, where is that other $1, man? Where is it?
It's because you're adding up. If I recall correctly, it's something to do with adding up unrelated amounts.
It's
like 9 times 3 plus 2 is
It's
29.
earning interest.
Oh, man. I'm talking about mathematical factuals here, man. 3 guys within $9, man. 3 guys.
See, we have the mathematician here, and he's like, yep, it's over there.
Wait, what about this? The guy running the front desk is blind.
Yeah, so 9 times 3.
9 times 3 is 27 plus 2 is 29.
It's 29. Yeah. It's equal to 29.
Is it a third of that original third?
It's just how mathematics is fucked up, man.
10% of the original third will go to nowhere.
It's just how you add this shit
The
up.
road to nowhere leads to me.
I got one.
This is the best globe proof I've heard so far.
This is for
I think
Matthew.
this
Okay.
is- let me see. I think there's something on Wikipedia. Go ahead.
If a rooster were to lay an egg on a roof, which direction would it roll down or roll off?
Which way is the Earth spinning? Allegedly.
Hey, Matthew, you're very popular tonight.
Yeah, there you go. It depends on which way the Earth is spinning. If it's a north-south roof or east-west roof, and it depends on the reference frame of the egg of the rooster's butt as it's.
Yeah, but roosters are boys; they don't lay eggs.
Are you looking at it from top or looking?
Hold on. It was a trick, right? It was a trap because he even said rooster's butt, and he didn't realize he said rooster, which is not a pullet. A pullet is the hen, right? The female, which lays eggs. So a rooster would not lay an egg on a roof to begin with. Improper supposition.
Which direction would they be facing to watch the sunrise?
Oh,
East.
I don't know. I've never seen a rooster.
Well, have you ever seen the sunrise not in the east?
No, but I've seen a house fly.
Anyway,
Did chickens come about through artificial selection?
Okay, I gotta go. It was nice chatting with you guys. It's a good note to end on. Appreciate hanging out.
All right, bud. Good night.
Good night.
Peace, brother.
Stay flat.
I think it was probably me who ran him off, but y'all lucky I didn't run him off earlier.
So bulldogs only exist because we made them exist, through artificial selection. Does the same thing apply to a chicken?
What about the Darwin's paradox?
Bulldogs were through natural selection. Do you not understand how?
No, I said
bulldogs?
I said artificial selection.
Artificial? No, I wouldn't call it that either.
It's a fancy word for breeding
or synthetic selection.
Husbandry.
I guess you'd call it that. Artificial selection, but it kind of.
It's why we have apples that are as big as they are today. They used to be the size of cherries.
Mm-hmm. Well,
phenotype selection.
Who told you that?
Well, that's what it is. It's Punnett square phenotype selection. You isolate the traits that you want, carry it out, so that the next time there'll be others. I believe it was Orion.
Who told you that those apples were a lot bigger than the apples that the line you planted from came from?
Is when you plant an apple seed
I heard years ago, but we do the same thing with all sorts of plants. I mean, that's why we have chronic. After all, you don't think that the original weed plants look like the stuff we grow today, do you?
If you've ever
That's
planted
exactly why I asked you that question. I just like you said something about 300, 100 years ago. Of course, apples didn't look like that 100 years.
Right. So it's called variation within a kind.
Okay, like say for instance, if you take an apple that you buy in the store, you take a seed and you bury it in the ground, and you grow an apple tree, and you wait 12 years and you have apples. And yay, apples! Wait a minute, they're small and hard and not too sweet because they're not true to seed.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, grafting.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, is there such thing as a wild chicken?
You mean like a pigeon?
Yes. Wild. No, not really, because I think chickens were over time meant to be harvested. They used to be a different type of wild bird, and they've kind of been, they're still the same kind of bird, but they're still in the wild. They can't fly. Maybe they might be a offshoot of turkeys or whatever.
Well, this is a process that's been going on for 4,500 years.
Yeah, so it's not even.
We've had them. Well, we've had them for 4,500 years, but well, hold on. But to elaborate on what his question is, yes, some of them went back into the wild. You know what I mean? But actually, we already had them on the boat.
Yeah, they don't survive in the wild, so that's why we use them. Chicken.
Well, it's not like corn.
How many of you are still thinking of the three guys that paid $9 each?
For what?
I wasn't thinking about it when they were talking about it.
Yeah, $9 each for what?
They paid $10 each, and they were each given $1 back, so that made them pay $9 each.
Yeah, I did like I always do.
No,
Math.
like someone needs to explain this.
I have no
I did
idea.
like I always do when a math problem presents itself to me. I just zone out.
I
So
try to
I don't
explain
know.
simpler things.
Does anyone know how, like, Flat Earth dude, come on.
It must be adaptation. Truth prevails.
Where's this math problem at?
The money
I'm not even
evolved as
aware
it
of
changed hands. It evolved from a 1 to a
Wikipedia.
10 and then to a 20.
There you go.
The next stage of evolution is 100.
I'll give it my best shot. I'm gonna get $100, man. Shit, my best shot. Is it already over?
I suppose it might work that way if you bought some Bitcoin with it at the right time.
No, maybe shit. No, I'm decent at math, so throw me a math problem. I'll see if I can figure it out. I mean, I can't promise I won't Google it, but for the most part, I'm gonna figure out some pretty decent, something. So this may or may not have anything to do with that. What was that about, Dripperville?
Oh, it's a riddle that Flat Earth dude told, but they've posted it in the. I'm gonna read what it says because this is it not.
So
bugging
it's already
anyone else?
over.
Is it not bugging anyone else? That
No, you'll be disappointed. Go ahead. Nope, you'll be disappointed. Go ahead.
you think? Okay, all right. Well, let's read it. Won't be the first time.
No, I know that's what men always do. Yep.
Yeah, we're a bunch of.
Who said men?
That's
Yeah, it's because we're
Thanks for inferring that, like we're superimposing that.
We know. Truth. We're terrible. Yeah.
What a retard I am. Hey, I called out Matthew on some phony mathematics, okay? I called him out, man.
Dude, I started hearing some of it. Anyway, come on, True Avails. Hurry up with it because we're about to get crazy.
I love fake mathematics, man. You can expose their fake ass fucking mathematics shit so easily, man. It's so simple. And we've done a great job of exposing that. That's all we can do, man. Expose
Well, it's like, when with the
expose them, man.
What the hell?
The math works out whether the sun's 3,000 or 39 million miles away. It's all the same.
As long as you understand simple.
Yeah. Yep.
Simple.
There it is, Helio.
Addition, subtraction, and simple geometry and trigonometry.
Don't you mean to say
You know, that's all you need to know. It's flat math, all of that shit. Triangles.
Wait a minute, Helio. I got to turn my nose of my plane down 2,700 feet a minute, going at 500 miles an hour.
It's triangles. It's all straight lines. All of it's straight lines. All of it's straight lines. Easy to understand.
I'm gonna just level the plane off and hit the cruise control, and I'm good. I'm good.
It's stupid, man.
What the fuck, man? How dumb do you have to be, man? Come on.
Well, it's like you're the dumb guy because you weren't the valedictorian in high school.
The autopilot knows it's a ball.
Pythagorean theorem and triangles. It's like, well, and then when you see flat Earth, you're just like, oh, I see why shit can't just follow the curve on accident because of gravity. I see it now. That's retarded. So we're good.
It's retarded. It's totally retarded. it's unbelievably retarded.
I need my asthma medication.
I appreciate that one, Flat Earth dude. It's pretty good.
I need medication. Hold on. I need medication.
I'm sorry.
2,700 feet a minute. Are you have you ever fucking hiked up a fucking 3,000 foot fucking mountain?
Yeah, but that was a long time ago. I'm too. I could do it. I could do it again. I actually probably could do it again.
You should say, "I need my asthma medication," and then take a rip from the bong with the mic.
I wouldn't take any medication. I would drink a lot of water and take some whiskey, probably.
I mean, 2,700 feet a minute, motherfuckers.
Oh, a minute? Fuck that.
Per fucking minute, you gotta fucking dip your fucking nose. There's no.
Oh, you're talking about flying.
This is like gas pressure against no container. This is like stupidest fucking bullshit ever. You have to fucking fly around a ball. You don't get to fucking fly flat around a ball. I'm sorry.
I love it how they.
What type of jet was that in?
I love it how they sit there and say, "Well, if you look at it, it's actually curving." Why would a flight path curve? They're usually line of sight, straight path as the crow flies.
Yeah, if you took a plane at that altitude, that speed, you only go straight.
Right. And it's the most efficient way of travel. It's less efficient to have a curve, to arc in your flight path.
Well, here's the weird thing about their claim, though. I mean, like something like the SR-71, freaking 70,000 feet. They're going freaking.
It's curved according to the globe.
Gravity does it for you. You don't have to adjust.
Yes, according to the globe, it's curved. Therefore, you have to follow the geometry of the curve.
No.
There's no getting around that.
Do the pilots actually do that?
Airplanes diving into the horizon either to go around the curve. Never.
If I talk really softly, if I talk really softly, it's okay to lie, and it's nominal. You don't have to adjust for it.
Yeah, as long as you don't hurt anybody's feelings, it's okay to lie.
I can talk like a sexy ass beast and tell you that all of these Blackbird pilots don't account for curvature when they travel.
I agree because it's nominal. There's not enough there to change. It's very subtle. You can't tell.
Anyway, I'm just pissed that they lied to us, and it's obvious they lied to us. You guys know.
No, it's not a lie if I believe Flatter. It's not a lie if I believe it.
You're listening to NPR.
Belief is the enemy of knowing.
It's also known as NPC.
None of us are
National
NPC.
Propaganda Radio.
You're not listening to the propaganda. You have found the best place on Earth to talk about Earth.
Well, that's because you can't see it at that altitude. You're not high enough. You have to be somewhere in between zero.
You're not high enough to see Earth from Earth.
You have to be somewhere in between 0 and 1,000 miles to see the curve.
So
I think I'm high enough.
I just want to.
That's a really strange thing. So you can travel. You can travel 5,000 miles an hour.
Helio skeptic. Remember the one thing I want you to take away from tonight's conversation. Please never forget this. When I asked Matthew Learns, "How come you can't tell us when we can see the curve?" He said, "Because it's not important."
It's not important. Is that what he said?
I swear to God.
Did you write that down?
I'm just going to say, I swear on my life. I swear on my life. Watch this hangout again. And who was here with me? Gregory was here. He was shocked. He was like, "What did you say?"
Yeah, I remember.
He said,
I remember
it's
that.
not important.
Not important. Yeah, the altitude is not important. The spin of the Earth's not important.
No, seeing the curve, knowing when the curve is visible is not important. It's
there's a lot of other shit that he was saying too. That it was just like, oh my. He was talking about the altitude of the planes and not important. Gravity. Pretty much all he said the whole time was gravity knows what to do and everything else.
Hey, I've met Matthew twice in person here in Southern California. Professor, And
did you audit his class?
I did not go to his class, no, but I would love to. I would love to go to one of his classes. But anyway, he's got 350,000 subscribers, dude.
That's all right. I mean,
okay, I'm just telling you.
To be honest, we give him shit all the time. If he didn't want to be here, he would be, get the
Helio. He made a fucking hit video on us, bro.
I know.
Call it a hit video. Yeah, because he had no scientific. He had no science, man, backing up his bullshit, man.
I know. That's why it's like, you know what, Matthew, you're a peaceful guy, but yeah, even if you bring some traffic here, which, to be honest, I haven't seen a lot more traffic because of his videos. I see a lot of traffic on his videos, but they don't come over here.
He didn't promote you either, Helio. He did not promote us, bro, at all.
No, he did a little bit, but no. I know what you mean.
He said the Flat Earth community. He didn't say Flat Earth Discord.
But either way, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We're always here. We're doing our thing.
Put a link, nothing, man. He didn't fucking promote us. Fuck all, man.
If he wanted to promote us, he could sit and promote himself too, and sit there and say, "I'm having a 3-hour debate with flat earthers."
That's not true. He actually made a couple of videos from this server on his channel and sent a link. So he did do that. So
I mean, like a one-on-one, You know what I mean? Like set up like an arena live stream type of thing, just on one-on-one, and
freaking message him if you want to talk to him. I don't want.
I mean. Yeah, I'll probably bring it up to him the next time I see him. So,
dude, I'll live stream it, man, on my channel for sure.
Yeah, I don't got 55 subs either.
But I just, I'm gonna call Matthew out a little bit because I've met him twice in person, and this guy, is, you might as well be dealing with Red's rhetoric, man. You might as well.
He might as well be Professor Dave, right? Just
Professor Dave or whatever, man.
But you know what? But I'll tell you,
all the same guy.
The only reason I could give him more props than someone like Professor Dave is like, cool. He comes in here and talks to us, and
dude, he got handed.
We will freaking hand him his ass, freaking take the piss out of, and dude, he's just like, "Oh, sorry, man. He kind of makes you freaking apologize, feeling like a dick for.
Yeah, he's like the only person in here I've ever insulted and ever felt bad about that.
Well, I mean, it's no, yeah, right. I mean, it's like I was like,
no, man,
don't you understand? And I'll get frustrated. And he's like, no, that's not what I'm saying. Which I know that's what you're saying, but I'm just like, hey, man.
Dude, he got handed his ass on the Bible a couple days ago, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's where he kind of fucked that up. He's like,
it was last week.
I'm a globy creationist. I'm like, oh,
Sonny fucking threatened to fucking mute him. I think it was Sonny. I don't know. I could be wrong.
No. I don't think Matt will be ever totally banned. He might get a little timed out every once in a while.
Listen, man, somebody threatened to say, "Hey, man, I'll mute you. You should be on mute." And he goes, "Well, if you're gonna mute me, I'm gonna mute myself." And he left.
I was there.
And I'm like, wow, he rage quit, man. Totally rage quit.
Yeah, but Matthew is just gonna. I feel like for now in the near future, it's just like him coming back and forth. Hey, I'm ready to talk now, and I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Some evidence of that spinning, flying flight pattern globe thing we got going on, man. I'd like to have a little evidence of that. Because if I take off at the North Pole,
I'm thinking about making, and I mentioned this in the admin mods chat earlier.
Yeah,
making like a total bitch fest video on the VX thing, like for like 2 hours, everybody, the jab, like, or anything that any information you have, since we have to tiptoe around this shit all the time. I was thinking about like making like a 2 or 3 hour video with a lot of people that have some information. I'll share it. I'll record it. On a temporary channel, and then upload it to BitChute, and then we can share it around. Yeah.
Yeah. We could do it offline and then record it, BitChute. Yeah. That'd be great.
That's what I was saying. We can't do it live because
I can't do it on YouTube.
But I can record it on a temporary channel and invite people, like 6 or 7, 10 people. We can have the OBS open, boom, we record the whole thing, share links and everything, and just have a whole bitch fest on it. Freaking, put that shit on BitChute. I already have a BitChute account, so I can just upload it.
Hey, Elio, can we call it Vax Fest?
Might as well. I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I just, dude, I want to do it. But it'll be like, I'm going to create a whole just temporary Discord channel, just a one-time Discord channel for everybody that wants to get involved. We'll have the shit up there, and we'll just vent, just totally fucking vent on the shit that's 2020, all that shit, and then I'll record it and put it up on BitChute and some other platforms, and they'll be like, yes, and then you can share it around and whatever.
Hey man, I realized something today, man, that we are in such a fucking fight, bro. And it's brutal, man. It's brutal, bro. We're veterans, and it's brutal for us. I can't imagine the fucking normies, man. Damn, those people.
No, I can, because I actually see them every day. They're just like.
I just want to say, hang in there, everybody, man. Hang in there.
Well, I mean, but they don't even. I mean, it's like, hey, I think I'm doing okay, and I'm like,
I don't know what's gonna happen.
And I'll tell you what, I ain't okay, but I'm just telling you, yeah.
If I have to show some kind of computer app, check in to get my food at the grocery store, there's gonna be a problem, man. First of all,
check the microphone 1 2.
Welcome to America, bitches. There's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I don't want to have to fucking check in to go fucking buy some fucking food. Fuck off. No, I ain't gonna do that. I'm not doing that, man. No. And I know all you guys feel the same way, man. I know you gals and guys are gonna feel.
Recommend if you have any way to to start to store resources. I mean, canned goods, and it's one of the simplest things to grab. Man. Yeah, just start storing shit up.
There's always a way around the system, man. Is my point.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you might have to be creative, but if they really do, man,
to me it's looking pretty bad right now. I'm pretty sure within the next couple of years it's gonna get freaking.
You gotta scan something to fucking get some food, man. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, I mean, you get some fucking ramen noodles and canned goods at the very fucking.
You can't get in the store. You can't even get in the store if you don't have your fucking proper ID, man. I'm like, what?
What now?
What the fuck is this, man? I got cash. Fuck off, I'm like, so yeah, that's gonna be a problem, man. It seems like it's happening a lot around. But that's just the mainstream stuff, man. I haven't experienced anything like that.
I mean, that's TV shows, and I like a lot of apocalyptic TV shows.
Says, I go to work, I come home, I spend my money, I go to the grocery store, get the food,
So
come home.
you live in a
That's what's
like a
going
large
on.
city, right? And so do I. Do.
California, man. I don't know about the rest of yous, but
I don't know about the rest of you guys, but over
But-
here, I got the job going over here, and I got my 40 hours.
Hey, you got my app, I got my check-in point.
My fucking check-in points. I got my fucking PayPal. I got everything going on over here. My fucking eBay.
Get you bend over, like let me.
Yeah, I got my bend. I got
spread your cheeks. I'm like, sure, man. If I have to spread my cheeks to get in the grocery,
holy fucking shit! Which district? What
the fuck are we living?
Shit, he's spreading cheeks over here. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about over here.
Here in Southern California, none of that's true, man. None of it. You don't have to spread nothing, show nothing. You can still go to the store without your mask and you fucking get your food. Nobody says fuck all, man. That's my experience, man. I'm telling you, firsthand experience. I've been pumping in and out of fucking stores, getting my fucking goods. No problem, man. No fucking masks, no fucking vax, check in, nothing.
I wore a mask a few times in Walmart, but for the most part,
nothing.
It wasn't that big a deal over here where I'm at.
There's no.
Well, I mean, hey,
have you had your vax check in over? When they start doing that, man, that's when I'll let you know, man. I'll let you guys know that they are asking for proof of some fucking concoction to get into their store. That's when I will let you know, man. I will let you guys know, man, because I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, man, no. As of today, August fucking 3rd, whatever it is, I have never been asked to
it's
show
August 3rd, your mama's birthday. That's the day.
I've never been asked to show any kind of fuck all about getting in a store, man. Nothing. I mean, we all went through, if you don't have a mask, you're not coming in our store. We've all been through that, right? Everybody here?
I've been threatened by a sign, but I just didn't
Threatened by a sign. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's been put up right in your face. Hey, man, you need to put the mask on to come in our store. I do everything I can to avoid those kind of stores, but I had to
like
endure.
I said, I've go to Walmart. I'm just like, you know what?
I
Yeah,
did.
I'm just gonna get some cranberry juice and some potatoes, and I'm gonna get the fuck out. Just like put the mask on. And
we all endured some.
Do you just bake the potatoes and drink the cranberry juice? What's that?
I already had the other shit. I mean, what do you want? You want my whole recipe book right now? I'm just,
Put your mask on. Shut up.
Put your fucking mask on and get the fuck out of here.
142 degrees outside. I get it. Put your mask on. Shut the
But
fuck.
see, at first they said face coverings, so I grew a beard.
Oh yeah, so man,
I'm like, hey,
I live in
grew a beard,
Fayetteville. I live in Fayetteville. All the WalMarts are like, okay, starting next week, everyone has to wear a face covering, and then they put all these freaking barriers, outside and inside, and all the shit on the floor, the little arrows, and I'm like,
arrows, man. Arrows on the floor. You can only walk this way. Don't you dare walk against the arrows. How dare you?
Hey, but you could do pretty much at the Walmart near my store. You could pretty much do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Now,
if you have a mask on. If you have a mask on.
If you have a mask on, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, you just walk in there and just You can
call
walk
them muzzles.
against. It's the muzzle. You can walk. You can walk against the arrows on the floor, and as long as you have the muzzle.
I remember it.
But I never actually had an issue. I've walked in, took, with the mask on, took my mask off, shopping around. I've never had a problem in my local Walmart with it. So, but when it was a big deal, but now all that shit's repealed right now. So you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you want.
It's when you put the mask on. It's when anybody puts the mask on that they make a good little bitch out of you. The muzzle.
Yeah, and I mean, I've kind of felt bad about it, but a lot of it, I would just walk in so I get past that fucking black shirt, at the front of the Walmart store.
Yeah.
And I just had the mask on, peel the motherfucker off and go shopping.
I just kind of put my hand over my face a lot of times.
Or pull your t-shirt up.
And then you just kind of keep moving, and if the guy says, "Hey, where's your mask?" and you're like, "Yeah, man."
I mean, this black shirt at the front of the Walmart. I mean, it's like,
whatever time it is.
Like,
hey, okay, thanks. Bye.
What if I tried to walk in and I said,
"Who else remembers the time where
bitch, don't even talk to me about no mask. I'm gonna go get me some steak, and I'm gonna get my ass out."
Joshua,
what's the black shirt?
Say that again. What was that?
Who else remembers a time where walking into a bank with a mask would get you arrested?
Dude, that was the strangest thing. It's like, we're opening the bank.
Yeah, how come there's no robbery?
Unless you have a mask on.
You'd have like 47 guns on your ass in like 12 minutes.
Right? Exactly.
Right? Holy shit.
I'm calling the cops. But it's like now you now you can go in where I live. You can go in there, but a lot of places you can't even go in the fucking.
Did you get a good idea of the suspect? Well, yeah, he was wearing a mask. Well, what kind of mask? Well, like the kind you got on and the kind I got on.
Coco mask, man, like the Coco mask, the Coco 19 mask. That's what he was.
Coco.
Hey, man.
It's stuff like this that would make me feel like, robbing a bank without a mask right now would be a interesting idea.
Well, it's like, I went into the bank without a mask the other day, but I'm thinking, hey man,
first string, right?
You walk in here with a mask and they'd be like, "Oh, okay," and I'd be like, "Bitch, give me all your money." And she'd be like, "Oh, I didn't realize you had a mask on." And
it's best to play retarded, with the masks. Just play retarded. Just like go, "Hey man," they go, "Hey man, where's your mask?" Like, it's 12:30. Thank you. I gotta move along now. My mom's waiting for me. Like, what? Just give them some shit, man. Just do not comply, man. Please do not.
They're so stupid.
So I went into the store the other day in Walmart. I saw people with masks and people without masks, and I seen one of the guys working, and I go, "So what's up with all these people wearing masks, right?" And he goes, "Oh, well, they probably didn't get the thing, the double dose.
They didn't get the Poco disco.
They didn't get the hokey pokey. So it's like, so I'm just like looking at him, and I look around, and I take a step back, and I put my shirt up over my thing, and I say, "You stay the hell away from me."
Yeah,
he's sort of laughing.
I mean.
You should. You know what you should do every time you go into Walmart and you're checking out and your self checkout, and it's like they're all just standing around going, "Check yourself out, fuck you," and so that's what you do anyway.
Right? Just them. We're the one that's doing the work.
Right? It's like all they do is stand around and be like, "Yeah." Do all
so where's our employee discount?
Grabbing all the groceries, freaking checking yourself out.
Yeah, we're checking ourselves out. We're
you
bagging
got
our own
these-
facts.
Yeah, I
We're doing
know.
exact change and all that shit, right? Having to look up the numbers for the produce, do all that shit. So we're doing all the fucking work. So where's our employee benefits, huh?
We've got a few VC verified people that may have some questions. I thought I saw
Oh.
Infinity Split trying to speak up. Does anyone know why Harlem is sitting here without a row, unmuted?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
these are just men just bitching about men shit. Yeah, let's please get back to flat Earth.
No, we're talking about Harlem, the person sitting right above you.
No, this is what I. Yeah,
let
you
him
go
in.
ahead.
What do you got? Let him in.
Now,
Yeah.
I don't know why this is on my mind, but my question is: does anyone here know anyone personally who's ever lost their job because of flat Earth, or maybe lost a position at their church? Some. I just wanted to hear about that. Yeah, go ahead, my friend.
There was a lady named what the fuck's her name? Lady Co-Pilot. She worked for an airline company in I would say Germany.
No, I know it. So let me correct, because people say she was fired, but she wasn't.
She was not fired. That's correct. She did lose her job though. However,
well, she was
I
on an
actually
interview
talked to her.
with Mark Sargent, and she said she took another job.
well, no, she got let go by the company that she flew for. She was
KLM. It's a Dutch pilot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, she was Dutch, but she did get let go. They did pull her out on the carpet. She was one of the first flat earthers to as a pilot to get fired. Man, I remember her.
The how I understood it is that she had to go to a psychological
psychological,
and she didn't want to do it, and then she could still fly, but she took another job. She quit. So that's how I understood it. But she
ended up quitting. Yes.
Yeah. So
But
they made it difficult. But Brian Mullis, he was he was actually harassed. People wanted to take his license. They called his job
George Cuck fucking asshole. That fuck that guy. Anyway, go ahead.
and we have Chocolate, who can. I think he somebody called his job. Chocolate saying
that's not good.
George,
Am I remembering it wrong? But isn't it Whitsitt's sitting in here? Whitsitt, didn't you say that? Maybe I'm remembering the wrong one. I thought. Did you say that you lost a job once over being a flat earther?
Well, he didn't take the job because they wanted him to remove his flat Earth content. Is how I understand it, but I'll let him explain it, man.
Yeah, I don't.
Did Brian Mullins ever have to officially recant his position? Because I feel like he went to an all Christian engineering firm, and I think he never, or did he? I don't know.
Brian never recanted anything, man. He only asked questions to the physicist engineers / fucking know-it-alls and said, hey, man, help me out. Help me understand the physics more here of this spinning, shooting globe thing, man. And he got nothing, man. But they had to attack him because they know they got nothing, man. Dude, I've heard the best astrophysicists in the world say, hey, man, just imagine that those stars are millions of miles away, or billions, or trillions, or quadrillions. Just imagine. You have to imagine that those stars that you see in the sky are fucking trillions of miles away. That's all you have to believe, man. Once you believe that, you'll believe anything, man. You'll believe anything.
Bajillions.
Is that the only question you've got right now? Is anything else? Just wondering if we know someone that's lost their job.
Yeah, or how did you guys do? Does anyone here, do your people at work know about your views on flat Earth, and like how has that gotten? I'm just curious.
I did not know you could lose your job over being a flat earther.
Hello?
Hello?
You gotta just be polite about it. You could probably talk about it at almost any job. You just gotta be polite about it and not, overstep,
Hey, we got...
Hello, Moises.
I got told to introduce myself here by Truth Prevails, if that's how you say it correctly.
Yeah, hello. Welcome, Moises, to the room. He just got checked in just a little while ago.
Yeah, I was just kind of interested in the topic and decided to see what this was about because I got told by a friend. So I was just saying hello. And...
That's good.
Well, do you have any questions?
Not at the moment, but if I do, I'll just ask any of you.
Do you have any things that you're like?
Like
a lot of times, our videos and all this other stuff about the flat Earth topic will have this annotation at the bottom of the video from Wikipedia, and I have to let you know that is discredited by Wikipedia itself.
That's so funny. I saw you post that. Wikipedia. You can find it on Wikipedia, where Wikipedia says Wikipedia is not a reliable source.
Right?
That's insanely cool, man. That's like over the top awesome, man. That's great.
Ironic, don't you think?
Love it. I love it. That is the kind of shit I love around here, man.
To be fair, guys, I'm pretty sure that it's been posted on the website since its inception, just so you know.
Yes.
I know. It's still laughable, man. It's a good laugh. Come on.
Which is why you can't use it as a citation for research or anything like that.
Yeah, but so the Globe Zealots will tell you that NASA is up front, right, with their compositive images. They tell you it's all Photoshop, but do they really tell you, right? It's when you do the research. It's when you do the research and go on their website and you read about it. But they won't come out and tell us, right, when they show the blue marble, well, this isn't a real picture. This is something that somebody made, right? Copy-pasting clouds.
Mm-hmm.
So the truth is in plain sight, but you have to look, right? You have to really look at it. And most Globers or most blue-pilled normies don't look. They just turn on their television and look at the screen and get spoon-fed.
Yep.
Yeah, I got another question. So these Globers, their premise is that like a laser beam used for sighting, like say a railgun laser beam used for sighting something tens of miles away, sometimes over 100 miles, that like it's a straight beam except it curves down over the globe and somehow locks onto a target 100 miles away. At that point, it's curved. Like how do you do those mental gymnastics? Like, I don't understand. What do they say when you bring that up?
It's even more ridiculous, right? So they pinpoint the laser and radar. They use radar to look at the object, which is line of sight. So they then say, well, the radar bends over the Earth, hits the target, and then bends back over the Earth, hits the receiver, and then you have your image, whilst you just see the target, right? So the people on the ship see the target, but it's actually below the curvature. But so they're looking at a hologram, right? It's not actually there because it's according to the globe math, it's below the horizon. Yet the refraction makes it all look flat and loom up, right? So it's not actually there. Then you shoot at it, right? You shoot at a hologram and it hits the hologram.
So that laser is coming back off of the target too. Like, can you explain that a little bit?
Yeah, that's a radar, right? Yeah. So they claim so radar is line of sight. They shoot radar beams, right, which is basically light, and they shoot it at a target. And when it hits the target, it reflects back to the receiver, and then you get your image on your screen, right? But when you look at globe math, then the target should be over the horizon, should be below your sight. You shouldn't be able to see it or hit it with a radar. So they shoot the radar, get the image back, so it bounces around the Earth, bounces off the target, and bounces back, which is ridiculous. It is a line of sight.
Yep.
Yeah, what do they say when this is brought up? Like a military person or just one of these globe defenders? What do they say?
Refraction. They say refraction. The radar beams, they refract over the hill, right? So basically, we can see over a hill.
I got another question. 8 inches per mile square. Did that formula works for how far along a globe with the dimensions, like the 24,900, whatever that diameter is? Like, how long does 8 inches per mile square work to calculate the drop?
1,000 miles. Right, so we have Globus coming here. Yeah, we have Globus coming here saying, well, that's a parabola, right? Earth isn't a parabola. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. But we are not measuring over more than 1,000 miles. So it's perfectly fine to use it till 1,000 miles. But, right, we need to also take in the observer height. So 8 inches per mile squared would be from the surface, right? From the very surface, not incorporating the observer height. So 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet would be more accurate to use in this case.
And let me ask you, so after 1,000 miles, is it you can't use the formula because it's like you're at negative curve at that point, like it's curving back? Or why
No,
is
it's
that?
a parabola, so it's not following the circumference anymore after 1,000 miles. It's not that much that it differs, but yeah, I can show you the difference. Wait a second. So I have the tables here, where we can see the difference between the formulas used, but it's basically just a red herring, right? So it's just they claim the 8 inch per mile squared cannot be used because it is a parabola. Yes, we know, but it is accurate till 1,000 miles, and we are not measuring over 1,000 miles. We're measuring 50 miles. The longest distance. Or the World Guinness Book of Record longest distance photograph is 274 miles. Well beyond that 1,000 miles.
Hey, can I interject here?
Sure.
On the, if you're going to use the 8 inches per mile squared, that is you standing on the very top of a ball, looking straight ahead, measuring the drop value on a sphere. That's correct. I mean, you can't deny that. I mean, that is exactly what we're talking about. A sphere, 34,901 miles circumference. You're standing on top of it. You're standing on top of it, looking straight ahead. The 8 inches per mile squared is the drop value related to what you might or might not see from you standing on top of that sphere looking over a certain distance.
Oh, here's another one.
Well, hold on. Someone was asking the question of why this thing exists. I'm not saying something that's not true.
No, he was the guy that was just trying to speak was asking, what do the Globers say when you?
I know. Yeah, we all know what they say. They say refraction.
Yeah, that's
but
what he was asking.
Yeah, I get that. But everyone should understand, if you're talking about 8 inches per mile squared, it's presuming that you're standing on the top of a sphere and you're looking in a straight line ahead of you, and that's the drop value.
Right. Now, I've seen Whitsitt talk about what's the difference between apparent refraction and geometric refraction. And like one is valid and does occur, and the other is like more mythological and kind of just made up to support the globe. Can someone
hold on? But the difference between the geometric idea, right, is that we, and it's really comparable to exactly what I was just bringing up. You're standing on top of a globe. You're looking straight ahead. That's the drop value. You're not looking down. You're not seeing the hump or what they call the sagittale, right? The drop value is 8 inches per mile squared, as if you're standing on top of a sphere. Does that make any sense?
No. That got we conquered that thoroughly. I'm asking about this concept of geometric refraction versus apparent refraction. If someone could explain what the two are.
So when they have the Black Swan, they say, hey, this guy had a camera 1 foot off of the water. The horizon is far behind the oil platforms, which are demarcation points to denote distance, right? That's pretty valid, man. I mean, the horizon, because the horizon is not a place. Now, with the geometric horizon, if you're going to apply mathematics to the globe from the, if you want to use the Black Swan, which is one of the best ones to use, and I think somebody already posted it, then you wouldn't even be able to see those oil rigs, because this dude put the camera right above the water, like 1 foot above sea level. And these oil platforms were like 9 miles away, and the horizon was far beyond that. So where is this geometric horizon? The geometric horizon is the limit of what you would be able to see if the Earth were a globe, which is obviously not, because of the Black Swan. So anyway, continue, ladies and gentlemen.
So I think I'm getting what the geometric horizon is. So what's the apparent, like what's the difference between the two, and why is one valid?
No, an apparent horizon is like what, like say you go out to the beach and you look as far as you can see. The apparent horizon, it's where it, where the ground meets the sky. It's an apparent position. You don't know where the ground touches the sky. Can you go over there and say, well, this is the point that I saw when I saw the ground touch the sky? No, you can't do that.
Helio, can I add something?
Yeah, please.
So the way I like to put the geometric and the apparent one is quite simply this. Everything is apparent because we live in an atmosphere. put it that simply. If you took the entire atmosphere out and you could see the horizon, that would be the geometric one, if the Earth was a globe. That's like the geometric one when there's no air at all. And the apparent one is literally everything you've ever seen in your entire life. Is that good enough?
Yeah, I think that explains it some more.
Good stuff, man. I mean, it's something to take a look at, man. You seen that Black Swan footage? You know, the images and the video. You seen the video as well?
Just the images, and it just demolishes the whole thing.
Oh, let me share the video so you can see the video too. Hold on.
Thank you.
Because it shows him going from up high down to low, and putting the camera right on the shore. Yeah, go ahead, Griff of Ales. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna let him know that I thought he was talking about refraction, but then it sounded like he was talking about the horizon. But the geometric horizon is what would have to exist if it were a sphere, and it doesn't. All horizons are apparent. When you raise your altitude, the horizon just continues to extend out. But if you are talking about refraction, if you look into live stream voice text, I'm going to post a link. Quantum Eraser's doing a very long, it's going to go on, I guess, from what I can understand, for weeks and weeks, about refraction. So if you wanted to follow his channel and follow that about refraction, then, and I can also post another series of videos. There's 6 of them that has to do with refraction. But as far as the horizon goes, the geometric horizon is what has to exist if it's a sphere, and it doesn't. The Earth never drops away. It's where from where you're standing in all directions, the Earth would have to drop away.
Right. Now this firmament, this hard, fast barrier above us, how high up do we go for us to hit that barrier?
Well, how would you presume to figure out how high that barrier is? What tools would you utilize to actually figure out where it is? Say, you're asking us the question.
What we should do is see how low.
How low can you go?
How low can you go?
Are you saying 8 miles up, 8 miles down, more or less?
No, not necessarily. I mean, just like with the like we're talking about this Horizon video, which I'm still working on getting you the original video, which I mean, I already have the whole channel pulled up. I'm just trying to figure out which video I want to share with you. But yes, I mean, a barrier must be necessary. Doesn't matter where it is. Because how could you have, quote unquote, outer space next to Earth, which has positive pressure? It's not positive pressure or negative pressure. It's pressure. But what they claim about outer space is that it has an infinitesimal value, which would be like 10 to the negative 17 torr. Have you looked up torr values compared to PSI? So like we have 14.7 PSI pressure here at sea level. That's the air we breathe. You hear me breathing?
My question is, why are we so fixed on outer space when we should be fixed on inner space?
Hey, you're gonna have to ask your freaking gurus.
Gurus? What?
Gurus? Yeah, I'm just freaking. I was thinking about that. what are the Asian guys? Asian guys that have all your Buddhist gurus and all.
Yeah. So the point here is that we couldn't tell you how high this barrier is, right? The only thing is we do know is that there has to be containment for gas pressure.
Hey, but
we need to have the means, right, to do this. And then when we look at documents, they talk about firmament. They talk about, was it 60, 70 miles up? We have Operation Fishbowl, Dominic, right?
What else is the planet made out of?
Where they detonated bombs high up, right? So
sure.
That would be some indication of the height of the barrier, of the containment. But yeah, we'd rather not tell you stories, or we can speculate about it. But yeah, we couldn't know at this point. So
it's nothing we can confirm. It's nothing we can go verify. However, we do have information that we can share with you, which is, all that we have to go on. And there's like encyclopedia entries on the firmament. There's rockets that have been shot up and just stop abruptly. And then there's the scientists capture firmament on video. It's like where the sprites come. But, we can't verify any of those because we can't go there. But
there's a lot of indirect
on that
evidence
question whether.
Do
No, go ahead.
Obvious it be?
Yeah, I was just going to add in that, there's a lot of indirect evidence that some kind of containment is up there, but just no direct evidence yet. Don't have the means, don't have the manpower.
Wait.
And what was the deal?
What was the original question? I mean, you said containment up there. I don't think any of us said anything about containment up there. We're actually talking about Earth being the container. I just
talking about the firmament.
So how high up is the firmament? But real quick, with the Van Allen radiation belt, was the original narrative with NASA that they couldn't get they couldn't overcome something about the quote unquote Van Allen radiation belt where they couldn't pass through it, or monkeys were dying when they were sending them up. What was that all about? Then all of a sudden they didn't have any problem with it anymore, and they were sending people to space. Does anyone know about that?
That actually came out a few years ago. No.
I'm sorry. Some of these roles are kind of offensive. Dirty Glober. Yet another junk roll. What kind of rolls are you guys putting on my thing here, dude?
Come on,
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
You asked for that, man, the other day.
No, I didn't. I did not ask for Dirty Glober. Yet another.
I was looking at your rolls. I was like, "Holy shit, man!"
And Pretender Clown, really?
Can we get back to,
really?
Yeah.
Can we get back to Flat Earth?
So
Sorry.
Hey, just message me. Tell me roles that you don't want, and I'll fix it.
Okay.
Later.
So the Van Allen radiation belt came after the moon landings. So they went through them, right? Allegedly, right? And then they figured out, well, there's this radiation belt afterwards. And now they have Project Artemis, where they tell you these radiation belts are deadly. We need to create special shielding to go through them. Once runs to the moon and once back. Yeah, they did this 7 times. All the Apollo missions. And they never felt anything. They never...
Yeah, they asked them about it after they came back, and they asked them about the Van Allen radiation belts. They're just like, "Oh, well, we didn't know they were there, so they weren't there." Pretty bad.
And their claim is that they went through the thinnest part, right? So they said, well, yeah, they said they are there, but we went through the thinnest part so fast that we wouldn't even notice it. That is the lie they tell you.
Is it right to say that the Van Allen radiation belts are nothing more than a red herring within the heliocentric model? Their way of- it's their way of
Could be,
deflecting
but I mean, you're not going to red herring us with that one, you know.
No, that's why I mean, even bringing it up, it's not something applicable.
Are you trying to get us to make a claim about it?
No, I'm speaking to
Rogers just explained what the astronaut said about the radiation belt. So, are you trying to get us to make a claim?
No, I'm not trying to get us to make a claim. I'm saying the Van Allen radiation belts is only brought up when NASA is questioned on why they haven't returned to the moon or whatnot.
No, and they've made videos, like recent videos.
And
I've seen them. Yeah,
I have to correct
you've seen
myself. The belts were discovered in 1958. So
yeah. It was before they went
my
to
bad. Sorry,
quote unquote space. Yeah. And then when some of the astronauts were questioned on it when they came back, they're like, "Oh, well, we just didn't know they were there. It's all good." But then you have another. Well, it's not an astronaut. It's some guy that's like, "Hey, in order for us to go to space, we have to figure out how to get through the Van Allen radiation belts, which are between Earth and Moon." Like, okay, how do the
Yeah, that's what I mean.
people get through
Infinity
that
was
shit?
asking us about the Van Allen radiation belts, but it's something only applicable in the heliocentric model.
Got another question.
It's on quote unquote our space, you know?
Yeah.
Which we know to not even exist in the first place. So it's
Sure, of course. Yeah.
That's all I was meaning.
Yeah, my bad if I was being... So who has another question?
You're good, man.
Oh, it's all me. It's all me because I mean I'm a flat earther. These are all like stuff that's been lingering on my mind for a while. But now the whole heliocentric system, like, was it just like one guy who had a great imagination, thought all this up, or do you guys think that they got this model from like worshiping the stars themselves, and like they got like a download on how to deceive everyone with this whole?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't one guy. No, of course it wasn't one guy.
Well, excuse me. I mean, I'm just saying.
Hijacked
Like,
perspective and extrapolated it out from that.
I say that again.
I think they just, well, like Flat Earth data says, they hijack perspective. They hijack perspective and like at the point of convergence in your field of view, that's where they claimed the curvature began, and then they just extrapolated the entire system out from that.
And not only that, they want to utilize this model to make up this idea of evolution and the Big Bang Theory and all this stuff, you know, billions of years, when that's not what Earth is. So I mean, you can throw all kinds of stuff. You can throw shit at the wall and see if it sticks, but none of it sticks with this kind of stuff. So, but that's why they did it. If you want to know why they came up with this idea, that's exactly why. They're really like, they're trying to come up with this crazy atheist creation of Big Bang and billions of years idea, when that's not what Earth is. So anyway, I already said it twice, so that's why.
Real quick interruption, Helio.
It was easy for them to do then, because, you know, everyone wasn't, they weren't running around with smartphones and P900s and, you know, cameras and shit. So all they had was, you know, for the most part, unless you were like specializing in looking at the stars or whatever, like, people weren't running around with any kind of devices to extend their field of view. So it was easy. It was easy for them to hijack perspective.
It's
Hey,
fundamentally
Helio,
a
Skeptic, real quick,
mathematical
to
model.
Helio, Skeptic, real quick, just a warning to end the stream probably in the next hour or two, just so we don't lose it.
What do you think we're going to lose it because of what we're talking?
Well, you only got you already got about 9 hours in, so 3 more hours. If you fall asleep in the next hour, it's gone. So you got 2 more hours.
Well, I have to work in the morning at 6. 12. It's 12 hours on YouTube. So
Right. So that's just a couple hours away. So you'll have to end it and start it soon.
yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay,
Appreciate
that's
it,
my
man.
only order. Thanks.
Well, it's really curious about this idea of evolution versus creation. There's, in my opinion, I think there's a lot here that is misinterpreted. There's a religion, that wants to believe that everything came from nothing. That's kind of a weird idea. And you're like, we don't believe everything came from nothing. Yeah, you kind of do. Somebody talk to make me shut up.
Harlem,
Yeah,
I see
do you have
you have yourself off mute. Do you have any questions, Harlem? I haven't heard you speak. I don't know if anyone else has spoke to you. Does anyone talk to Harlem?
Don't think so.
Well, if no one's, I mean, he's sat here, she has sat here for hours off mute without a row. So maybe if Harlem, if you want to hop up into the VC check and we'll get you a row. Go ahead, Infinity. You were getting ready to ask something.
Yeah, I totally forgot what I was about to ask. We'll come right back to it. What about like blueprints for canals and stuff, like these long-range construction projects? Do they?
Oh my goodness!
Yep.
They don't account for curvature for any of that.
Who's playing this video? It's me. My bad, it's me. Say that again.
Yeah, for like these long-range construction projects, like railroads, canals. Do they ever, like on any level, factor for this curve, this supposed curve?
No, that would be
To
crazy.
be honest, hold on. If you actually are very curious about this, and if you look into the surveyors and how this is accomplished, you'll find out that they actually never account for curvature over hundreds of miles. No, of course they never do. That's ridiculous.
In South America, there's like 1,000-mile almost straight railroad that it's crazy. If you think they could have, if they have to account for curvature, that would be fucking nuts. Like 1 millimeter.
I know, it's just like when you go over hundreds of miles and you have surveyors just like traveling along and building this fucking railroad, and they can only go a few hundred yards at a time for surveying. It's like, if you think they're counting for hundreds of miles of curvature, you're out of your fucking mind. That's insane.
Does anyone have that image of?
It doesn't work like that.
The image of what?
The image of that bridge that they supposedly did account for curvature in construction, and then you have the flat water line beneath it. I'm just wondering if someone has that.
There are some images like that. They'll say, "Oh, well, if you have a long bridge, you're going to have to, tilt each end, outside to actually make it, make it flat, right?"
Yeah.
It's because you're going to have to put the tension, against You're gonna have to lean them against each other to keep the flat tension. Jesus Christ! So
Heliosceptic. Did you ever believe in the globe, or have you been like a true flat earther for the whole time?
I've pretty much always been a geocentrist, but yeah, I really like flat Earth hit me about 6 years ago.
So you were like a subconscious geocentrist, but then
I was always like creationist, geocentrist for most of my life. So yeah. But flat Earth hit me about 6 years ago, and it's just like some of the weird stuff people say is just like, what if this? It's like, it's just like creation is so obvious to me. It's just not even really an argument. But I'll do my best to avail people of all their their stuff, but.
Well, why do you guys think this broke in 2015? Was just a coincidence that like the collective consciousness was just like, all right, like now the optics are so good with these cameras.
At the time, I thought that was the case, but I feel like there's a really hard kickback right now. I'm not sure if with all the the lockdown stuff. And people finding out who's a believer and who's not a believer, not a believer, but a real, consciousness and everything. It's really kind of coming to a head. So we're going to actually kind of see what's going to happen in the next couple of years. It's really been really strange.
Yeah, it's anyone's guess, Infinity.
Yeah.
Why it started up in 2014. Could make a strong case it was just the technology got to a point where it was easy to go out and make these observations.
Even after all that, a bunch of flat earthers came out, and then all this freaking lockdown came down thing, and then it's starting to open up a little bit, but we already know that they're going to freaking put another hammer down pretty soon. So it's going to be really interesting in the next couple of years, see what's going to happen.
Yeah, if you look at the past 20 years, they've had one pandemic every 2 or 3 years. If you actually look at it, this is just the first one where I feel like they traumatized us with these smartphone videos of people falling out in China, and that just kind of primed us for like a real lockdown. But they're going to probably just keep doing it every 2 or 3 years. Another pandemic, another lockdown.
Dude, I was just messaging earlier about like having a whole bitch fest of us just, because we can't talk a whole lot about some of the shit we see moving forward here on this live stream. But I'm thinking about just making some temporary channels where we can just be like, boom, you want to come in and talk about this? I'll record it, put it up on BitChute, and we'll freaking spam it out everywhere. Dude, we can just freaking bitch all we want because the channel's disposable, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you should do it, Helio.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it like soon. Let's do it. A lot of stuff we can't say on here. Let's freaking yeah. I'll work on it. I'll get a disposable channel set up, or just some type of platform where it's all we can all like. I'll send a link to people and just like, hey, we'll just come in there and just bitch about all the shit we see on social media. Everything, man, just freaking throw it down.
Yeah, there's a wealth of knowledge between all.
And I'll record it all and put it on BitChute.
People need to hear what has to be said.
Yep. There's a lot of stuff that
I heard BitChute is.
I hold back.
Censoring.
Yeah,
I heard BitChute censoring now.
Yeah, I heard that too. But if I record it, I'll have it on my PC and I can put it up anywhere. So it doesn't matter. I just really like to get a group of like 9 or 10 people that are just like just ready to vent. Wow, go crazy about this.
Yeah, it's gonna be
nonsense.
a crazy channel.
It'd be freaking crazy, man.
People are paying up here, man, about that. Holy shit.
So I just thought about it today, and so it may take me, a week to really gonna get the idea together, and then we'll figure it out. We might start it on Discord, and or we may move it to another platform. But
what's the deal with Discord themselves? I mean, they don't want you like typing out in channels like stuff about this topic, but they don't care about voice.
I don't really know, because I mean sometimes the shit does come out on the in the chats and stuff. They don't really mess with us, but they've messed with some other servers that we're partners with, and it's like they haven't messed with us. And you've seen the shit we put out all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's like, ooh, should we do this? Should we not? I mean, the YouTube channel I have, I get a copyright claim every day, because people play music, but it's not even monetized, so it just doesn't really matter. But it's like, if my idea about the talking about the taboo subjects, if we try to do that on YouTube, it'll be gone immediately. So I'm thinking we can just record it, and then I'll have it on my hard drive, and I can put it up anywhere, man. It'd be freaking awesome. We can do like 3 hours of freaking people just speaking their mind, talking shit.
Yeah, I'd really like that personally, because over the last year and a half, there's a lot of information that I've kind of forgotten about the whole situation.
You?
A lot of little details that just, add to everything, but they've slipped past me at this point. Just because of
yeah, man. If you guys want to do that, I definitely want to do. I want to do that. I want to hear what everybody has to say about it, and I'll record the whole freaking thing, and we'll put it up on BitChute and some other platforms. I can actually upload. I don't know if I can do it. DLive is usually live, but anyway, I can record it, and we'll figure out whatever.
Already pretty sure DLive boots for that type of stuff.
Well, I'm just wondering. My DLive account is the same as it's like when we're live streaming. That's my DLive account. So I can create another DLive account or a Twitch account and just troll the shit out of them with us just bitching up. But they're just going to delete those accounts. Like BitChute won't, and there's some other accounts that I haven't created yet that I know will allow the content. And I have an account on archive.org. Put that shit up there. Those links work good.
Helio, do you have a line of like flat earth wines or like beer or something?
Beer? No. Why?
Sure
because I sound drunk all the time. That's all right.
You sound like a man who appreciates like a nice wine and alcoholic beverage.
Do appreciate it, but no. I actually just.
You should consider that.
I actually should consider not drinking as much. That would be better. But but dude, we're gonna hook that up, man. We're gonna have a talk, no holds barred show soon.
Now, do y'all think one day Flat Earth will be really passe and most people will know about it? Like, or is it just the general population will just never break their conditioning. Like, what do you guys think?
Kind of hard to say. If the general population gets their JABs, then they may take care of themselves. You know, we won't have to worry about it anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep right there.
I know. See, this is why I want to have the fucking show that I was just talking about that we can't talk about on here. So, so you guys ready to do that? I'll try to get it set up sometime before the weekend, and we can do a recorded show and just like go all out, just like balls to the wall on the non-approachable subject, and I'll record it on my personal computer and then upload it later. I'll let everybody that I want to be involved, I guess, if you're curious. You know what? I already have a personal server here in Discord. I might as well do it from there. Most people that are in here that I would want to speak on there are already in there. I rarely use it, but
actually, on second thought, maybe you should take a minute about it in case it might jeopardize this server. You know, I don't know what it's going to be like if someone puts in some ticket to Discord saying, "Oh, there's a Discord server that has dedicated channels for discussing this and that and yada yada yada." You know, don't know if.
Hey, if I want to make a show about this, if I want to host a show about the bullshit that we can't talk about on another channel, I'm gonna do it. So
yeah, I want you to do it as well. I just I don't want to jeopardize this server itself.
Oh, I get you, but I ain't scared about that.
Yeah, fair enough then.
It won't even necessarily be connected to this server, but I want to have an open bitch fest about the nonsense that's been going on for over a year now across the world. I think that would be beneficial for a lot of us, and it'd be just a place for us to vent. Now, to be honest, I don't think it would necessarily negatively affect this server. There's a lot of people from the server that are on the bitch fest, but it won't be on the YouTube channel. It won't be on. We might share it on the 24/7. I guess. I don't know. That's I don't know. That's just like we're already freaking punking out if we can't even freaking make our own freaking videos and share them around on here. But anyway, I'm gonna do it regardless.
I gotta bounce. Everyone, thank you for answering and entertaining my questions. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a very blessed, good rest of your night or day wherever you're at.
Hey, did you get? I think I.
Yep.
Same to you, Infinity.
I think
I got the info from you, Helio. Appreciate it. Yeah, everyone have a good, blessed day. Stay strong. Talk to you guys soon.
Bro.
See you after, mate.
Peace, man. All right.